on a different internet connection? Nah. Nah, it's just I have like a couple I can choose from, and like when the other one stops working, sometimes like when the first one stops working, sometimes the other one still works, but like on Friday, I mean you probably would have been asleep if you were OC, but like on Friday it was fucked. They both didn't work. So yeah. What's up, Zero? Okay, let's start with some YouTube comments, I think, as we queue up here. Let's go. Do community. Okay. Alright. Does this put... Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright, let's see. This champ, I can't. I do kind of hate these Smurfing series because realistically, the enemy team has no chance of just ruining the game for every other match. Yeah, I mean, he's just totally right. This is very... Yeah. I agree. I guess, like, unfortunately... Or, actually, no. I agree. But I try to make them as educational as possible, and hopefully the good it does for people outweighs the negatives. Okay. The Emacs still viable. Every pro I just saw is run electrocute no matter the matchup. Is that true? Hold on. Does no one play Comet Aurora at all anymore? I feel like maybe that is true. No, there's still... Okay, there's Comet versus Rumble. Versus Cinderella. Yeah, maybe everyone just runs... I guess, like, that was after they buffed Electrocute, right? Must have been. Or everyone just decided it was better. Okay, after your buffs, I think it's pretty worth just taking all the time, I guess, yeah. Press all the YouTube automatic ones? Nah. Some of them are funny, though, the responses. Wasn't E-nerf too? Oh, true. I forgot about that. I should actually edit that in, yeah. Actually, but does that change it? Ah, I guess it does a little. Yeah. Also her E... But it wasn't base damage, right? It was just scaling. Oh, I can't remember the change. Anyway, like, they're on the right path. Is Rowan Ari a good champo? Yeah, it's pretty solid. Nothing wrong with it. Okay, let me get a little bit of music going here. Okay, we good. Yes, sir. Hey, Shot, just want to tell you your guide's pure gold. I've been playing since Season 6. In my first season, I peaked at Silver. After that, I've been hard stuck gold. I got so frustrated that I quit the game. Just come back a few weeks ago, and I've been studying mid lane fundamentals. I'm already Plat 3. God damn. Having fun. Damn, what a beast. Top 5 blinds in this meta is Neferi mid a good blind. I think Neferi mid's like okay as a blind. Best blinds, I think Ari is really good. I think Syndra is kind of good just because like she's sort of OP. Ori's not bad. What else is there? You can blind Aurora still. You can blind... I don't know. You can blind Galio, I guess. Yeah, stuff like that. Some of it depends like a little bit on like what champions you have. Like for example, like Galio blind goes way up in value if you have like Jarvan and I don't know, Rakan or something. Yo, Slog, thanks for the huge raid, my man. My goat. Oh, and my Q popped. Have you been keeping OC under control? Okay, nice on gem select. Can I DM you on Discord? Yeah, if you like. Play League once every 4 days? Fair enough. I mean, the game is kind of trash, so that's very fair. Hope you're good, though. Slog is the Yorick goat, guys, if you didn't know. If you ever wanted to learn Yorick, Slog is the one true Yorick goat. Ninetale's good, too. Okay, let's ban... I'll ban nothing. One thing I don't agree with you, Orianna have the highest win rate compared to the scale champion you mentioned, except compared to Asol. As for Victor and Sinner, she has almost 3% higher win rate. Oh no, dude, it's another fucking win rate, Andy. Today on a Master showed 2 alt stacks in 30 minutes. Hitbox gets too big and he never gets any stacks at all. That seems pretty, yeah, that seems suspicious. Oh, an OPG review. Okay, hold on. Let's close the comments. I scammed someone out of an OPG review last week because they redeemed it and then my internet died and I couldn't watch it. So hopefully they come back. Okay. Okay, I mean, you look like you're kind of frying lately. Yeah, I mean, dude, for the most part, I'd say just keep going. Like you are sort of going nuts lately. I think big thing would be too many champs. Like you have a lot of champs. I guess recently you're kind of locking in. Yeah, I would have said too many champs though. But yeah, no, other than that, like if you just keep playing what you're playing, I think you'll climb. I don't actually have much advice for you other than stop like playing all these like random fun champs. I don't enjoy the game, it's so boring. Yeah, fair. Alright, let's play this. I think so I still need oh hold on, I actually need to open my list here. I need one more game on Hui, I think, before we leave Diamond. That's the only one I'm missing, I think. Yeah, I need another Diamond Hui game. Other than that, though, I think we're good. Once not get roast for the Galliard. I mean, look, I saw you were losing on Galliard lately, but, like, your scores and shit look good. I don't think that was, like, a Galliard problem. Oh, we're fucking full AP. Oh, dude. Nah, I mean, should I just troll the comp? I mean, people are playing, like, that Wild Hours Crick Heist build now. I saw Reptile post a tweet about it, so maybe it's fine. But triple AP topside's pretty AIDS. I don't know. This is a bad pick, but I need to get this last way game done. When's the Yumi mid guide coming out? Should I do it? Should I make it happen? When is Akali a good pick? I played it until Master, never really understood what made her a good pick and when. I think Akali's good into like two things. You can either pick Akali into like just melees. Like I think Akali is pretty good into melees in general. I think like almost every melee matchup in mid is winning for Akali, which is really good. You can also pick her into certain range matchups. Like there are some mages that really struggle into you, more so in like skirmishes and mid game than the lane. You know, like if you play, for example, like what would be a good example? Like if you play Akali versus Syndra, right? Like I don't think you're expecting to really kill Syndra in lane, but you probably will get like a lot of prio post 6. And also you're going to be really good in the side lane, like really good in skirmishes and stuff. So you kind of have options. What am I doing here? But I think, like, basically she should be a counter pick, I think. I don't think you get, like, a ton of value out of, like, blinding it. Later today, by the way, guys, we will do the one trick tier list on stream. I've decided I will do it on stream. And we'll see how it goes. Okay, we have, like, so... My god, this guy's a bit psychotic. I think I'm just gonna go gathering against TF. Oh, there we go. Advice for low elo Vlad mains. Probably the same advice I'd give to like anyone in low elo of like making sure you're not roaming at bad times and like you're farming well and stuff. I think biggest mistakes, or just in general, the biggest mistakes I see in low elo is like fighting at bad times, like when you don't have ults or you know you don't have flash or you haven't pushed the mid wave or whatever. And just, like, roaming off tempo. I think that's really, really common. Start to win more after I watch the stream every day. There we go. I think Jay's Vlad go well into mid, or should they be top? I think both of them are, like, pretty good mid. But they're not, like, amazing. I think Vlad is definitely better top than mid. Well, it kind of depends. Like, if you wanted to be a Vlad one trick, I'd say play Vlad top over Vlad mid. But like maybe counterpicking is better mid than top. I'm not 100% sure. Jace, Jace also, like again, if you want to play him every game, I think play him top. But if you want him as like part of a pool, I think you can definitely be mid. Show the RPG? Sure. Mid is my worst role and I watch the stream. What's wrong with me? I mean, don't you play Kiana? I don't play any Kiana. Like it probably just doesn't help you a lot, to be honest. Did you complete the new minigame hard mode? Nah, I only played it once. It was pretty fun, though. I mean, I didn't really know what the fuck was going on, but... What are the Vlad OTPs prefer mid? Yeah, well, possibly like maybe the worst top matchups are like worse than the like most horrible mids. You know, like I could see Aurelia in a long lane top or something being like literally impossible. You know, whereas like maybe mid is manageable. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I don't really play Vlad, so I can't say for sure. Anyway, let's come back and kill a few more of these. Hi shot. Hello. Hello, Narumi. I don't know why that was so hard. Okay, one thing I don't agree with you. Orion have the highest win rate compared to the scale champ, except for compared to Asol, Victor, Sinra. Okay, win rate is not a super useful stat. For example, Oriana's win rate late game could be higher because she's easier to play late game than the more immobile mids, or it could be that she's often paired with crit ADCs. Clears, you know, Jinx, that scale very well. Her actual output late game is definitely less than Cinder Victor. But again, it kind of depends. Thank you for your concise view on how to approach situations in lane. Coming back after a 6-year break, I've been trying to relearn how to play. Your videos have been very helpful. There we go. No shade thrown at you. I had a genuine question coming from games where Smurfing is generally frowned upon. Why are there so many YouTube videos playing Smurfs? Simple answer is that viewership is much higher on Smurfing videos. I've been against Smurfing for a long time. But even just in this last week, my Twitch viewership basically doubled from streaming Unranked to Chow instead of playing on my main account. That could be partially due to like longer queues. There you go. That's what I think. Same thing with YouTube. Probably close to 100 videos on my channel of me playing in Chow. But my most viewed gameplay video is me playing Ari against Set in Silver 3. Which makes me pretty sad. It is pretty fucked, isn't it? Like I said, I don't know if you guys have like ever gone through and looked, but like my highest viewed gameplay video is like an unranked master with Ari, and I'm literally just playing against like a Silver 3 set that has like no idea what the fuck's going on. And like I get it, you know, I get why they're popular, but it is kind of, I don't know. Am I just picking Hui every game? I mean, this actually should be a pretty good Hui game anyway. Try and get this one out. Let me scroll up. Do you know when you're finished, we play on your main? Well, I'm gonna play on my main today actually because I need to get some like decay games in. Today we're probably gonna like play some on this account. I'll also play some on my main, and we'll do the tier list as well. So we'll do a lot of stuff today. If I want to ask you questions, you can DM me or you can tag me in my Discord. It doesn't really matter. What makes a good Hui game? Best Hui games are normally like more melees or like low threat. So like for example, if you're like a super long range poke champion, then the things that tend to do well into you are like engaged champs that can get on you. So like this game, like them having Janna instead of Leona is quite nice. And they have like a lot of melees on top of that, right? Like they have 3 melees, but then not actually like a lot of threat to me. That looks pretty good. Last stream on YouTube was half missing. Oh no, the last stream on YouTube just like it just ended. Like that wasn't a YouTube thing. I had internet issues, and so I tried to restart it, but I just couldn't. Like my internet wouldn't reconnect. I tried to restart it on Twitch as well, but nothing. Yeah, no, I just had a very short stream last Friday or whatever. I didn't realize you most played cast top. There's like a couple reasons I played cast top. One is just that like she's my best top laner, but also I do think that Cassio top is a bit better than like Cassio mid, or at least generally. Your pool is Ahri, Jace, Cassio. Is this okay? Yeah, I think it's fine. Like you've got a blind, and everything else seems fine. I think like most of the time, if you just have a good blind, everything else is like kind of whatever. You know, like if you've got, again, like well, let's say an Ahri in your pool. You can put basically whatever else in the pool and it'll be fine. As long as you're like blinding Ahri and just like picking the other champs when it's good, it'll pretty much be fine. Okay, this guy has Ignite. Alright, there's a few things we can talk about. What's my favorite dinosaur? Oh shit. Do I have to flash? No, I don't. That's annoying. Favorite dinosaur? I'm talking about the dinosaur biscuits here, fellas. And the dinosaur biscuits are goated. Wow, look at this little freak. Oh my god. What a trade. Okay, maybe not worse though. That's fine. Ziggs, Combo, Cassidy. I mean, it's not too bad. You can like blind Ziggs or... Yeah, you probably blind Ziggs. Current pool is Sinner and MS Cho'Gath. I mean, honestly, that's pretty good. Like, yeah, I think both those champs are like reasonably bindable. I would say that's fine. Really hate how hard it is to play side lane on her. I think Cinder's pretty good at side lane. You probably need to watch my side laning guide. I can explain it more after. Anyway, let's focus on this game. So we've got Hui versus Fizz. So as we've kind of said before, the keys to playing against melees, as like any mage really, is to kind of shove the first few waves in and like, you know, do as much damage as you can before level 3 basically, and then make sure the wave is coming back to you. I think this is also like a pretty good game for us to buy Seraphs because they have Kayn Fizz, so like there is a fair amount of unavoidable backline damage. I'm just going to keep QEing this, mainly because I do just want to make sure that this wave does go under before he hits level 3. It's really, really important that like by the time he hits 3, the wave is coming back to me, because like level 3 Fizz is kind of a stat check machine. Now, if you get a lot of damage done here under turret, you can probably stay. But you should just be a little careful, you know, because like if you lose your bone plating and the wave's on his side, like things are going to be really bad. This is super good though. Like we're already up like a lot of CS and the wave's coming back to us. So this is basically perfect. It is worth noting, I guess, that like this guy consciously gave up CS to stay healthy. And what that means is like it would be really risky for us to push now because we just like don't really have that health lead to work with, you know? But at the same time, like, we could kind of just go even for the rest of the lane here, and we would, like, be winning, you know? Because, like, he's already down CS. So, we have bone plating. We can probably, like, bait him with that, maybe. Because if he does go on us with bone plating up, we should win. So, we just want to let this wave come to us, and, well, yeah, just play around our bone plating, pretty much. That's really the only thing that matters. Like, if he goes on us like this, see how the bone plating just tanks the trade? Now that our bone plating is down, though, you've got to be, like, much more careful, right? Especially if you're using cooldowns on the wave like I am. Just kind of chill. And as long as you hold E, you should be okay. Oh, this guy's pretty psychotic. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's not ideal, I guess, that I took so much damage there. But, like, oh, fuck, this again. I have TP and he doesn't, right? So, like, when you're playing against an Ignite champion... or just, you know, someone that takes Ignite. The most important thing is just, like, not getting randomly killed, because you can always just, like, base TP, right? You can come back to the lane with, like, full HP and mana and everything. Now, I have Udyr right next to me. I could maybe bait this guy. Or something. Okay, pretty good health. My bone plating is, like, almost back up, so we need to be, like, a little chill here where the waves... Oh, wow. I think I better flash this just to stay healthy. Oh, wow. Maybe just one-shot this guy? Okay, nice. So there, I think it's actually pretty important that you do flash to stay healthy because, like, okay, the thing is, if you, I don't know, if you lose all your health and have to base, then Fizz will get, like, a free recall, you know, which is really bad. Like, you kind of do want to be, like, at least a little ahead early in order to, like, properly punish the Fizz. I think is kind of important. Now, we have bone plating back up, so we probably shouldn't be too scared. Okay, this guy's just gonna all in. I think he's dead, though. Yeah, so I would say this is really, really, really good for us. Like, yeah, we can just go home. Wave's still in, like, a good spot. You know, I don't think that's worth it for him. Like, he used a lot One for one, I would kind of say favors me. And the wave state's like quite good. So yeah, I think you're like totally happy if they do something like that. Like I said, I'm going to go this tier just to make sure that I kind of have like a little more tankiness in the mid game. You could maybe just go chapter here and kind of be like, you know, I'm accelerated, like I'm going to use that in order to snowball, but I think it's kind of hard to snowball against Fizz, so I think if we can just kind of keep the wave here, seems pretty good. Yeah, seems fine. Now this will start to shove out, and we do have to be quite careful when Fizz hits 6 and we don't have flash, right? Like that's a big window where Fizz has like super high kill threat onto us, but if we don't die on that window, we should be pretty chill. So the wave's going to start building up. Best thing you can do now is once the wave gets big is try and shove this out. I'd still recommend holding your E as you shove this out just in case he like tries to go on you. But like this is good. Like it's probably too big for him to hold, and it should go under. And as long as it goes under, like we're fine. And just quickly drop a little bit of vision on bot side, mainly just to show like the path that Fizz is going. Or we can potentially chunk him if he goes in. So this is really good. Like if you can hold that vision and get a little chunk, that's quite nice. Now this fight is not very good for us. Yeah, I kind of want to just be mid. I don't really like that Udyr started this. At the same time, even though this fight's like not that good for us, you could argue that because we outscale Fizz, just spending time kind of doing nothing is sort of good for us. Normally I wouldn't do that though. Like I only did that because my Udyr is like so committed to it and the wave was coming to me, but it kind of sucks to have to do that, to be honest. Okay, so Udyr's crossing mid, so even though we have to be scared of Fizz, with Udyr next to us, we can actually shove this. And, okay, yeah, actually this looks really good. Ooh, okay. Surprised he goes this way. Alright, no flash. That's, like, insane for us, right? Like, Fizz just lost all his pressure, and, like, Udyr pushes him out. So that's really good. To be honest, we should just, like, oh, actually, I was gonna say just ignore this guy. I think I still should just ignore this guy. I think getting the push over mid's more important. So let's just shove this all the way in. Yeah, this is like really, really good for us. Like a nice, stable early game favors us super heavily. So that goes in. Now, I think I'll just recall. I could walk in here, but I have no ult, and I also have 800 gold. So it's kind of a bad time to look for fights. Probably better just to go home, grab a pink, which helps us like stop Fizz from roaming and like helps set up our vision and stuff. I think that looks better. So yeah, we're in like a really, really good spot. The only thing you really need to think about right now is just make sure you don't die before your flash comes up. And if possible, try and notice which side Fizz is roaming to, just so you can ping that side. So here, for example, like we know Fizz is going top. He has like one window here where he could kill someone, basically. As long as my team is aware of that, we should be fine. And it's really key as well that we just punish mid instead of like going for this, right? So there's nothing we can really do there. We gave as much info as we could to Udyr, and unfortunately like he just walked in and died, but there's nothing you can really do about that. As long as you like punish mid though, it's not too bad. So our punishment here is that we got prio on the wave and we can drop deep vision. It does again suck that Udyr died, but nothing we can do. Now, another thing to kind of think about is that, like, even though Udyr died, right, the Fizz had to use cooldowns to do it. Let's see, I think I actually have to run out here. So, like, if he used cooldowns to kill Udyr, then at least he has, like, less cooldowns to kill me, you know? And I think if I'm really quick, I can just shove this in before Fizz gets back here. Yeah, that's quite nice. And I'll probably just reset again. Just again, really need the slow game, so if I reset, should be fun. I would actually say this game is looking, like, extremely good. Like, you might think, okay, like, the game is sort of close, and so it'll be hard. But the way I would see this is that they have a Fizz into, like, Shen ult, Lulu ult, right? Like, it's going to be really hard for him to get kills in fights unless he's really, really ahead. And this game, honestly, he's just not that ahead. Like, he's kind of down in CS. He has gotten 2 kills, but he's not fed enough, I think, to carry this game. I wouldn't think so. Okay, so let's kind of shove again. We've got flash this time, so we shouldn't be too scared. Maybe we have to be scared of like Kayn plus Fizz gank. If he ults us early, we probably just need to flash. If Udyr's like not next to us. If Udyr's next to us, we can probably live it. But just be kind of careful because, yeah. Okay, let's just kite to Udyr. See here how I'm like really trying to play in my jungler's pocket, so like if I do get ganked, I can just like run to Udyr. It's really, really key to just like be hyper aware of that and knowing like what your actual safety is. Okay, nice. Alright, so that's perfect, right? We just got Fizz's ult out, and now we're actually not scared of anything, right? Like even though Fizz is kind of strong, he's not as strong as he needs to be, and with no ult, he's not going to do anything. So this is like the perfect time to just absolutely nuke his turret and catapult us even further ahead, so we can just kind of do this. Don't have anything to be scared of. Just pop a health potion maybe to make sure we're like full HP all the time. We'll shove another wave. We probably want to stay on the map here until we get Seraphs, which should be pretty easy because again, we're pretty healthy and we're not super scared of anything, but yeah, as long as we don't die to a random Kayn gank, should be fine. And we actually see Kayn bot. Could I run to this? Probably yes. I think this guy's just dead though, right? Yeah, nice. Yeah, just quickly drop a ward here. Oh, okay, I missed the plate for that. Actually, probably wasn't worth it, but that's fine. Okay, Kayn's making the play bot. So currently we know that we're 1v1 versus Fizz, and he probably does have ult pretty soon, but he is level 8. We're level 9, and we have bone plating. So there's like enough things kind of telling us that we shouldn't be super scared of Fizz. And now he's level 9, like maybe be a little more careful. I'm just going to EW this and then kind of just use that to zone. I don't want to walk up too far here if my E is on cooldown, but we're making Fizz bleed like a lot of CS on every lane, or on every wave. Let's shove one more and then go home and we'll buy Seraphs. So shove this all the way in. Yeah, you could maybe stay here just because you are healthy, but, you know, it's such a big spike in base. Probably just better to recall. Go home, grab this. I'll probably TP. You could save your TP here if you wanted, but I think having the pressure on the map is probably better. Yo, Tim Cook, 10 gifted, thank you. What a legend. Okay, so we're getting lots of chunk on the Fizz. Now, this guy ultimate shouldn't be too scary. I have bone plating. So see how even without Lulu, as long as you have bone plating up, you're actually not really scared of anything. Bone plating into assassins that have no way of proccing it is just insane. Like, it just absorbs so much damage. So Fizz probably thought that, like, okay, you know, mage out of position or whatever I can kill, but bone plating is such a key cooldown to play around, like, for both sides, and he didn't really play around it. So now that we know Fizz has no ult again, we can just go back to shoving and just keep punishing its turret, basically. We could look for roams with all our prior, but the thing is, like, Udyr is also, like, a farming champ, right? So he's not really looking for anything. If Udyr looks for a roam, I'll probably look with him, but I don't want to make any, like, roams or anything, like, on my own. Nice, get really good chunk again. This guy's kind of a creature. Okay, this is fine though, like we're keeping people mid, we're making them bleed. Like if we can bring Janna mid even, or like Kayn to clear the wave, or whoever, like that alleviates pressure from other people, right? Like for my jungler, it would mean that he gets more ahead in farm. For my bot lane, it would mean that like Janna's not pressuring them or whatever. Oh my god, dude, this guy needs to fucking get a grip. Oh my god. Okay, should be winnable. I think we just have to flash. Ooh. Okay, I think that's kind of fine. I probably should have flashed, well, I was gonna say, I probably could have flashed the tornado, but I mean, it's fine. So I'd say this is like pretty good. They invest a lot mid. Ooh, that's not good. If this guy dies, then it's like kind of bad. No, he's fine. Yeah, I'd say it's not too bad. So it's a little annoying. Like obviously I lose a little bit of like pressure here, but like they invest a lot, and in theory, like the enemy AD is suffering a lot for this. So I don't think it's that bad. And I also don't think that like having this third kill on Fizz is gonna change the game, you know? Like, I don't think this makes a difference between him being able to kill Sivir or not, so it's probably whatever. Oh my god, that guy's so low. Ouch. Okay, that kind of sucks, but it's fine. So we'll just go back to shoving. Now, we are down flash, obviously, so we've got to be a little more careful, but probably on the next one, we'll have our Seraphs completed, which will make us, like, super strong. And we're up almost 50 CS, so we're not really... Oh, dude. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have placed this ping so forward. I was thinking that, like, okay, I get so much prio, I can defend it, but it was probably bad timing with the Janna having first move. Okay. I'll quickly come and take the blue, I think. Ooh, this Shen's kind of a weapon. That does a lot of damage. Alright, so we have this period of time where we need to be really safe. Like, it's super hard for us to push because, like, Janna's missing and, like, Fizz are, and I have no flash. Okay, Fizz is top, so what we'll do is we'll quickly shove him in. Right, like, remember that we can't really get here in time to do anything about it, but, like, if Fizz roams off-tempo on a cannon wave, potentially we could even take his turret. Now, okay, Janna's actually showing bot. I think if I'm quick, I can take this guy's turret. Might need to run out bot side, or I might need to WW myself, which is why I'm holding W. Yeah, I think we can just run out. That's really good, though, right? So, like, this guy roaming off tempo is, like, really good for us. So we'll just keep shoving. It's kind of a shame bot lane's getting so blasted because, like, Janna spends so much time mid, but not much we can do about that. Now, we want to start building Liandry. I mean, Liandry's your default on Hui, or your default, but also having extra HP is really, really nice against Fizz, just to make sure we don't die. So we'll go home. Buy double amp. Could buy a ruby here if you wanted. Should be fine. Shock, didn't know you stream. Yes, sir. Okay. So now I want to be in the side lane, right? Like, the thing I want to start abusing here is that I have TP and Fizz does not. So this is kind of a common time where I think a lot of you guys get confused, or like you feel like it's really hard to side lane as a mobile mage. Somewhat that can be true, but if you play around your windows, you should be fine. So, like, first thing we need to do is... okay, well, I kind of fucked up. Actually, it should be okay. I'll talk about this in a second. Just gotta play this out. I think it should be... Oh, we missed. Okay, so basically there's, like, two things that happen here. First off is I wanted to just kind of wait until I get the Seraph. I did not expect Kayn to be bot here because it's kind of weird for Kayn to be bot, like, when Fizz is top. Like, normally you want to be on the side of the person with Ignite because the TP person can TP in. So it's pretty random that Kayn is there, which is why I die. But at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter too much because, well, again, it's going to mean that they don't really get to do anything here, and Fizz has a hard time TPing in. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like a random death, but it actually doesn't matter too much. I could potentially TP bot. I'll have a look at this. Is it worth TPing? I might TP up here. Yeah, I think I do want to TP in. I just wanted to TP far enough away that they might not notice. Oh my god, this guy's faker. Okay, we have to play this slowly. Should be fine. I think we actually just leave Kayn. It's very difficult for me to get in here. Okay, Ashe is maybe kind of trolling. Fuck, they have so much move speed. Okay, no, I'm trolling. Fuck, okay, so that might be game losing. Yeah, I think that was game losing. So that's probably GG. Big mistake here was I probably shouldn't TP bot. I should just clear out top. But like I said, I think that was game losing. Like, it's very important that you don't play around, like, the losing lane. And here, like, my bot lane's losing incredibly hard. Whereas, like, me and my jungler are actually quite strong, right? So I think, like, I just shouldn't go bot, probably. I think that's just GG. For your video, shouldn't you place a ward and try before you get that wave? This one? Maybe. I think I didn't need to push it out that far. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look. Basically, I don't remember. So we'll see what we can do from here. Like I said, I think the game is kind of over. I think I threw really hard with that TP. Like, that let Fizz back in the game by getting top turret. Possibly we can still win if they make mistakes, but I do think, like, we should lose from here. Because, like, Ashe is too strong, basically. Like, I think Fizz and Kayn are still kind of whatever, but I think these guys are way too strong. But I'll see what we can do. It's going to be a lot harder to side lane here because I don't have TP. So, like, if I do go side, it's, like, if my team fights on the other side of the map, it could be really bad. And I still don't have Seraphs completed because I've spent so much time dead. We might be able to get lucky, though. Let's see if we can get lucky. It's possible. Okay, let's shove this out. I don't have a pink at all, which is going to make sidelining, like, way more difficult. So I'm just going to drop, like, really, honestly, like, kind of shitty wards. And just, like, say that that will protect us enough. We'll have to see, though. So we'll shove this out. Probably just have to run here from Janna. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. It's fine, though. Okay, so... yeah, potentially we can outscale, right? Like, we do outscale and definitely mid and jungle. And honestly, probably support as well. It's just, like, I don't know, relying on scaling win condition is well, I don't know. I don't think it's like super consistent, you know? Like, just because you can snowball so hard. So, yeah, we're pretty much just like hoping that nothing bad happens. And that we just need to catch their mistakes. So there's nothing really to talk about other than hoping we can catch their mistakes and like get lucky. Kind of shove this in. I've got my Seraphs now, which is pretty big. I think we might be able to win a fight. Like, Udyr is really fucking strong. So, like, that is, that's promising. Now, I'll just weak side top here. Like, currently my entire team's bot, and I don't have TPs. So, now, actually, I might need to run down here, just in case. Okay, no. If Fizz is here, I'll match. It's kind of good if I can keep Fizz on the side, I think. This guy might try ult me over the wall. I think I'd live. I have bone plating and everything, so should be fine. Okay, let's see if we can... It sucks not having TP, but obviously Fizz doesn't either, so he's going to be really late. The problem is, like, I think I am more important to my team than Fizz, because, well, like, I'm strong and Fizz is, like, kind of weak. That's pretty good, though. Team managed to win the fight. There's going to be a Fizz here somewhere. Okay, nice. Keep these guys out. Just nice and slow would be good. I mean, we could probably turn this, I think. Damn, this Ashe is flying. Pretty low though. Okay. Nice, got a pretty good chunk. I don't think they can do Atacon. I still need more items before I can really do anything here. So let's try and farm like the Andry, because like on our current items we're quite weak. I wonder if they'll try to do Atacon. I mean, they might give it a try. I don't have a whole lot of mana, but I also like don't really want to bait. I think I just kind of have to. Like, it sucks I don't really have any mana. Let's just go for the reset. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe they can kill that guy. I'm not sure if Sivir does any damage, but like Udyr kind of does. Okay, it's looking not bad. There's definitely like a pretty good chance now that we can win, just off them throwing. So let's... They got Atacon. I think that's okay. It's not instantly GG. Let's, if we can get to Liandry before the next fight, I think things might be good. So let's try and just shove this. Alright. Alright, nice. Like, reasonably strong. Gotta be kind of careful. Now, this fight will be pretty, like, telling, I guess, for if we win this game or not. Like, we really, really, really need to be the ones that get this dragon. Like, if they get third dragon, I don't think the game's instantly over, but it's gonna put us on a pretty big timer. So, yeah, if we can just, like, get lucky and, like, outplay them on this fight or whatever, I think it'd be really, really good. I can just speed the Udyr and see if he can get him. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's really good damage onto Ashe. Wow, she's flashing in. Is that allowed? I almost have E. Nice. Okay, so I can TP back here. Is Ashe low? Yeah, Ashe is reasonably low. Okay, I'm gonna TP back. I think we can stop this now. Like, they have no jungler. We're pretty strong here. Like, honestly, our Udyr is a raid boss, so I think I'm just TPing. Kind of sucks to have to use TP, you know, because it means we can't side lane, but I think it is worth doing. So yeah, let's kind of see. Okay, get some reasonable damage here. They're also, like, kind of out of the fight for a bit. Let's see if we can snipe the Ashe. Not quite. I do have to be careful. See if we can just hold this choke, maybe. I don't know, can we do this in time? I'm a little worried about just, like, doing this. We can try. Maybe they'll just give... We need Udyr to DPS. Not sure what he's up to. It looks like we're gonna get that. They're just gonna go down mid. Okay. Could we chase? I think I'm just gonna ward here. Okay, let's play with Udyr. I mean, Udyr's our strong member, right? So if we can play around him, it's good. This seems fine. Alright. So not bad, we got the second drag. Like, that gives us time to scale if we need it. We also know Ashe has no flash, which is kind of big. Okay, that's a super dead Janna. Probably keep chasing here. If we can get anything else, like potentially we can go Baron. Nice. I think we can do Baron while these guys are dead. Yeah, I think we should. If we get Baron, I think we can win. Let's just make sure we don't get like picked randomly by someone here. And then in this fight, we've got to make sure that we don't get hit by like a random fizzle over the wall or some like bullshit like that. We probably just want to like WW for the health for everyone. I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna kite up here, kind of thinking that like if Fizz ever comes from anywhere, it's bot side. It'd be really good if we could kill this Kayn, but I don't think it's possible. Maybe Shen can do it. Okay, nice. Alright, Lulu needs to like not die. Alright, Kayn died, which is really good. Oh, we don't have Smite. Oh, that's interesting. Guys, hit it! Okay, nice. We should be able to kill Fizz. Nice. Okay, let's see if we can do something here. Alright, think we won off this. Yeah, I think we won. I think I need to go, honestly, probably Bloodletters this game. How much does it cost? I guess we just walk out of base with this. Unless I want to, like, wait gold. We can wait 40 gold. It's probably not the end of the world. Yeah, this seems okay. We can probably just chill for a bit. Look how fucking fed this guy is, by the way. Like, he's so strong. I'll just wait. I think it is kind of important that I walk out with Mask. And, like, the thing is, walking on the map early here doesn't do a whole lot because we have to wait for Sivir to spawn anyway. So, like, until Sivir's here, it's kind of, like, pointless, I guess, to be on the map because we have to wait for her to pressure. So I think 2 lanes would be good. Probably should be mid-bot, I think. Like, I do think we should be pressuring bot. I have a feeling Shen's gonna die top. Okay, let's shove this. We really want to play 2 lanes. It's pretty risky to play 3. I think just push mid and then run bot would be nice. There's a chance that like Fizz tries to kill Sivir on the way to lane or is like in one of these bot pushes. So I think I'm just going to come down here and... Okay, no, there's Fizz. We can get this guy's Banshee out nice and early. It would be nice. And Rudiger is just going for him. Okay, guy looks pretty dead. I want to make sure I don't ult that guy. Nice. I think we can actually avoid mid. Although, if they go mid, I think I'll reset. Let's just see. Here I'm like kind of being ready to cancel this base. Yeah, no, they're not hitting mid. If they were hitting mid, I'd go for this recall. But if not, then I think we just keep shoving bot. Very nice. That seems fine. Probably take one more here. Okay. Seems good. Maybe we can't do inhib. Seems a little spooky. Okay, that seems fine. We just kite back. They're all very low. Sivir's actually still alive, which is pretty fucking wild. Man, I gotta live forever. Nice. Might just need to kite away from the Ashe. Potentially we can still turn this. Yeah, they are kind of low. I do have a lot of gold though, so it would be good to recall. Like go home and spend this, I think. Okay, nice. Lulu just fucking tanked everything. Okay, I mean, it's kind of bad. Like, they died out of Dragon. I think it's fine, though. Like, if I can go home, buy my item here before the next fight, it seems pretty good. Like, this is going to give so much... Oh, he's got it as well. So much red to our team. What about Phase Rush on Hui? It's actually not terrible. But I don't think it's, like, that good either. Like, you have a lot of safety anyway. And Comet or, like, Aerie both do, like, shit tons of damage on this champ. So it seems fine. Let's just be like a tiny bit careful here where we don't know where anyone is. Like, currently the map is like kind of weak, right? Like, my teammates aren't here, Lulu's dead, we have no vision. We just need to let someone else face check pretty much. I think this Fizz is just dead. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. Yo, idiot. Holy fuck. What a beast. I think they're on drag. Yeah, they are. Now, maybe we could fight after if we could get on them. Yeah, kind of down for this. Looks pretty good. This is really good. Like, a fight and a choke, obviously, is, like, perfect for Hui. Let's just drop out all in the middle of everyone. Nice. Alright. So I think that's GG. So this game, I don't know, we did a good job in the laning phase to like make sure Fizz didn't ever end up getting accelerated. I think Itemization also was very good, like it made me very tanky and like didn't really have any threat. Probably the biggest mistake was the TP bot. I think the other deaths were kind of whatever, but the TP bot was a big mistake. And for that, I think it's mainly just like, you really shouldn't play your like losing bot lane. You know, like our bot lane was very weak for the majority of this game. They eventually scaled up because they're playing like Civilulu or whatever, right? But I think just like giving them time and not trying to fight around them when they're still super weak is probably better. But yeah, at least laning phase was good. Shadowflame? Nah, it just would have been Death Cap. Let me read YouTube chat. Are you going to start at Iron? I started in Silver, I think. I think my first couple games were in Silver. Yeah, like, look how little damage Fizz did. You know, like that's kind of, like, a lot due to the comp. Like, it is just a hard game to play Fizz, right? Like, there's just too many tanky targets and, like, too many shields and shit. Like, it is really hard to do stuff as Fizz, I think, unless you get, like, more fed than he did. Actually curious, like, what rank was he? D4. I have a feeling the Ashe was a Smurf. I didn't check, but... Sure, area damage? Sure. Area damage would definitely be less than combat, but obviously, like, area is mainly for lane. And, like, you know, against Fizz, you can kind of take early game runes because you outscale Fizz anyway, right? Like that game's a good example. It's not like, you know, even though Comet and, like, Gathering and stuff are, like, better runes, it's kind of like, as long as Fizz doesn't accelerate, you just kind of scale for free. If a Kali takes kills. Oh, I didn't mean to report you, sorry. Okay, so you're an Echo one trick, more or less. Okay, so from what I can tell, itemization and everything looks good. Yeah, overall, like, pretty big fan. I think maybe your side laning could be better. I don't know, it's hard to say. Like, some games look like it's pretty good. Some games looks like your CS falls off a little bit, even though you're quite fed. If you're a one trick though, like basically, if you need to like learn how to play like bad matchups better. You know what I mean? Because like you can't just like get out of playing bad matchups like Tristana or Akali or whatever by having a better blind. So you kind of need to just like figure out, like, go to YouTube and watch like Echo versus matchups and see how you can win. I don't have that much advice for you though, other than like I think you could probably side lane a bit better, but it's really hard for me to tell. I think just like make sure you're watching your lanes on YouTube, you know? Like, whenever you play a matchup, come to YouTube and, like, watch one of an Echo, one trick, or main or whatever better than you, and see if you can improve as well. Is Lulu the most evil champion in League? Hell no. Lulu's my go. Isn't it tech to sell Rocket Belt and late game on Echo? I guess it's, like, your ultra full build. Yeah, probably. I think it's possible to climb a low elo playing Victor Syndrome. Yeah, of course. Best tips to playing with high ping: play champions that have like a lot of impact without needing like skill shots, basically. So like examples would be like Brand is quite good, or you could even play like Karthus maybe and just like Emax. You can play like Lissandra, Galio, right? Like things that just have high impact. I got 200 ping, or sorry, I got NA Master on 200 ping, and like my most played champs were Galio and Lissandra. Alright, let's look at Dory. Vlad OTP. Okay, guys, for some reason, you Vlad one-tricks are, like, allergic to taking human runes when you need them. What I mean by that is, like, you shouldn't be playing literally the same rune setup every game. And everything. Like, so for example, if you're playing, like, against a difficult matchup like Hwei, if you don't have, like, TP, Ghost, and like phase rush, you're just not going to do anything. Like, how can you proc area and lane against Hwei? Like, it's not going to make a difference. And like having no TP against Hwei, like, what are you going to do? You're just going to get like shoved in the whole game and like just have 60 SPM? Like, no. So you need to adapt your setup based on matchups. Like difficult matchups, you should be playing like TP Ghost or like D Shield Star or something. I don't think it should just be like the same shit every single game. Also, I'm not a huge fan of this anyway. I feel like Vlad with no Ghost and no Phase Rush, like I think you can have one of those. You know, like you can play yeah, I'd say like you have to have one of them. I feel like it's so hard to teamfight on Vlad if you don't have either Phase Rush or Ghost or both. So I am like really not a believer in these. And I think your CS is low, probably just because like, I mean, honestly, you're probably just getting fucking rolled in lane because you have no TP and like no D shield into some of these hard matchups, you know? So I think you need to change your setup based on matchup. I don't like this that much. Because like the thing is, like, okay, I mean, you're not like really doing ultra scaling, but like sometimes, like, let's say for example, you take the most scaling setup possible, which would be like Flash Ghost, Phase Rush, and Gathering Storm or something, right? It's like it doesn't matter how well you scale if you only have 6 CSPM, because if you only have 6 CSPM, then like that means you're missing out on so much gold that your scaling would have been made up for just by like having more items, right? And so like in you kind of want to work back from 10 CSPM. You know what I mean? Like, if you can get 10 CSPM with greedy runes, that's great. But if you need stronger early game runes or D shield or whatever in order to make sure that you get that 10 CSPM, then like you should change stuff. I'm just going to keep spamming Hwei until we get like one good diamond game. I feel like I haven't played a good Hwei game in a while. There, dude, I'm fucking sick of these little rats. If you want OBGG reviews, you've gotta redeem them. 2,000 channel points. Why do you play Arian R instead of Electrocute? You can go to my Ari guide if you want the full details, but the short form of it is that I think the minor runes are better with sorcery precision, and that makes up for having a worse keystone. But if you go to my Ari guide, like it's got the details. Here, my lord. All right, let's see it. I might go Gathering here. I actually think Scorch against Zed is fake. I think he's got too much D-Shield sustain. Okay, I'll look mainly at your mid-games because... Oh, wait, actually, let me just... What's with this random Darius? It's just like you play Darius when you're off roll top or something. Okay, like for your mid-games, I would say first, like, kind of decide on a champion pool, maybe. Like, you've got a lot of different champs here, you know? Like, normally you guys should only be playing, like, 2 or 3 champs. I don't know, like, maybe you're kind of on, like, Victor, Echo, Neferi now. I can't really tell, but it still seems like there's just, like, other random things being played, but... Yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, if you've decided on a pool, then this is fine. I think CS is pretty low. You know, like, 7.1 CSPM when you only have 2 deaths is quite low. That means either, like, you roam too much, or your laning is bad, or you don't side lane enough. 10 deaths, obviously quite a lot. Yeah, I think deaths are very high, and, like, your CS is quite low. And, like, obviously those are related. But that just means you have, like, so much less gold than everyone else. So I would say... Figure out where your CS is going. Again, that could be due to deaths. It could be due to bad laning or whatever. Actually, yeah, maybe the first thing is just to work on your deaths. Like, you die a lot. You need to think, like, where... Or find out where the deaths are coming from. Like, the common ones I see are people, like, fighting when they have, like, no... You know, fighting when they have no ult, for example. Or fighting when they have no flash, or when they have too much gold, or overextending with no flash. Not respecting threats in team fights. Like, those are all kind of common ones. Okay, hopefully this will be the last play game for a while. Because it looks like we'll be in Mastery Low after this, so we can go back to playing the other ones. We'll see. Do the one-trick tier list? Nah, I haven't done it yet. Okay, let me open this OBGG. I will do this after the game, though. I'll get to that one after the game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, so what do we have here? We've got Hwei up against Zed. So, a couple things to think about immediately when going into this game. First off is that we're probably pretty much ungankable. Like, they have Nami and Lilia as opposed to, like, Nautilus and, you know, Xin Zhao or some shit. So, naturally, you can play pretty aggro here. Like, they don't really have any setup, and you're not super vulnerable. Another thing we're thinking about is, like, enemy runes. So, this guy's Conqueror instead of Electrocute, which makes him, like, weaker in lane. And another thing we can think about is that he has Ignite and we have TP. So, like, we will naturally get ahead as long as we don't die randomly. And we can also, like, get a really big lead in the mid game just from side laning. So, probably our main things here are just to try bully the early lane as much as possible because he has, you know, this sort of setup. And then kind of, like, get our big lead in the mid game. Like, anything that comes from early game would kind of be a bonus. Okay, he went D-Blade, which is kind of surprising. I took Gathering Storm because I actually thought he would play D-Shield, but this is fine. So once again, we'll start by slow pushing the early lane, and we're going to try and deal as much damage as possible to him in the first few levels. Now, if you don't do a whole lot of damage to him, then at level 3, you can kind of let the wave come back to you. But I think it's totally fine to just, like, start with this. Nice, really good harass. See there how I, like, go for some autos before I finish the trade with the spell? That's basically just to give myself a higher chance of hitting that. And, like, let them juke themselves to death, right? Like, when they're juking back and forth, that's, like, free autos. And the reason I was able to do that is because he wasted his cooldown. Or rather, like, he used his cooldown. Now, I'm going to take W here, probably. And just be, like, very mana efficient. Just kind of zone him off the wave, right? Like, abusing my level 2 advantage. And then we're going to try abuse as much as possible under this turret. So we can get some damage here. This is good. Now I'm actually going to keep pushing. So like I said, if you're scared, you can let this wave come out. The thing is, I'm not super scared because he has Conqueror instead of Electrocute. And also, like, he has a Lilia. So overall, I'm actually just, like, not too worried about, like, his level 3 spike or getting killed or whatever. So I'm going to instead just keep pushing and try to pressure. But again, like, if you're worried that he's going to, like, spike at 3 and then, like, kill you or whatever, you can freeze it. Another thing is that because I have TP, it's like, if I take damage, it's not the end of the world, right? Like, I can always TP back. So we can actually just keep up the pressure. I'll really quickly just drop a ward just in case Lilia looks mid, but I think it's really unlikely. And yeah, we can basically just, like, go back to punishing. Now, he used all his cooldowns there, and as you can see, it, like, didn't do a whole lot of damage. And honestly, the reason for that is, again, that he doesn't have Electrocute, right? Like, Electrocute, or actually, a lot of champs in this game are literally just playing their runes. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, trading early game is a lot more determined by shit like, do you have Sudden Impact? Do you have Electrocute? Do you have Scorch? Or whatever. Like, all these things add up a lot. So we'll just continue to, like, punish whenever we can. And remember, we don't really care about taking damage because even if we do, we can just TP back. So a Zed with Conqueror is, like, a much less scary early game. And I've noticed a lot of Zeds taking Ignite because Zeka did it in his game. But I think it's only really worth taking if you're in a really winning matchup. And that matchup that he played it was Zed versus Talia, which is really winning. I think Zed versus Hui, if you don't have TPD shield, is actually losing. So I really don't like the Ignite. I think it's kind of fake news. So like I said, let's just keep pushing. Like, pushing creates advantage. You can freeze to extend it, but I don't really have, like, a whole lot of advantage to speak of, right? Like, all I really have is a CS lead. It's not like I have, like, a bunch of health. Now, I should just be able to kite this out. It's pretty wild, actually, that, like, this guy came mid. I think we're dead. Actually, I think we live. Well, not quite. Okay, so not too bad. Like I said, I was pretty surprised that Lilia came mid. Now, I think what happened is my ward was in the wrong location. So I think she went the river, that or I didn't see her. Now, that is a mistake, obviously, but I think it was more my ward placement. But this should be fine. I'm actually going to grade and not go Seraphs because I have a feeling that Zed's just going to end up really weak this game. So I don't think I'll need it. But obviously, that is kind of a big mistake. But it's not that bad a death. Like, this guy did use sums. And Lilia did, like, invest time mid, so it's not too bad. But I would say just there, like, make sure your ward is, like, a little better placed so that you don't die to that gank. But okay, what are we gonna do? We're gonna try and, like, shove in. We're gonna kind of abuse before we hit 6, or sorry, before he hits 6. Like, once he hits 6, we're very scared. But until then, like, we should be fine. Seems all good. Not sure what he's pinging. Move to what? To what? I don't know what Mundo is talking about. Like, move to what? The dragon is already secured, so I'm not really sure what Mundo is talking about. there's no point moving in this situation because like Lilia can't contest. Like Lilia is topside, and we have full vision and prior, so I'm not really sure what he's talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Just like don't listen to him. Just fucking no clue what he's talking about. Okay, now we might be able to chase this guy down. Okay, no flash on that guy. Just have to be careful maybe of the Zed here. We can fear him if he tries to go in, and we probably should leave before they all pull up. Okay, this is looking pretty scary. Let's see if we can just go on the Lucian. Okay, he's very, very low. Now, still level 5 in the Zed, so I think still winnable. Nice, gets the kill there. That's pretty nice. Yeah, with no level 6 in the Zed, I think this fight is fine. So probably what we'll do is... He doesn't have Ignite. Even though he's 6, I think we can probably live. The thing we have to be careful of is using too many cooldowns, right? Like, he's going to try go on us when our cooldowns are down. And... yeah, as long as we, like, hold something defensively, whether that's, like, WW or... E or just something, right? Like he probably won't be able to kill us. It's just if we like dump everything on the wave, we can die. Now, I'm gonna ult him early here just for poke. Okay, I'm not really sure what this is about. Right, it's fine. Yeah, it's actually really good. Z no R. That's totally fine, right? Because we remember like most of our win con here will come from the mid game. So like going even in lane is like, I mean, we can do better than going even in lane, but going even in lane would be enough. We're going to really abuse that, like, TP side lane win condition. If I go Seraph Way, do I go Liandry's? Yeah, you can. I mean, it depends if you need the extra health or not. Like, you can play Seraph Horizon or something and it's fine, but, like, Liandry is normally good in Seraph games, because you're going to want the health. But it does depend. So, okay, we know Zed has no ult, and we also know that we have no vision. So we've really got to, like, get this wave shoved in and go and set up vision for ourselves. So if we can, like, yeah, get this wave under, set up a pink and a ward, then we should be, like, pretty much safe from anything. Which should be nice. So we'll just clear that. Okay, and now we'll come over here, drop this deep vision in the bot side. So let's just do this. Always good to roam, or sorry, to ward to your jungler's side just for extra safety. Now, there's a small window here where we're kind of vulnerable, where this guy is going to have ult and ignite. We could actually die on that window, so we're going to be like a little respectful and just make sure that we always save our W. So even though we could use it aggressively, I think just holding it for the shield is probably better. Until we see him like use cooldowns on the wave. You know, like if he tries to one-shot the wave, then we can use it. But before that, we're just going to be respectful. So like here, for example, right? Like we see him use W. At this point, like we're not really scared of anything. We can start to like throw out our cooldowns, which seems fine. So let's done this. Yeah, it should be fine. Again, as long as we hold W and E, I don't think we're super worried. Actually able to get that wave in, and then as long as we hug the bot side, we're pretty fine. Okay, nice. Can use a lot of cooldowns there because again he used his. So just by like holding our cooldowns defensively and kind of like abusing our range advantage, we're in a pretty good spot. Like I don't think he really has kill threat on us anymore. So what we'll do is potentially look for a kill on him. Like if he uses too many cooldowns on the wave, we can walk up aggressively and try and punish. So let's see. Let's get another QQ there. Yeah, he's getting very, very low. At this point, we probably can use our W aggressively, just because, like, he is so low. Alternatively, like, if we can get a fear and, like, follow up with ult, we can probably just kill. Yeah, I think I will start using W. Obviously, having the mana is nice. We're also about to level up, which is huge. Should maybe be a tiny bit careful. Like, right now he has a small window. Okay. Nice, and then he just died. So that was pretty good. Pretty much what we were doing there is just, again, like abusing our range advantage and making sure that we hold the cooldowns necessary defensively. So we'll just keep autoing this. And then we'll probably go for a base here once we get Blackfire. Like, we want to try complete that. The Blackfire components are very weak, so if we can just get on the map with Blackfire, we'll be in a really good spot. There we go. Alright, cool. So we'll go by this. We have flash up. Like, basically everything is good at this point. Like, we don't really have anything to worry about other than our teammates' mental stability. Nothing we can do about that, though. Like, I think a lot of my teammates have kind of given up. But, yeah, we'll see, basically. We'll see. I mean, we're really far ahead of Zed, right? Like, this guy needed to snowball, I think. And without TP, he's going to have, like, a really hard time in the mid-game. So... Ooh, okay. Guy could be punishable. Okay, kind of nice. And potentially keep chasing. Okay, no flash. That's really good. So Zed just like lost all his pressure there, which is great. Because like again, we can just continue to like spam shove under turret and everything. Okay. And maybe even waste a little bit of Poppy's time. My god, that guy just fucking juked forward and dodged my shit. Man, that guy's kind of a beast. Okay, I missed the EE. I was not expecting him to just like walk forward, but honestly, like pretty well played. Nice, just one-shot the Poppy. Okay, pretty good. Let's just see if we can kite out this Lilia. Just be careful fighting here, because we are like fairly low. Now, I do have ult, so like potentially this could be a fight. The thing is, like, I am low though, so you have to be careful. Alright, I think we should just recall again, although... Yeah, no, I think we should recall again, spend our money. It's just difficult to stay on the map here where we're, like, kind of low. Let's go for... I think the best buy is Swifties, just because, like, this way we don't have to sell anything. So we can probably go Swiftness boost here. Now, I could TP bot. Is that going to be worth it? Yeah, I think I should TP bot just to make sure these guys don't get too many plates. And we are pretty strong, so, like, a fight is not necessarily, like, bad for us. Okay, no dash on the Lucian. This is pretty good, by the way. We've, like, kept them in lane, so maybe we could do something. I think this is fightable. Although Zed's coming down. Like, just pay attention to the map here. Like, Zed's coming bots. This is about to be a 4v2. We should probably just check this. Okay, I'm going to be really safe and just ward this, I think. I don't know. I have to be kind of careful. I don't really want to be stuck bot in a 4v2. But if Zed's not mid... Okay, I was going to say, if Zed's not mid, all we need to do is chill bot. So this should be fine. Again, we'll shove in here. Nice. So let's go and drop some vision for ourselves. Like, I think a good setup would be maybe, like, pink here and ward here. And that should keep us safe and allow us to hit this turret. And right now, like, we shouldn't be too scared of anyone in the 1v1. It's just, like, if they bring more than, you know, a few, or more than one person, I guess, then we could be scared. But as long as we know where people are, or as long as, like, we have good vision, we shouldn't be too worried. Now, they might bring 2 bot. If they bring 2 bot, then probably what we want to do is go roam mid instead, right? So, like, we can't make a whole lot of progress into 2 people here. But, like, if we can bring 2 people bot, that means we have, like, more numbers somewhere else. So, we can kind of just have a look. Okay, maybe we can take a chunk on the Nami here. Not bad. In this situation, just be like, okay, like, I'm weak-sided bot, right? Like, I'm 1v2. We're kind of trusting our teammates to get stuff done elsewhere. Although, if Nami leaves, we could actually, like, play for Lucian. Let's see. But yeah, just kind of, like, play around the numbers. And in this situation, like, given that they have more numbers than us, we just gotta be quite careful. And again, trust that your teammates are getting stuff elsewhere. Okay, not bad. Now, these guys are collapsing mid. Again, we can't really get here in time, right? Like, if we run after Lucian Nami, they'll just zone us out. Just gonna, like, try and ping. Okay, I probably could have pinged more and, like, given them a bit better warning. I did try, but they were kind of busy. But again, like, just punish the fact that they roamed off tempo by hitting bot. So it's the same thing as, like, if someone roams off tempo in lane, right? Like, you always shove the wave, try and, like, take plates or the turret or whatever, and then you can move. But, like, in this spot here, we can kind of just shove, and since we know Zed has no W, we can actually probably do another wave. So nice, we get that wave all the way in, and now let's go home and spend our money. So we have a lot of money, we just like want to get back on the map, get set up, and then try and punish. Now this guy is probably going to cancel me. If he does, fuck. Okay, it is kind of bad, honestly. That was my big winner to recall, so getting cancelled there is kind of bad. The reason is, like, if I recall now, I'm going to lose the next wave, so I kind of have to stay. But staying on 1,500 gold is really bad. I think I might just recall anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to recall anyway. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so this is a really, really big mistake by me. Like, probably the biggest mistake of the game so far. This is going to mean that I'm, like, super late for Dragon, or that I'm going to have to fight Dragon with 1,500 gold. So be, like, super aware of your reset. I think I'm just going to go for this base now. Hopefully I can get back in time, but I am late, right? So getting your recalls canceled like that is actually a really, really, really big deal. I think I'll be okay, so let's just sell this, buy another amp tome. as long as we get to this third dragon in time with like our gold spent, we should be okay. But like there is a big difference between, like, for example, let's say I'm shoving this wave right now. That makes it so much easier to secure dragon than being here this late, you know? Yeah, like it means I can't be in this fight and stuff. So it's honestly, it is potentially like a game-losing mistake getting your recall cancelled. But okay, let's quickly take one wave or one QE bot. Like this maybe, and then we can just rotate. So best thing we can do is like make Zed show on the side lane first, right? Like try and have a fight where Zed's not allowed to be here because he's like stuck clearing the wave. I couldn't quite kill the whole wave, but like see how this brings Zed out of the fight and potentially allows us to like do stuff mid. Like this is kind of psychotic. I should have used E probably, but this is still really good. Like because we're in here early holding the vision and because Zed's not here, that like allowed us to do that. Nice. So this was all like basically leveraging the side lane to make fights better for you, because a lot of fights are won or lost like before the fight even begins just by getting the wave in. And so it sucked that I was like late on the map there because I like delayed my base or whatever, but I was still in time to stop them from contesting. Oof. Okay. Now, I'm actually getting TP'd on, which is fine. I mean, I can just run this out. And I don't think they can contest, like, the dragon's already gone. So that's really, really good for us. Like, we got a massive win here. Ready? Okay, shove one more. Go home. Bye, Leandry. I think we're good. They would have given the cannon. It hurt me too, man. It hurt me too. Why Swifties? Yeah, pretty much just because the gold was, like, convenient. I didn't want to sell anything. What do you think of Syndra? I feel like she's one of the best. Yeah, I think Syndra's broken. Okay, so we've got 3 dragons, and we've also still got a really big side lane win con, right? Like here, we're against Poppy, who we probably should beat, and we have TP advantage. So if we can like shove this in and my team fights topside or something, that'll be really good because we can always just TP to the fight. Alternatively, if Poppy leaves side lane to go and like hit Herald or whatever, we could maybe just like take bot lane, you know? Which would be like super good for us. So here you just want to really leverage the fact that you have, well, like winning side lane and TP advantage is what we're looking for. So we can always TP into one of these fights. Remember, Poppy can't get here, so we don't have to TP in, but it is like not a bad idea. I don't want to use ult on Poppy if possible because I want to save ult for this fight. That being said, I think she's just dead if I ult. Okay. Yeah, I think she's dead. Okay, nice. So now, right, the enemy team's put on a timer. Poppy got solo kill bot, which means someone has to come to this. And when someone comes to this, we can do Herald. Now, if no one comes to me, then you can just take this bot turret, basically for free. So I'm actually going to ignore... Wow, he got that. I'm going to ignore this. I'm not going to TP in, because taking a bot tier 2 is actually worth more than this fight. Especially because the objective is already secured. So, yeah, I'll probably just ignore this. You could maybe TP in if the Herald were still alive. But again, like, they like, need to send someone to me because I'm going to take their turret on the next wave, which is huge. Probably they'll end up sending Poppy to me. I might be able to quickly snipe this guy. Nice. Yeah, if they end up sending Poppy or like Zed, this is fine though, right? Like I said, bringing anyone away from the fight is good. Like if we can bring Zed away, that's great. If we can bring Poppy away, that's honestly probably even better. Let's just be a little chill here until Mundo's closer. Now Mundo's here, we can probably look for something. Okay. He'll never go on me with Mundo right next to me. So I didn't quite manage to get the bot through it, but like, we got a ton of damage on it, so we can take it later. And let's just do the same thing. Let's just go home, spend our money, and then like reset up, you know? The only kind of downside I have here is I don't have a pink, just because of like how my inventory is looking. But I'm also strong enough that I probably just don't really need to care about anything. So yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. I guess here, like, if you don't have a pink, just pay extra special attention to the map. You know, like, if Mundo is top and you don't know where Lilia is, be, like, really careful. But, you know, like, we're so strong that we shouldn't really be scared of anything. Right, like, we're level 14 versus this guy's level 12. And I think we're going to kill basically anything. Okay, they're starting Atacon. I want to TP into this if my team is here. Because, like, this should be a pretty important fight. And what I'll first do, though, is, like, shove this bot wave. So this is going to make, hopefully, Zed come back bot. And now I'm going to TP. So my team's getting closer. Hopefully, Zed will go bot. It's not guaranteed. If he doesn't go bot, at least he gives up a wave. But yeah, this is a pretty important fight. So I think it is worth TPing to. Like, it would be better if I could stay bot, probably. But, like I said, I don't want to give Atacon for free. And at least in the meantime, like, they are losing a pretty big bot wave. So this seems fine. Like, we got them off Atacon, which is honestly kind of a dub. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So it will be a little harder to side lane because I did use my TP, but at the same time, like we should win group fights, so it's not too bad. Nice, really good damage on Nami. Potentially we could even engage here. I do kind of want to fight because I am strong. Alternatively, like, we can just play for 4th Dragon, like, that's totally fine. I might have TP'd slightly too early there. I think it is probably better if you can wait just a little longer. Can I say Drake over Atacon? I don't think we have to. I think... Oh, yeah, no, I think it's better to play Dragon. Okay, they're showing 2 tops, so I can probably just speed my Mundo in here, and we can end up getting kills. I'm gonna get ulted out of the fight, but I got all my damage off. It should be pretty winning. Nice, like, Puppy's extremely low. Now, our MF is not here. So if MF is taking gold in the side lane, then our job is kind of just, like, to waste their time here, because we're getting so much top. So anything we would get here is, like, a bonus, but just make sure you don't die here. Because if you don't die while your teammates are getting stuff elsewhere, that's really good, obviously. So hopefully someone will go top and, like, answer the Mundo. But we'll see. Okay, they're TPing. They're probably just going to, like, take the fist fight, but now they're bleeding another wave on the side, which is kind of good, right? I don't have ult, which is kind of a shame. Okay, let's just... Alright, we got a shit ton of chunk damage there. Even though Aurora died, I'd say the chunk is, like, kind of worth it. I think this is still fightable, just because they got so chunked. Oh, I'm gonna get ulted here. Hopefully you can protect me. Okay, yeah, so that was kind of my bad. I was positioned a little bit too far up. I should have flashed the Lilia Ball immediately. I think that was still very fightable. Like, they were very chunked. That is kind of game-losing death. Or, like, we'll still win, I think. But that could be the difference between, like, winning or losing this game. Because, like, ultimately that gives them 4th Dragon, right? Which is really bad. So, I should have... well, I should have either just, like, dodged the thing or, like, flashed it early. But it's still very winnable. Like, I don't think that's the end of the world. It just... You know, that kind of sucks. The thing is, like, we should be naturally, like, kind of getting ahead of them here, because, like, they're not really side laning at all. Like, even here, right, my MF that fell really far behind is actually up 2 levels on Lucian, because, like, she has just shoved so many side waves, and, like, the enemy team hasn't answered them, you know? So, even though that was, like, a losing fight, or, like, I lost the fight, I guess, it was... the enemy team's, like, taxed on it, basically, because they didn't shove their side waves. I have TP in a minute, so I could maybe go top soon. But, like, the wave's still pretty far away, and my team is kind of pressuring, so I think it's probably better I just group with them. I would like to go top, though, ideally. I think I can TP in 40. Yeah, I think I'm going to go shove top. Potentially, we could actually do Atacon, because, like, we have mid and top shoved, which would be kind of good. Like, yeah, I could see it just being... free. Yeah, I think we could do this. Like, Zed's bot with no TP. We have mid and top shoved. I think Mundo should be doing this, but, you know, ultimately, you kind of just have to, like, play around your teammates, right? Like, if Mundo's doing Grom, then, like, I can't do Atacon, you know, even though I want to. Just, like, hold that bush. I think this guy is probably dead. Maybe he gets out? Yeah, so Mundo, like, really trolled this. Not much we can do, unfortunately. We probably just have to give Atacon. Again, though, they are losing waves, and maybe if we want to be greedy, we could chunk them off it. I think it isn't worth. If I die here, I think they get Baron. And, like, Atacon, you know, it sucks if we give it over, but it's way worse if we give Baron. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go home and spend my money to be as strong as possible to stop the Baron. And then, yeah, basically, as long as I don't die, I think I can put a stop to it. So let's see. Pretty sure they'll just... Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to do it. This game is becoming, like, a lot harder because, like, Mundo is very confused, I think is how I'd put it. Now, maybe we could look here. Like, if these guys greed their recalls. Okay, nice. Jace doing a really good job on the side. So probably what we want to do here is just like shove out another wave and then get like ready for dragon, right? Like fourth dragon is still our big win condition. If we can make someone answer top or lose CS top before the dragon starts, then that would be really good. We don't want to go down too early because like if we go too early, then basically they will just clear the wave and then they'll come down, right? But I think even though Mundo's bot, we're probably safe to push this. And we want to keep pushing until a little bit closer until dragon spawns. Okay, let's just clear this. Alright, so we see everyone, and I've got TP, and Zed's only just now spawning. I think... I kind of want to do one more wave before I group. Alternatively, like, if Zed shows top, potentially I could make a play elsewhere. Right, so this is, like, putting pressure on them. Yep, so Zed shows top, which means maybe I could do something somewhere. Like, let's just see. Maybe I can come, like, clear mid or something. Seems fine. Just clear that out. This Lilia is going absolutely nuts. Alright, Lilia no flash. That's pretty good. So this is actually not that bad as long as I don't get Baron. Like, it is kind of bad that my teammates died. But they did use Lilia flash, which means she won't have it for 4th dragon. I think they're going to get Baron, which is kind of because Mundo showed bot. Not a whole lot we can do that, or about that. We can just, like, shove mid and try to take something elsewhere. Probably what we want to do, actually, is just reset and spend money for dragon. I mean, let's see. If Mundo wants to fight, then I'll fight with him. But I think it's the safe play to reset. But, I mean, let's see. Maybe we can cancel some bases or something. Okay, I think we should just reset the dragon. Yeah, let's just make sure that we're as strong as possible for this. And we should win this fight, I would think. Again, Lilia has no flash, which is super good. No, guys, don't waste your time. Just come to fucking dragon. I might have to clear one top wave and then TP down. I don't think... Well, if Zed keeps going top, I kind of have to go top with TP. But, I mean, let's see. I think this guy is, like, turbo-inting. Nice. Alright, that should hopefully be 4th dragon. I could stay top with TP here and TP in late. I think it's better just to be here grouped, though. Alright, so only thing we really have to be careful of is, like, Lilia ult. As long as we don't get hit by that, should be fine. Okay, getting reasonable damage. If we can just, like, set up some vision, it would be really good. Might have to... see if we can just hold this. Yeah, I just need to make sure I'm positioned behind Mundo. Like, as long as I don't get hit by the random Lilia ball, I think it's pretty easy. Can also, like, maybe get some, like, really good chunk if they overextend. Kind of should start this, I think. Kind of on a timer before, Okay, I get a really big ult here. I think this is looking pretty good, as long as we play the front to back. Okay, nice. I think Poppy's gonna die, maybe, or not? Okay, I think this fight's fucked. Yeah, I guess the fight's fucked. Not much we could have done differently here. We just kind of got stat checked. I think that could be GG. So, yeah, like I said, I don't think there's, like, really anything we could have done. I would have said that that's just, like, the... Whoever, like, Lucian killed over here, I think it was MF, just kind of died for free. Yeah, no, I don't think there's really too much to it. Like, I couldn't really kill Poppy because I didn't have matter because it's... Which should be fine. Like, we have, like, plenty of other champs that can kill Poppy. But yeah. No, I don't think there's, like, too much we could have done that game. I would say the one bad death I had was, like, the one here. But I would say, like, we played... Okay, I was doing my ending speech, but the game's not actually over. I do think we've, like, mostly played this game very well. It's just, like... Yeah, it's difficult to win. I think we can still win, though. Possibly. Like, they didn't end, which is quite lucky. And, you know, if we ever get sold, there's a pretty good chance we can win. We'll have to see, though. If they overextend here, potentially we could do something. Okay, yeah, these guys look overextended. Let's see if we can chase. I'm kind of down, because, like, they haven't reset, so they haven't spent their gold. Like, if we can keep chasing, it's really good. Let's see if we can, like, snipe the Poppy. Ooh. I got the fear on that guy. Need to try ult this dude. Fuck, she's too fast. Better flash away. Okay, I think that guy's dead. Maybe. Damn. Okay, nice kill Lilia. Got the shutdown on Jay, it's just kind of nice. The thing is, I really needed that shutdown because I really need the, like, magic pen. So let's shove this out. I don't think anyone else can be here. That sucks, I just lost my flash. Like, things are going to be very tough. Let's go buy out Void, or like start buying Void. I could build Bloodletters maybe, but I think my Aurora is like basically worthless, so it doesn't really matter too much about her. I think we'll just go for Void. Well, you know, like Diamond something. Am I doing RPG reviews? Yes. Throw this out. Oops, wrong button. That's fine. Okay, what now? I think we kind of have to get lucky. I don't know, like, I feel like the game should be quite easy. Like, our top's ahead, I'm ahead. I don't think Zed's doing anything, but our bot lane and jungle are, like, both very, very weak. Like, bot lane has, like, no items, and our jungler has, I mean, I hate to say it, but he kind of just doesn't know how to play, and that's making the game very hard, because he's, like, constantly out of position, but it's fine. Okay. So, probably what we're thinking now is just, like, wait for them to overextend. Be careful while we have no flash, obviously. Try not to die, like, make sure we're positioned behind our team and everything. Kind of difficult for me to go side because we just, like, don't have a whole lot of vision. There is still a universe we win fights just because Zed is so useless. Like, it's kind of a... Like, they basically have 4 champions. The problem is, like, their 4 champions are all, like, very strong. Okay, I think I can clear this. Okay, can we come mid? Oh, shit. Are they really allowed to do this? Apparently. That's crazy. They can just, like, dive me with no wave. Yeah, that sucks. And we're just, like, losing mid in the meantime. Okay, honestly, I did not really respect that. I never would have suspected that they could just kill me like that. But I guess, like, we just have no pressure anywhere else. Hopefully they can clear until I spawn. They didn't even have to use Zed ult, which is kind of a problem. I think we're going to lose top inhib. Maybe we can stay alive. They keep top inhib. It's not too bad. Okay, I mean, it's not too bad. We can just play for stopping Baron now, I think. This is only macro div? Kinda, yeah. But also, like, bot div. Macro div in the jungle and bot div in the, well, I don't know, in everything, I guess. Yeah, this guy should just, like, wait till I spawn, basically. I don't know, he just, like, there's no reason to face check, right? Like, Baron's not up. I will be up soon. He just needs to wait. So that probably gives Baron, unless we can make some sort of pick. Like, if we're lucky, they, like, overextend and we get killed or whatever. But I think it is going to be quite hard. Oh, fuck. Maybe if I could have canceled that base. I guess, like, if we... Alright, we should probably, like, try shove out mid and then, like, get control over the Baron area. I think the dragon area. I think this is completely gone. Like, nothing we can do about it, basically. Let's just try and, shove this all the way in. What are we doing? Don't even think we can kill Poppy, unfortunately. I think I need to... Yeah, we'd probably give Dragon... So we use Dragon here to, like, buy ourselves time, and then we just, like, hope they overextend on the base or something. I think that's, like, pretty much all we can do. Like, we might get lucky off that if they chase us too far into the base.
Every mark should have meaning.
Yeah, I don't think we can contest this Dragon. They have too much control. But potentially, if they, like, try and dive us or something, we could turn the game around.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Okay, so they're gonna shove in here. They aren't using any other waves, so there is like a universe here where they just like run it down basically, and we, you know, like catch their dive and then end up winning a fight. And if we could win a fight, like I could see us winning the game maybe. All right, Poppy's shoving mid, so we're on a timer a little bit until Poppy's like in position. Okay, can we hold this? Okay, no dash and Lucian. I think it's gonna go. Okay, we lost one inhib. Mid inhib is kind of whatever. And we're still holding on, so I think this is not too bad. I need to, like, try and ult Lilia, I think, but she has Zonya. Makes it really difficult. See if we can do something here. It is quite hard for them to dive. I mean, it does take them a while. to get set up, but I finally broke out turrets. I guess I just have to flash. It's just ult poppy just to get my ult in the middle of the enemy team. Might just quickly sell Darksteel just so I can buy Void. Ah, fuck it, I'll just buy Crippler when I have time. I just need like 10 right now, basically, to try and do something, but it does seem like pretty much impossible. Yeah, I mean, this guy is just so fucking strong. Okay, so yeah, I think like you shouldn't expect to win this game too much. Like, you know, if your teammates obviously are losing that hard, like it is going to be hard to win. That being said, I think we could have won. So there was like that one mistake I made this game at the Dragon, right? And potentially if I didn't have that death, we might have won. So like if we go to like, where is it? This one here. Was it this one? No, it's not this one. This one here. So this death possibly lost us the game, right? Like, obviously, if my teammates suck like they did this game, it is hard to win, but, like, this death made it, like, impossible to fight this, and that could have been our chance to get soul and win the game. So, as much as I want to, like, blame my teammates, it is at least partially, like, my fault. But like I said, like, if you're, you know, enemy mid 19k damage, you 43k, it's kind of just, yeah, it is, like, kind of team gap. Vez Malsum, thanks for 2-1. Got caught side lane earlier. Let's go side lane earlier. That was a different game, I think. Oh, this one? I mean, this death didn't matter. All that mattered was, like, I think this death was the only thing that mattered. I think Mundo might have been able to save me, but... actually, nah. I don't think I was just caught. It sucks. Guys, if you want OPGG reviews, you have to redeem the point reward. Let me look at this one, because this one was from before. Okay. How are we feeling about this? CS actually looks pretty good. Yeah, CS is looking really good. You do die a lot, though. My guess is, like, you dash in too often, maybe? I don't know, it's hard to say, but, like, deaths are too high, right? Like, Azir's a champ that shouldn't die too much. If you want to dash in a lot, you need to buy Zhonya, which is, like, fine. Or you need to, like, choose your timings a little better. Because, yeah, you're definitely dying a lot. And, like, because you farm so quickly on Azir, anytime you spent dead is, like, much worse than other champs. Because, like, you farm 12 CSPM just by being alive, and they farm... like 9 CSPM by being alive, right? So like if you trade 1 for 1 or whatever, or just like you die, that's really bad. I think builds look fine to me. To me, it's just like too many deaths, and you need to go figure out like why that is. Talk about how you itemize for side lane. Basically, what I mean by that is like if by buying a defensive item you are able to win side instead of lose, then that makes a big difference. Like, for example, if by buying Seraphs, I'm able to, like, get Prior into Zed, then, like, I would probably buy Seraphs. But if it doesn't make a difference, then I probably wouldn't buy it. Because the thing is, like, the amount of pressure and gold you get from pushing side lane is so valuable to the point where, like, it is worth taking kind of, like, suboptimal items just to make sure that you get pushover side. Dude, let's look at my Hui win rate. I think my Hui win rate must be, like, fucking atrocious. I think almost every single loss I've had has been on Hui. Actually, okay, no, it's nowhere near as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was, like, really bad. It is a lot worse than my other champs, though. Did I just close an OPG? I did. I didn't look at this one. Why do you play so much more Hui than the others? Because I haven't, like, basically, I need to get, like, 2 good games on each champ and each elo, and I haven't had 2 good games on Hui and Diamond. Like, I don't know if it's just, like, bad luck, or if I'm just, like, playing worse on him, but, like, yeah, I need to get another good Hui Diamond game, and I just, like, haven't had one. I just keep either losing or, like, performing badly. Hui is inherently more harder. I think it's either that I'm just worse at Hui, or it's been, like, bad luck. my guess is like a little bit of both. I do think, I mean, I've like played Hui and Challenger, right? So I wouldn't like say I'm a terrible Hui by any means, but I do think there are like, I don't know, there are times where like maybe if I hadn't missed an ult or whatever, like we might have won a fight or whatever. Okay, let's look through these. OBGG reviews are on Twitch, yes. If you're in YouTube chat, yeah, just like come redeem on Twitch. It makes it easier. Okay, what do we have here? So Aurora LeBlanc. Yeah, I think you also have like quite a lot of champs. You know, like looking at this, I would just choose the champs you have like really high win rate on and just like lock them in, you know? Like how about just playing like LeBlanc, Ahri, Syndra? You know, like you've got insane win rates on these champs. Like, do you need this many like Aurora still? Do you need like random Mbessas? You know? I would literally just say like, I mean, just pick the champs you're winning on, you know? Like, you're fucking smurfing on those champs. Just stop having such a big champ pool. You don't need so many. And then main with, like, some other random shit. I think you underrate Darkseal. Doesn't look like you buy it that much. And, like, you should be buying it every single game. CS looks pretty good despite dying. I don't know about the Kennen build. I feel like you shouldn't go Leandry every game. I feel like it can be good sometimes, but as far as I know, it shouldn't be Leandry Kennen every game, but, I mean, I don't actually know. Yeah, I feel like Rune, or, like, Itemization would be the big one to me. At least, like, as far as I know of Kennen. And if you're jungler with AP, should I pick those champs? I mean, like, yes, just because, like, you're so much worse than the others, you know? Like, if you want to learn AD champs, like, go play it on a Smurf or whatever, but, like, you have such higher win rate on those good champs that, like, just keep going on them, basically. Guys, it's way easier if you can just link your thing. Also, if you type it with no tag or anything, like, how can I know what server you're on? Like, yeah, I don't know what I can do for you. There you go. That's way better. Okay. League of Autofill. Okay, you're Victor main. Play a little bit of random other shit. CS looks very low. CS looks really low. Like, if you... Yeah, I don't know. You probably need to, like, side lane better, or you're, like, roaming too much at bad times. But CS looks very low. Like, if you have, like, 2 deaths, you should easily be, like, 9 CS PM. You know, at least for, like, the first 25 minutes or so. So that would probably be the biggest one. I think, builds also don't look great. Like, Mercs and Zhonya's, when I don't think either are really required this game. And, like, here having no death cap, no void this late in the game. So I really don't like your builds. I think you itemize Mercs way too freely, and, like, you overrate Zhonya's, I think. Like, death cap and void are what make you do damage, so I would say definitely look into your itemization. Feels like it's not very good to me. Alright, I'll just keep spamming Hui until, I get a good game on him, I guess. I do want to play other shit. I'm kind of bored of Hui, but... Do a video explain what you do when you don't get prior first wave and how you can get at the enemy as they're on time as well. I guess? I don't know. The answer is probably just like you pull the wave and like try not to lose, you know? Play good versus tanks. He's not bad. You don't know who to play? Yeah, I'll get to that. Okay, Fizz again. Alright, that's fine. Let's go... Yeah, I guess we'll do the same thing. It's like defensives. Okay, what are we looking at here? Victor, Syndra... Yeah, also, again, kind of like champion pool seems like pretty big. I think you could definitely limit this a little bit and not play so many. I think you also, like, overrate Zhonya's a little bit. Like, I would buy Zhonya this game, maybe. I definitely would not buy this game. I definitely would not buy this game. Definitely would not buy this game. Like, you guys, you drop so much damage by itemizing Zhonya. Same thing here. Like, you're playing Ahri and you're going fucking Mercs and Zhonya. Like, you just don't need that. Like, dude, I'm versus the same Fizz. You just don't need that, right? Like, you're playing, especially in Ahri, like, you're playing a champ with tons of safety, right? Like, you really don't need to do that. So I would say, like, your itemization is kind of just, like, making up for a bad play as opposed to actually being correct. Like, almost always, guys, when you itemize, if you want a defensive item, you can buy it second. Like, you can go Luden into Zhonya or whatever you want. But, like, by the time you get to third item, it basically has to be, like, Death Cap and Void and shit, you know? Or you're just, like, limiting your damage by, like, huge amounts. Okay, let me look at this last one before the game starts. Okay, Gragas, Darius. I don't have, like, huge advice for you because, like, you're playing top. My guess is that, like, your champ pool's actually fine. Like, Gragas, Darius is pretty good. You can consider other, like, easy stuff like Mundo or whatever. But I think your champion pool's actually fine. Probably the biggest thing for you is to work on CS. You know, like, for example, like, 2 deaths here, but only 5.3 CSPM. That means you're either, like, roaming too much, or, like, I don't know, you're just ditching waves. Maybe you don't go side lane. Maybe you can't last hit, but... yeah, I would say your champ pool's fine. You just need to work on your actual last hitting. Okay, let's see. Hopefully, I'd like to have a good team with Wei for once. Is Mel still playable? Yeah, I think Mel's actually kind of underrated. I think she's not OP, but I think she's better than people think. Thanks, Chuck. Good luck. Hey, appreciate it. Okay, so once again, Hui versus Fizz. So biggest things are to like neutralize the lane basically, or like try and bully before Hui or before Fizz gets strong at level 3, and then play for the win condition like in the team fights. And as long as the Fizz doesn't snowball, we should be in a good spot. Obviously, you have to play very carefully around our bone plating. Like, bone plating is your lifeline in this matchup, so if you lose it, be a little safer. But for the most part, we should be fine. Let's kind of slow push this in. This is going to allow us to zone the Fizz. Now, Fizz might just try and, like, keep his HP and give CS. That's actually fine for us. Like, we'll take the free CS lead. So let's see if we can punish here. Nice. I'm going to go E level 2 just to punish. Could go W, but I think just quickly bullying with E level 2 feels good. And then let's make sure that this wave goes under turret before he hits level 3. So let's just finish shoving this in. Not bad. And then we'll try and do like a little bit of bullying again before he hits level 3. There's not like too much more we can do, but just a little bit more would be good. And now because we haven't done a whole lot of damage to him, let's let the wave come back to us. Just to make sure that we're safe from, you know, his level 3 all in or whatever. So at this point, we'll stop pushing the wave and we'll just like let it come to us. Just like keep it here, basically. Just respect his level 3 spike. He's going to try like heavy trade with us. As long as we have bone plating, like we should be fine. Okay. We kind of like outpace the Fizz just by existing. Oh my god, I saw that. So it doesn't really matter if we like don't do anything because like again, we're just like turbo outscaling him. I meant to press WE in there, but apparently I didn't. It's fine. Just Q these. Okay. So yeah, this is fine. Like, wave state is really good for us. Like, Fizz is in a spot where he can't really punish us. We're totally chilling, right? Like, even though our bone plating is down, he can't play aggro. And it's also in a spot where, like, we're safe from ganks too. So this is, like, basically perfect. Now, the wave does crash, which is fine. We probably want to slow push this out, if anything. But for now, let's just try and keep it here. So again, this will protect us. And as long as we don't, like, overextend too far, he shouldn't really be able to get onto us. So this... yeah, this is, like, totally fine. Now, Viego, we could walk up since Viego's coming mid. Let's see if we can, like, bait something. Okay, we get the slow. This guy's pretty much dead. Nice. So that's really, really good. Really, really good, basically. Now, we could freeze this wave if we wanted. I think it's probably better to shove. But yeah, let's try and shove this in. Now, we have a choice. So, because we're so far ahead, we could just go home and buy a chapter. And I think we will. Typically, when you're playing against some sort of assassin, you will play Seraphs. But, like, this guy is already, like, completely fucked, basically. So we can kind of itemize aggressively. But just kind of be aware that most of the time you'll want to buy Seraphs against Fizz. But this is, like, really, really good for us. Yo, aggro, thanks for the prime. But this is, yeah, I mean, like, this is still super, like, good example, basically, of, like, how to deal with these assassins. Because, like, most of the time when I'm coaching you guys, you guys tend to lose to assassins in the first, like, few waves. Like, either you push too much, or you, like, disrespect their level 3, or something. And, like, if you can get through the first 3 levels in a reasonable spot, then you will automatically, like, have a way better time. There's a lot of assassins that, like, well, when they get ahead, there just, like, isn't actually much you can do. You know what I mean? Like, it is really hard to play against Fizz once he's fed. That's just kind of life. So we should be fine here, right? Like, we have this big item advantage, so we can look for, like, trades. And we also have bone plating, right? So we don't feel too bad using our abilities aggressively, because as long as we hold our bone plating, we should be, like, totally fine. This is actually really annoying, because this guy just came in and fucking broke my bone plating. But it's kind of good, right? Like, we chunked him enough that he'll probably have to reset, so I guess it's whatever. Let's just ward, I think, yeah, we'll place a ward bot side. That'll just make us safe. Now, the next window that you have to be aware of against assassins is, like, the level 6 spike, right? Like, their level 6 normally is pretty good. Typically, when they do hit 6, you want to, again, like, either keep the wave on your side or, I don't know, just, like, be a little careful. You can trade your flash for their ult if you want, but yeah, so this should be okay. I'm just going to proc everything here. I have bone plating. That should be fun. Just gonna ult this guy. Just gonna flash away. Oh wow, okay, this guy actually killed me, which was okay, I took a little bit of extra damage from Lilia. That was kind of surprising to me. Oh, I didn't have bone plating up. Okay, so actually good example. I thought I had bone plating up there. I mustn't have realized. But that is like a game-losing play, right? Like, now we give 2 kills to Fizz. Yeah, big mistake by me. I thought I had bone plating up. Apparently I did not. And that allows him to kill us. But if you have bone plating up there, you should never be in any danger. But like I said, that's a huge game-losing mistake. Because, like, now I lose my flash. Fizz gets 2 kills when I should have been ahead. Like, yeah, basically it's, like, really, really fucking bad. We can still win, obviously, and I think we will still win, but, you know, that's what I mean, basically. You've got to be, like, super aware of those windows. And I don't know why. I thought I had bone putting up, but whatever. So I'm going to quickly shove this, and then I'm going to just quickly drop vision. We should be able to take this fight. Like, these guys are incredibly low. We can probably get kills. Okay, nice. Fizz actually stayed here, which is really good for us, too. Oof. Everyone's actually getting out. Okay, I think we can clean everything up, though. I guess we'll focus Alistair. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty bad, though, again. I think I kind of miscomboed that a little bit. I probably should have ignored Fizz and gone for someone else. But the game should still be fun. So let's shove this all the way in. And then we will now have to be quite careful of Fizz because he got 2 kills. And now I don't have flash. So we do need to be, like, a tiny bit aware of that. It really sucks for Viego because, like, with the gank that he put mid, I should be, like, incredibly far ahead. But I just threw my lead by disrespecting not having bone plating. So yeah, like, if you look at Fizz's items right now, he's fucking crazy strong. So we need to be really, really careful, right? Like, we will still outscale, but the fact that we, like, let him back into the game like that obviously is really bad. But like I said, we still have the outscaling win condition, so we shouldn't be too worried, really. It's just, like, annoying. Okay, Fizz is going to potentially roam top. If he goes top, we'll just take the opportunity to shove mid. Definitely do not follow this. Like, do not listen to this guy. Do not follow that roam. I don't know what this guy's doing. All he needs to do is not die. So this is, yeah, super troll. This guy's going to ping me here, but, like, he just should not. Yeah, so see, we'll just, yeah, I'll just mute this guy before he types something. But basically, like, if Fizz is going top, and they have a 3v2 top side, right, in a universe where, like, they're stronger, you don't want to be there at all. So yeah, definitely don't go to that. I can understand Viego's frustration because, again, like, I should be winning mid really hard. Given that he, like, gave me first blood. But I threw my lead, right? Like, I made a mistake. We just kind of have to hope that Viego doesn't, like, run this game down, because he honestly might. I'd be pretty frustrated too. Now, Fizz has no ult, so what we can do is probably, like, shove one more wave and then go and get Blackfire. Like, once we get the Blackfire, obviously, we'll be extremely, extremely strong. So we shove this. Yes. Yep, this should be pretty good. Really important that you, like, avoid fights with Fizz when he was, like, spiked like that. You know, like, he was extremely strong, I was extremely weak, and again, it was, like, a 3v2 anyway, so it was, like, pretty bad. So let's go home. We'll grab our Blackfire here, which should be pretty good. Now, we need to pay attention to where Fizz is going. basically, I maybe should have bought a pink just because this was going to get cleared. But as long as like we're aware of where Fizz is going, we should be fine. Especially if he's going bot, because the thing is like bot's like winning really hard. So we need to kind of be aware of that. So it looks like Fizz is roaming top. I'm just going to ping this nice and early. Again, do not walk into top side, right? Like our top side is winning or losing super hard. We need to make all our plays around the strong bot side, right? Like ignore plays with Viego, ignore plays with Lowy, just play for Samira. So we're going to make sure we place all our vision bot side. We're going to make sure any roams or moves are also to bot side. Just don't get baited, basically, because fights up here will be like really bad for us. Now, I think I should... This time I actually do have bone plating up, so I should be able to absorb the play anyway. See if we can get some chunk. Nice. Pretty good. See if we can... Okay, no. Can't poke him. We should be a tiny bit careful. I actually think with bone plating up, I should win this. So I feel kind of confident, especially right now because Lily is dead. So I'm not really in any danger, so we can just like shove extremely early and like put a lot of pressure on the Fizz. Clear all this. Should be a tiny bit careful because like here, so now we don't know where Alistair or Lilia is, where they are, and I don't have flash either, and I also don't have the best vision, so we need to be like pretty careful playing aggressively here. Okay, we see Lilia bot, so now we should be safe from Lilia. I'm just gonna hold this choke just in case Fizz tries to walk in. Okay, yep, that's kind of what I thought. So we should be able to come and kill this guy. Okay, so there's a really big mistake made by Fizz here, I would say, which is that generally you shouldn't roam to the side that your jungler's not on, right? He managed to stop the grubs, but like, it's not that good. Like, he ended up giving a shutdown over for it, which I would say is not really worth it. So, I don't know. I don't like that play from Fizz. I feel like it was kind of... It's kind of like a desperation play, but he doesn't need to be desperate because he's like so far ahead. We should be able to just kill this guy. Just... I think allow you to kill him, right? Should do. Nice. Okay, so we'll go back mid and see what we can do here. Also, I think Samira tried to fight bot side when she shouldn't, right? Like, it's so important that you're playing around your jungler's side. It's very rare that you should be fighting without your jungler. I'm just going to quickly chunk this guy, I think. Not sure I hit him. Yeah, this guy's extremely mad because I guess, like, I didn't rotate to the grubs in time or whatever, but it should be fine. Like I said, we muted him, so who cares? Alright, we have bone plating up, and this guy doesn't have ult, so we should be kind of safe to push. We'll probably get some damage dealt as well. Pretty good. Nice. So we do have a lot of gold, which means we should probably reset. At the same time, though, like, we have a lot of health, and we could probably still chunk out the Fizz a little bit. Yeah, so I do want to spend my gold, but if I can still pressure on this health, it might be better to stay. So once again, we'll come shove this wave in. And then, let's just hug here again. Okay, I think they're gonna give. Okay, I'm here first. Fizz is not here yet. I don't really want to fight here, though. Like, I have so much gold. Fizz is gonna come. I think we need to let this guy die. Yeah, so it's just difficult here. Like, I have so much gold and top is losing, so it's very hard for us to actually do anything. Hopefully, I think I should be out here. Maybe you could even kill this guy on the things. I really want to recall, though. Like, it's bad to fight when you have so much money. I'm just going to ult this guy. I'm not a huge fan of this. Again, really, really important not to die here. Because I just have so much money. I think I should have risked recall before. I kind of got baited by Viego doing the grubs. I think I should have just base TP'd even with Lilia on them. Like, fighting with lots of gold in your inventory is one of the worst things you can do. We just kind of have to accept that Lilia's, like, sort of running him over right now. So let's go home. Let's grab probably Sorks. Double Amp Tome seems good. We're going to be extremely strong. Castle, thanks to the Prime. Is it raining in game? Yeah, when there's Ocean Soul, it does that, I think. Okay, so we've gone home. We've spent our money. Now we can look to fight. We don't have ult, but like we are a lot stronger than Fizz. It is just really important, again, that we're like playing around Samira because Samira is like the strongest person and everyone else is like pretty weak. So let's just shovel this in. Nice. We've made Alistair show mid. Now what we can do is potentially run bot here and dive Caitlyn. So like we want to make plays with our team. And normally you don't want to like roam without your jungler, but like in this case, our jungler is bot. So we can quickly just sprint bot basically and try and make this play. And if we can kill Caitlyn, obviously it's extremely good. Okay, that's fine. Not much I can... Yeah, not much I can do for Samira, unfortunately. Now, we need to run here before Fizz gets here. Right, like, we're on a timer. Ooh, okay, this is gonna get fucked up. Yeah, good play by Alistair. I think I kind of have to just die here. Probably just, like, run into the jungle. It was a good play by Ali. Potentially, I could juke the Fizz. Let's see if we can do something here. Okay, I think now I can get over the wall. Oh, fuck. Okay, my bad. I couldn't click because of the fucking raptors in the way. Yeah, so that's... I think that was an okay play. The biggest mistake there was I didn't flash the Alistair flash. I had to flash the Ali flash because, like, I'm on a timer. I needed to get out there, but I stayed too long and let myself get flashed on my Ali. I also think I could have probably left the moment Caitlyn died. Like, anything else after that doesn't really matter. At least they used a lot for me, though. Like, they used Alistair flash here, which is, you know, not too bad. But, yeah. Okay, let's think. So, we want to fight for Dragon. Definitely want to fight for Dragon. Oh, wow, he almost got turrets. Maybe he does get it. But nice, he does get it. Okay, yeah, so we want to fight for Drag. This fight could be good. So, the enemy team hasn't spent their gold. So, if we can get here in time, it would be really good. Yeah, I think these guys are trolling by taking this fight. So, let's go for something here. Nice. This guy should just be dead for free. Yeah, we can really, really, really massively turn this around. Like, these guys are, like, way too deep. Okay, I have to be kind of careful. I think Fizz is going to die. Maybe not. Let's see if we can just kill the Alistair. Gotta fear that guy off us. Probably even kill Caitlyn, I think. Like, we can play for Samira. Just need to make sure we don't die too quickly, but I think she's honestly just kind of dead. Okay, she flashed. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. So we kind of turned that around there at the end. Let's just shove mid again. Probably want to instantly... Let's see, do we have enough money? Not quite. Okay, Fizz is off the map. I think if we're quick, we could probably take this turret. I'm going to kind of risk this because I really need my Leandry gold. Yeah, I really need Leandry gold. Ah, fuck, I didn't get it in time. Okay, I have to flash this. Oh, wow, I still get hit by it. Fuck. Oh my god, okay. I guess I should have flashed to the side. I thought flashing straight ahead would be enough to get away, but that's obviously a really, really big mistake. It is pretty bad because I think they could probably get Dragon for free, and I didn't get the turret. At least I got my Leandry gold, but, like, losing Flash is... Yeah, I'd actually say losing Flash is, like, worse than the death, you know? Like, the death sucks, obviously, but they don't get a ton of it, but the Flash makes next fight, like, extremely hard. So, yeah, very bad play by me, I guess. Let's, I think we... Do we want to TP? We probably do. I think I have to TP in order to save my mid-turret. In fact, my mid-turret might just be dead. Oh, my TP's not even up. Fuck me. Okay. Alright, so yeah, actually really, really, really big misplay again. They got a ton off that. They get the turret, they got my death, they got my flash, and this guy gives shutdown. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty good. Fizz should just let himself give the shutdown to Thresh. That's actually really good for us, I think, if he dies. Guy's kind of getting twerked on. Yeah, nice. That's really good for us. Like I said, if you're Fizz there, just let yourself die to the support. Like, it's so good. If you can ever, like, accidentally, or not accidentally, if you can ever purposely give your bounty to a support, I think it's really worth. Like, they don't get any value out of it at all, pretty much. So, we're in a reasonable spot. Like, we can shove out side lane. Let's be a tiny bit careful. So, Lilia could be here. I'm guessing that Lily is going to recall. So even though Viego's top, I'm probably just going to keep pushing. But yeah, this is kind of... it is sort of risky, I guess. Like, we don't know for sure where they are. But probably reset is what I'm thinking. Let's set ourselves... Okay, there's Lilia. Let's just drop a little bit of vision. And then let's shove one more wave. And let's reset and spend our money. So, got to be a tiny bit careful. Fizz might try and, like, cheese me here. If we can just kill this wave from back here. Go home. Buy our rod. I think we're very happy. Nice. So we make Fizz show on side, which means he can't be in the mid fight, which is good. Go home. Buy rod. I think let's deploy top and let Alawi go bot. Should probably be better. Yeah, guys, most time you should wait questions after, but Syndra, Hui, Victor, best mage solo queue? I'd say Syndra, just because it's, like, the most forgiving and kind of just, like, it's been OP forever, you know? Okay, so I'm assuming, again, that, like, these guys reset. I could TP mid, but there's no real objective. Like, if I TP mid, it doesn't make much of a difference. Like, even if we win the fight, we don't get a Baron or anything off it. I might TP if the fight becomes bigger, but to be honest, I actually think I'd rather just push. Just drop a ward here on Atacon. Yeah, I think we just ignore this and just like get the wave all the way in. It is kind of like sad for them. Ooh, okay, we could be in trouble here. I might need a TP mid. Actually, I think I, again, just ignore it. I don't really want to use my TP in the mid game unless it's for like a really important fight. And like I said, I don't think these fights are that important. So let's just, yeah, save our TP. That'll allow us to side lane. We put pressure on both sides, so it should be kind of difficult for them to start the objective. Like, it's a lot harder for them to start that Atacon because they all died, basically. Or, sorry, not because they all died. Even though we all died, because we shoved the waves. Let's see. So I want to go top again, if possible, and just, like, keep shoving. So that's... Yeah, the guy dies bot. Not a whole lot we can do about that. But again, the death is kind of like at a sort of whatever time. Like, yeah, I don't think it matters a whole lot. So let's see if we can just shove top. And then... Yeah, we know Lilia's bot. And we have good vision. So we're not really scared of anything. We'll shove top. I think if we can go home and spend another rod, it would be good. Starting Atacon here seems kind of troll. Yeah, Viego's not here. I mean, maybe. Like, we do have push over top. I think it's a little greedy. Like, we don't have that much control. Although Jace is bot. Like, maybe we might have to start Atacon here just to bring Jace away from bot. Like, this is one thing you can do. Like, if you're stuck dealing with a split pusher is, like, start an objective. So with this wave pushed all the way in, I think we can just do this, right? They're going to have to deal with this wave. Lilia's going to try come. I'm just going to drop a ward here. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, let's just go on the fizz really early. Okay, I think this guy's just dead. Nice. Hit ult on Lilia. I'm probably just root her. God, that guy's strong. Okay, pretty good. So we're going to lose bot turret, but I think it's fine. Yeah, that's really good. I'd say it's overall worth for us. Nice. Okay, I should probably shove another wave. So right now, I'm not really scared of anything, right? Like, they're mostly dead. Alistar can be here, but we're not super scared of Alistar. We'll probably just poke him out. Now, if we're really greedy, what we do is we try and stay enough gold to get Death Cap before third dragon. It would be a big win. So let's try and... Yeah, let's try. I think we can. Like, we can sell our ring. So we only need to get to, like, 2250 or whatever. 2240, I think. We're pretty close. If we could do one more wave, and then base TP, sell ring, we would have Death Cap for the fourth dragon. Also, like, if we keep pushing here, we can maybe keep them away from dragon to begin with. So this is kind of greedy, because, like, normally it is good to be at the dragon early, but I'm kind of saying that, like, okay, the Death Cap spike is worth it, and I'm pretty sure Caitlyn's in this bush. I'm not sure if that counted, or I don't think it did. Okay, Lilia's top. So the moment we see Lilia top, that means they're giving dragon, and our main goal is just to live. In fact, I think I'm just going to TP out, because I think Lilia's going to go for me. She might not have. I don't actually know that for sure. Yeah, okay, she actually gave up. So, I don't know. It's not ideal, I guess, to do that. I thought she was going to run me down with, like, Caitlyn ult, but it's fine. So they're going to be late to dragon, which means, like, this should just be free. Potentially they'll try fight it if they're really psychotic, but I don't think they will. No. So now all we really have to think is, like, you know, how to side lane, I guess, here when we don't have TP. We need to be pretty careful, I guess. Like, you definitely don't want to go side lane too often. We're going to mostly just play with our team. Let's just try and stand behind Thresh so that we don't get fizz ulted. Oh, nice. That's really good. Okay, nice. This seems like super free. Huge.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Enemy killing.
Probably just keep going mid here, I think. Nice. Yeah, I think we'd actually just keep going. Like, there's no one defending. Maybe I should go top. But I don't have TP, so it's kind of awkward. Like, I'm scared of my team, like, fighting without me, basically. Like this. Let's drop a ward here. Could maybe turn. Okay, that seems kind of good. Actually, could we end? Don't think so. I think it's a bit too hard. I mean, if this guy makes another pick, Jesus, okay, this Thresh is kind of the goat. I think we can just, like, hold ult here for a sec. See if we can get on the fizz. Nice. Oof, dude, the Alice is so fucking fast. Okay, I mean, we might just, like, randomly be ending the game here. I don't know if we're doing that. I think if I... Yeah, well, maybe. That's still pretty good. I mean, we get, like, tons of chunk. I'm gonna... Before I reset here, I'm just gonna shove top. Right, like, again, really try and make sure that I get the side waves in, like, as far as possible. So let's come top. And I will probably... What do I do here? I think... I kind of want to buy... I honestly might buy Magi. I think that, like... Quay has, like, a lot of safety just because of his range, and they also don't have a lot of threat. Like, the only real threat is Fizz, and I kind of think I can position around Fizz. We'll have to see, though. I'm not 100% sure where I'm going to buy. Anyway, let's finish shoving this in and just get our reset off before we take a fight without having all this money. I think we can just go home here. This guy might try to chase me. Ooh. Okay, now I'm really in trouble. Fizz is probably here. I'm gonna have to flash Fizz ult from Fog. Might just flash early, actually. Oh no, probably fine. Okay, Fizz is not here yet. That doesn't hit me. That's fine. That's really good, actually. Like, Fizz used a lot. Okay, we can just recall, spend our gold. Probably don't want to chase this fight. Yeah, I guess the greedy recall actually did fuck me up a lot. Do I have to cancel here? I might have to. Normally you don't want fight with lots of gold, but also, like, this fight leads to Baron. Yeah, okay, I think that's GG. I actually have no mana. I guess I should just reset. Like, I can't really stay. I'm a bit too low. Wow, they're trying to do this? Holy fuck. I mean, I think Alawi just ends the game. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think we will go Magi's. Although Magi's with no flash is, like, a little greedy. I think we'll be fine, though. I don't think there's, like, much threat. Okay, nice. This guy is just, like, gonna end bot, I think. I have TP in 20. Like, I can TP in here if we need to. Okay. Yeah, looks pretty over. Jesus, my team is so strong. Okay, cool. So this game, like I said, I actually think I played pretty badly this game. Like, that death to Fizz was really game-changing. You know, like, if you get ahead early, you really shouldn't be getting solo killed like that. I got solo killed because I thought I had bone plating up and I didn't. And that is pretty key, you know? Because there's, like, so much that happens as a result of that, right? Like, Fizz getting, like, those roams off and stuff. Like, that is all only possible because, like, I died. Other deaths, I think this one was fine. I could have flashed. Like, macro-wise, this was fine. I just needed to flash the Ellie combo. This death, yeah, again, the flash was, like, kind of bad. I don't know. We did a good job of, like, playing side lane, which is good. But I did make that game, like, very hard, I think, by, like, dying so much for free. What you can do to get prawn wave if you can't A wave earlier? Well, you just can't, right? Like, I'm kind of confused, I guess. Like, I'm not 100% sure what you're asking. Like, if you're trying to get prior when you lose lane and you're late to the wave later, like, you can't, right? Like, that's just life. Like, I don't know, maybe you can get prior when they, like, waste their cooldowns or something, but, like, being on the wave early is really key. Or, like, if you're stronger and you can, like, you know, punish them or whatever, like, that's good. But I'm not really sure. I don't think you can. Unless you... I'm not sure. Sorry, I don't know what you're asking, basically. Now, let me open these up. Full name's goated? Thank you. How do you know when to switch to blue trinket? Just swap when your... swap when your silening is done, basically. That's the way I like to think about it. Okay, let me... So ignore the Briar. Why are you hard stuck? I mean, like, you die a shit ton would be the first thing. Like, Ahri is a champ that should, like, die very... yeah, you just die a fuck ton, man. Like, you're playing two really safe champions, and you have tons of deaths. That's basically it. You know, like, these champs, you should have way less deaths, especially if you're playing, like, a tank build like this. So you just need to go through and, like, figure out why you're dying. That's pretty much it. Your CS is kind of low, but I think it's mostly just because, like, you're dying. That's actually just it. What about this one? Okay, Asol. You play a lot of champs. You play a lot of champs. I would say choose one champ to be a blind and then like a couple to be counters or whatever, and just leave it at that. Normally what I notice from like ASOLs is either like too much, or like being too passive in lane, or like focusing too much on stacks in the first 5 minutes when they should be trading. I think your CS seems... Okay, your CS seems good when you have low deaths, which is... Well, I don't know. Here it's a bit low. I'm not sure. It's hard to say where your CS is going. Like, this might mean that you don't side lane enough. Might mean that you roam too much. Maybe you, like, suck at just farming in general. Yeah, CS is definitely a bit too low, I think. Especially, like, this game. Like, 2 deaths, 6 CSPM. Like, if you're playing ASOL, you should have, like, really high CS every game. So I'd say champ pool in CS. I feel like there's something missing from your side laning video. What if I one lane and want to go side? I'm currently committed to role playing as I destroyed tier 1 mid turret. I mean, you can stay mid. Like, as long as you're getting farm, it's fine, right? I think it's fine. Tips against long range with big damage like Brand, Xerath, Zari, Syndra. I mean, you should be able to punish these lanes as Syndra, definitely. As Ahri, you'd mainly be playing for gank setup, but... They never step in for me to trade. You should be able to harass them when they go to CS. Like, if they CS with an ability, that's fine. They don't use the CS on you, and you can punish them. If they walk up to CS with an auto, then you can harass them. I have some VODs on my YouTube somewhere of, like, Syndra versus Xerath and, like, Ori versus Xerath. So if you can go find them, they're in my, like, road to rank 1 somewhere. Like we're looking at. Yo, Puff, thanks for Prime. Appreciate that. Trying to make a dumb joke? Oh, my bad. Would you say your Lissandra from last year is still relevant? I mean, like, all the gameplay stuff will be. I suspect runes and itemization are out of what's the word? Out of date. But like the gameplay should still be good. How do when Death Cap third and low healer they still don't take MR, better item than Void? Yeah, if they don't have MR, just go Death Cap third. If you get to fourth item and you can still buy Void. Like, Void's a pretty good item even if they don't have magic resist. But yeah, no, Void is pretty good if they don't have magic resist still. But you can go a different fourth item if you want. Want me ban Yarn at the moment? Yeah, probably. What would you recommend me to look in? Just go to Pro Build Stats and go to Lissandra. And just, like, look at this, basically. I tend to look more at pro players than one tricks for the most part, but yeah. Zed. When should you try to get pushing lanes are in the first few levels? Or when should you not? Not if you're against something that's like really, really strong, like a Yasuo or Aurelia. Or something that's like ranged and really strong like Victor. But against basically everything else you should. It's just those like really turbo strong matchups. Your best lane matchup against Zed? I'd play LeBlanc, but it's banned. I'm probably just gonna play Hui again. I don't know, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry for the Hui spam, but I just like keep fucking up, and I feel like I haven't gotten like a really good game on it in a while, so I really need to get another one before I leave Diamond, so yeah, I don't know, I just keep making mistakes, I guess. Other games where you're in a bad matchup? Yeah, definitely. I've played plenty of bad matchups. Shouldn't take early prior? Nah, just like let her push you in. LS talks about freezing waves when T1 is down during mid game. Is that viable? I think if you're weak side, you could freeze a lane. I would not freeze a lane if you're a strong side, though. Like, if you're strong side, you want to be doing stuff. But yeah, if you're weak side, like, that's totally fine. Did you ever build Luden on Ori? No. Ahri, I want to play more Ahri, but I've already got all my Ahri games I need for Diamond, and I need another Hawaii game. I've played so many Hui games in a row now, but I just keep playing bad. Anyone beating you in lane? It depends, like, what you mean, I guess, right? Like, you know, I got solo killed by Fizz last game. I don't think anyone's, like... yeah, I guess it just depends what you mean. I would say, like, no, but... I don't know. Are you doing Victor? I was, but, like, I just didn't get enough games on him early. Like, I was out of silver. I think I got, like, 1 game on Victor in silver, or 2, maybe. I didn't get any games in gold, and I got, like, 1 game in plat. So I don't think we'll really look for Victor anymore. I think we'll mostly just try to get, like, Ahri, Ori, Syndra, Hui, I think is what we'll try to get done. Is there a reason to slow push? Yeah. Yeah, you can slow push. Like, you can slow push if you're waiting for your team to be on the map. You know, like, you don't want to push too fast because if you push the wave in but your team's not there to help you use it, then you can't, like, do much, right? Ever managed to fix your window? I did. I can't remember if I read this, by the way. I might have already read this. It's a goldfish moment, but I've been watching your vids. I feel like it's helped me clean up my game, keep yourself honest. Fuck yeah. What we like to hear. If I do an Ahri versus Victor, it's pretty rough. Like, let him push into you, take, like, take Electrocute Resolve, probably, like, take all the healing. If you want, you can play the Roa build. But yeah, it's pretty miserable. Like, you just gotta try survive 1v1 and wait for your jungler. But when to take Aerial Comet? Comet, default. Airy if you want to, like, punish melees in lane. But against just about everything else, you should go Comets. Might just be limit testing. Just, like, try and find, like, what the key thing is for, like, why you're dying. So an example would be, like, the common ones I see are, like, overextending with no vision, overextending with no flash, you know, like, not waiting for your teammates to be closer, disrespecting threats in team fights, you know, like Leon ult or whatever, like you're too far up. Those are kind of like the common ones. Wow, the freaking Nasus Mundo one too. Or a game, I'm bot lane. But no, I'm not going to play anything except Hui until I get, like, a good Hui game. I need to get that done. I'm really sorry it's just ended up being a Hui spam stream. Definitely not my intention, but I just keep playing... I keep playing bad, basically, or, like, not as well as I need to. Or, like, basically, like, I'm not making it, like, a good example, you know? And I think it's, like, important. Not like that. Okay, I'm guessing he's playing... I don't really want to play Huiball, if I'm honest. I might just have, like, a random Mel game.
Shatter their expectations.
It doesn't really matter what I play off roll. Your Siling has changed how I play my mid game. I'm in gold and everyone wants to fight all the time. Save TP of side lane when everyone's fighting constantly is a natural to go down farm. It's kind of like you need to know which fights you need to go to and which you don't. Like, there are definitely fights I look at and, like, don't TP to. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be TPing to literally every fight. Obviously, like, if your team is fighting a lot, you probably do need to be there, like, a fair amount. But I wouldn't say you have to be at, like, literally every fight, you know? So, like, if a fight doesn't lead to anything, like, for example, if there are no dragons, Atacons, Barons, if people don't have bounties or whatever, if there are no turrets nearby, like, sometimes you don't need to TP to those fights. I'm seeing people going Grass Victor into melee. Yeah, I think you can play it if you like. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I do think it's good. You can do it. What about phase rush against melee? It's on Hui is not that great. You can run it. I don't think it's terrible. But I don't think it's, like, amazing either. I think, like, it's not super easy to proc, and you kind of have tools to disengage anyway. So I feel like it's kind of... It just seems not super valuable. If you sideline and your teammates fighting 4v5, we often lose. Well, yeah, then, like, if it's an important fight, you TP to it, right? And if you don't have TP, then you shouldn't be inside. Like, basically, if it's a fight that you don't care about, then, like, it's fine that it was lost, you know? If it's a fight you do care about, then, like, you should be there. But, like, if they lose a 4v5 and it just doesn't matter, then, like, that's fine. Wow, I'm so sick of fucking Lilia. Lilia's so annoying, and I hate that when I go to Korea, I'll start versing Lilia all the time. Like, Lilia, low-key, could be my ban when I go to Korea. I fucking hate this champion.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Yeah, they have triple AP. Alright, let's see how we go. This is like a pretty good game to just go Banshee second or some shit, I think. Although, am I actually gonna get hit in fights? Maybe, yeah. Actually, it's 4 AP. I probably should buy Banshee. Bard, Syndra, okay. We do have to be a little careful early. I haven't played Mel in a while.
Answer for all that they've done.
We probably should give prior, although if they're late to lane,
Constant.
maybe we can. I mean, yeah, they're late to lane and they have first strike. We actually probably can get prior. So jungle again, Lilia. We won't get ganked for a while. We can just focus on shoving in. Maybe like give my blitz options to hook when I hit level 2.
Steady is steady.
Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, this seems pretty good. I wonder... I don't know. I kind of want to go Banshee. I kind of want to just, like, buy fucking Shadow Flame. It is, like, a really good Banshee game, though. Like, the best Banshee game ever. Rise? Nah, there's too many other items I'd want. Like, Shadow Flame into all these squishies, or... yeah, Banshee and all them are. Yeah, Lilia just did, like, 3 camp bot, which is kind of psychotic.
Everything I've attained. I know that.
First blood.
It's not too bad. At least I didn't die. Sucks that Blitz lost his flash, though. Alright, we gotta be really careful, like, my sport's dead. Just gotta, wait. Yeah, 3 cam in a bot on Lilia is, like, really weird. So she has TP. Could probably freeze and just like keep it gankable. Feel like taking Syndra into bot lane. I mean, it's like... It's not bad bot. It's not great, but I think it's mostly just like Syndra's one of the better bot lane mages, and like if you're a mid laner and don't play an AD carry, then like it's a good option. I think it's not too bad. I think I mean, I'm happy to freeze while my Blitzcrank goes and, like, does stuff, I think. I think Syndra just TP'd top.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I know. That must have been Gangplank's TP. Okay, I think this guy's dead. W still. Nice, good shit. No, let's play that pretty well. Alright, this is really good though. I'm gonna get shafted very early. You have to be a tiny bit careful. I don't want to use too much on the wave, just in case he hooks her, and then because like I can follow up with EQ if I save a little bit of mana here, just in case. Yeah, I think that's it. That's fine. Super good spot for us. Although... yeah, I'm a bit far. Alright, let's go this chapter. I think I will actually save TP here. Yeah, I think I'll save TP. Like, me being on the map when Bard is still here, I think doesn't do a whole lot. We'll just wait. Versus Ziggs? Well, Cinder is good against Ziggs. Or you mean, like, as opposed to Ziggs? How do you decide which fights to TP? For me, it's just, like, I kind of just think about, like, how valuable the stuff after the fight is. Like, again, are there, like, dragons? Are there barons? Are there, like, big bounties to gain? Whatever. Like, most of it, I think, is decided before the fight begins, rather than after. Okay, let's shove this all the way in. We don't have any vision, but it's fine. We're also not that gankable. Don't have the resource to punish anything? Yeah, you don't really need to, though. Like, you can... it's fine to just, like, AFK scale on Cinder, right? I do think, like, that's one of the big reasons she's better mid, though, is because, like, you can abuse your laning phase, but you don't actually have to. Like, you can just kind of chill. Still a very good scaling champ. Might walk into Lilia here. I'm a little scared. I think we'll get it. Alright. Maybe have some kill threat on the Cinder here if she fucked up. Nice. Like that. She's getting like kinda low. Also has like a lot of stacks on her. I think if I hit an E, she would just die. Right? Yeah. Nice, holy fuck. I swear Mel, like, in lane, kinda sucks, like, with the poke, but she's got way better all in than people think. Like, if you manage to keep some stacks on them, just for a little bit, like, you really can just fucking kill people. Okay, nice, this is huge. I'm gonna get a ton of gold. Alright, she has TP still. So do we. Now, if we're really greedy... I actually don't think we can say. I was gonna say, like, try stay for Blackfire, but I think it's too long. When are you coming home to O's? Like, July. I gotta go to Korea first. Okay, nice. Let's go by... I guess, like, Dark Seal and, like, some Amtones or some shit? Or, like, Dark Seal Swifties? Yeah, seems kind of good. Ooh, I could have TP'd behind here. I didn't realize. I probably should have TP'd to that ward. I think it would have been a kill. Okay, Cinder still has Albus. Does have to be a little careful. Bard's level 4. Holy fuck, it guy is a bit weak. Now, where's Cinder? I think she's resetting. We can probably just fast push. Oh wow, she's still here. That's crazy. I think this guy's trolling. Okay, nice. Cinder flashed, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Better set up some vision, especially when my jungler is basing. Oh, fuck. Let's just hope she doesn't have sleep. I think better flash. That's annoying. Kind of bad timing, but it's not the end of the world. Like, we don't have to reset. Starting another roll. I'll probably finish doing all the mid lane things before I do other rolls. I think your skill level was better when you're a pro. It depends what you mean. Like, relative to other players, yes. But like, you know, 2025 Shock would definitely be like 2020 Shock, you know? That's just because, like, as the game evolves, people get better. But I definitely think that I was, like, you know, I was closer to what the... Like, let's say, for example, that, I don't know, like, Faker or whoever's the best player in the world. I would have been closer to Faker, probably, in 2020 than I was in 2025. At least, like, in theory. Yeah, I think we just smoked this guy. Yeah, he seems, like, completely fried. Just cut this out a bit. Have ulti. Nice, good shit. I kind of miss playing Mel. Maybe do Mel on the next climb. Okay, nice. I decide which spice TP to. I answered that already. I don't know if you missed it, but I did answer your YouTube comment. You might want to go back. I think I answered it like 2 or 3 minutes ago. The TLDR is just like knowing what fights are important. Someone here, or is this guy just a madman? Oh, fucking bad. Oh, my bad. I didn't think Sinner would be here so fast. Fuck, it's pretty bad. I'm surprised Sinner got here so quick. Shouldn't have TP. Anyway, miscalculation, I guess. Blackfire or Ludens? I feel like Ludens is really good on Mel. But also, like, Haste is really good on Mel. I might, you know what, fuck it. I'll try a Ludens game. I haven't played Ludens Mel much. I think, like, Ludens, when you buy it, is, like, really good on Mel. You know, like, it's much better than Blackfire is just in the lane. Manage to reflect Live Sleep at least once? I'll make it happen. So you're Ludens hater gang? Yeah, we are, but I think, like, it's really good for champs that can, like, get the guaranteed, like, not shared AoE hit. You know what I mean? Because, like, for most champs, like, you get reduced burst because, like, it shares it. But, like, with champs like Mel and LeBlanc, like, it's, like, reasonably easy, I think, to get the solo rock. I don't think I explained that well, but... Okay, she reset. Shove this in. Okay, have Ludens in base. I have TP in a minute. I think I'll probably just stay on the map until I have Ludens. Probably the best. She has... Oh, wait, no. I'm looking at fucking LeBlanc. I was like, oh, she has Ludens. I should be able to kill this guy another time, I think.
An ally has been slain.
I think if I hit an E, she actually just, like, instantly dies. Same like last time. Yeah, I do have to be careful, like, Bard coming bot, maybe. If I can live for 40 seconds and then just, like, base TP with Luden, that feels the best. Yeah, my blitz is tough. I should be a little careful bot, I think. Honestly, like, Mel could maybe be like LeBlanc, where you actually don't want to buy boots early, and you just focus on, like, rushing Luden as quickly as possible, just because your Luden's trades are so strong. I think I should base TP. I have to experiment with that. There's a lot of, I feel like this champ is, like, not figured out, you know? Go home, let's buy, probably this. We could buy Matter Resist if we want, but... I think I'll TP here, just in case this fight ends up being a big thing. Yeah, I think I will try and, like, kill LeBlanc. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, that was actually huge by us. Okay, Sinner could be here. I have W.
Double kill.
No.
Now that I've returned to my
Turret plating.
I show you door. Oh no, you're all good. It's just because sometimes I end up answering the question twice because like YouTube is slightly delayed compared to Twitch, and so like they don't get a reply and they come over to Twitch and like by the time they get here I've actually answered it, you know. Wait, this guy's like fucking half HP. Yeah, Lily is here. Fuck.
raised in Noxus, shaped by water. Many questions,
Don't have a ward or anything.
but they're whispered.
I do have all, like I have a lot of burst. I'm really curious to check my Luden damage compared to LeBlanc's at the end. Because like LeBlanc is a great Luden user. Just want to see like how close it is. Cinder's still here. No stun? Ooh. Maybe hook Cinder angle? Damn. I have W for this guy. Wow. She held it well. Fuck. I thought for sure she was gonna go, but she held it really well. Now, am I actually going Banshee? I think I should still. Kind of sucks, but I do think it's probably the play.
An enemy has been slain.
What is the best way to build a Nivea? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I don't really know. I think I don't like what the Nivea players build, but I also like don't know what the better build is.
Your team has destroyed.
I think it's just like Seraph's Leandry or something, but I never see anyone do it. We're swapping Scorch with Gathering Storm. It depends on matchup. If you don't think you can do much in lane, then like take Gathering. If you think you can, then take Scorch. This guy's just fucking all chatting when he's flaming his teammates. Okay. I don't have flash, I do have to be quite careful of Bard ult. Okay. I'm a little hesitant to chase this. If they follow into us, though, it's quite good. Oh, fuck. I couldn't get out in time with MS. Okay, I guess it's fine. I want to help this guy, but I also, like, really have to be careful committing. Yeah, I just can't. It's too hard, like, Lilia had the flank. This, honestly, we could maybe stop Herald, though, just because, like, they're gonna have to go back and onto their waves.
The best lies are wrapped in truth.
I think they're just gonna cross for free. Okay, nice. Seem to be doing well bot. I don't know what they're doing, but seems to be good. Just gonna head mid here, like I can't follow. Sinner got it? Definitely not ideal.
You're in my way.
I'm gonna try Greed, I think, for the full Banshee, just because the components are kind of shit. Smallest survival mid? Yeah, he's pretty good, I think.
I'm no longer.
What makes some mages good and bot others? I would say having wave clear is a really big bonus, because a lot of the time in bot lane, like, your support will leave you, and so being able to, like, wave clear, or, like, I guess maybe not just wave clear, but, like, the ability to survive dives, either by, like, clearing waves or whatever, allowing you to live on weak side, I think is pretty key. I'd actually say that's, like, the main requirement. You know, like, something like a Ziggs can easily, like, weak side. Like, Cassio's, like, kind of mediocre, but, like, she does have good anti-dive, and she is good against, like, melee matchups. Wow, I got the blue. Ooh. Yeah, so, like, the Ziggs all, obviously, like, Mel, pretty good wave clear, hard to dive. Quay, same thing. Oh, this guy's a fucking... What the hell?
Leadership requires one.
Okay, I do need to go home and spend my money, though.
Your team has destroyed a
Like, what would be a bad bot lane mage? Like, I think Ori, for example, would be a bad bot lane mage, you know? Like, Ori's wave clear is, like, pretty mediocre. She, yeah, just, like, can't really do a whole lot other than, like, poke and win lane. And, like, winning lane is less possible bot. There's 2 people. There's more sustain. More, like, actual CC. Lane is longer.
An ally has been slain.
Holy fuck. Oh, nice. Now, how much damage is my Luden done? I'm kind of curious. 864? Yeah, it's actually more than LeBlanc, so I also got it later. I think we might have to experiment a little more with Luden's Mel. I think it actually might be better. I think people are, like, baiting themselves by playing haste builds. A little bit. It might be better, literally, just to play, like, full pen builds. This game I had to go Banshees just because it's, like, they have 4 AP, but, like, maybe Luden's Shadow Flame is just the best in this champ. Should probably go home and spend. Could always TP back. Do you think you'll climb the Chow and then before leaving you come back to main and push a little more? Well, I'm going to play some games on the main today because I'm getting pretty close to decaying, so I kind of have to play. So I'll probably play like 1 or 2 on the main today. I started pretty early because like we have a lot of stuff to do today. I guess I go back mid.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, it's broken. Holy shit, this is so fucking... Oh my god, what a mess.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I kind of do want to play more Mel. I'm kind of... Holy fuck, I don't have ult, sadly. Wait, this Lily is not on my team, bro. I'm fucking walking into that guy as if he's my jungler and he's not on my fucking team. Like, I don't know how he's even there. Alright, that's awkward. Oh, they're gonna try to do this. I don't think I can stop it. I could, like, maybe cheese someone. I really shouldn't stay. I think this... Okay, I'm actually gonna fucking stay. I think Mundo and Yasuo are strong enough to, like, basically just kill people here. If I literally just get some, like, random poke from the other side of the map and don't die, like, it seems kind of good. Nice big Luden value on the Bard. Oh yeah, I think I've already, like, kind of done my job. Let's just ult here. Okay, unlucky. That's unfortunate. Okay, nice. We did actually manage to save this. Well, I'm gonna fucking die. God, I need some big dick DPS on this boss. God, I surrendered anyway, it's fine. I'm about to get fucking solo killed by Atacon. Don't you just get wasted damage? I think I have a feeling that like Mel ult is a little bit like Syndra ult, where like you actually don't want to be using it for execute a lot of the time. So I'm not sure I agree. I don't know. I haven't tried it enough. Tips play versus Zed? I've played plenty of games versus Zed on my climb. Like you might just want to go back and look at them. Like not off the top of my head. When is TF a good pick? TF? I feel like TF's just like you pick TF when you have like ganking jungle, ganking support, you know? Like you can't one-trick TF and like make it work, but I do think it's best when like you've got other champs that can gank for you. Guys, if you want OBG reviews, you do have to redeem them. Zos Vex into Aurelia. I haven't played it, but my guess would be that you just want to like hold or like play safe when you don't have your fear up or something, and like make sure the wave is not like pushing to her unless you can one-shot it. Yeah, I think just wave control and like fear usage. Okay, I mean you're kind of smurfing lately. Like if you just keep playing Lysandre, like yeah, you'll keep climbing. CS could definitely be a little bit better, but it's not bad. That'd probably be the big thing there. I'm also not super sold on the builds. Like steel caps are not very good in Lysandre, for example, because you don't get ordered enough. And like this game, I don't think you really need mercs. Like the only mercs value here is Leona, so they feel kind of wasted. I think that's a pretty good mercs game. Don't think mercs is very valuable this game either. It's good against a Mumu, and that's it. Like, if you want Matter Resist, you just buy the Null Magic. You don't buy mercs for MR. So yeah, I mean, overall, just like keep playing. Like, you just need more games. But I do think you over-prioritize mercs and steel caps. Damn, just a fucking 20k throwaway based. Catalyst buff's enough to make Roa good. I think that is like, it's a big buff. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I still think Roa will be like somewhat situational, but it is going to be a lot better, I think. How about this one? Okay, you play a lot of champs. Like, I guess my first thing would be, I feel like you play like too many champs. Like, kind of. No, actually, I don't know. Actually, no. You've done a good job lately of like locking in. Recently, though, or like I guess all time, you've played a lot of shit. Looking at your Syndra, CS is like very low. Would probably be the biggest thing. I think you should go watch my side laning guide, because I think you're actually doing a good job of not dying. Your builds look pretty good to me, but you just have no gold, because you don't have any CS. Go watch my side laning guide. What's this guy cooking on the Ori? Oh yeah, I played against this guy. I played against this guy a few times. I think I played against him twice. I played once as Syndra versus TF, and once is Aurora versus Ori, I think. 2 matchups. What is he cooking? Well, he's just playing like Blackfire Leander, right? Like I think if you don't value Seraphs, then I think like Blackfire is fine, right? Like it's definitely better than Luden's. So I don't know. This looks like pretty normal to me. I think he just like thinks Blackfire is better than Seraphs, which personally I disagree. But like if you don't need the shield, I think that probably is true. So Luden's better? Nah, Luden's fucking terrible item. What's the SPM should we aim for? The way I would see it is that like if you have 0 deaths, you should have like above 9 CSPM probably. Like deaths should be the main thing dragging you down. But whenever I see a game where you've got like very few deaths and like still low CS, it's kind of like weird. Didn't you just build Loons on Mel? Yeah, I did. I still think it's a shit item. I think it's like possibly better than Blackfire on Mel, but I don't think the item is very good. Okay, too many champs again, like way too many champs. I think just like choose a blind pick, choose like a couple others, and we're like basically good to go. I don't like how many champs we're playing. Of the champs we're playing, again, I think Deaths being the big one. It looks like your CS is like pretty good. Like 8.6 with 4 Deaths is like pretty good. But like, you know, you are dying a lot, and especially like if you're playing defensive builds, you know, like this game you got Seraphs and Banshee, right? So like you really shouldn't be dying in this game. You need to kind of like look back and see. Like maybe you lost in lane because you didn't have bone plating versus LeBlanc. I don't know, but you want to like you want to figure out where those deaths are coming from, because definitely have way too many. Like for Yasuo, if you have high deaths, it's probably that you like side lane too little and you like team fight too much, or that you're just playing like horrible Yasuo matchups. You know, like Yasuo and Akali seems like pretty fucked. So yeah, that would be my guesses. Can LeBlanc be a good blind? Yeah, LeBlanc's pretty good. Oh, this one. Okay, so you're Mel main. I mean, I guess, again, like, I would kind of say Des. Like, the thing is, guys, like, if you're playing a long-range mage, like a Mel, like, you really shouldn't be dying so much, especially in the first 15 minutes. Like, any deaths in the first 15 minutes are pretty fucked. You know, like, this game, I don't think that game was your fault, right? Like, you way outperformed enemy mid. Looks like your teammates just kind of lost. But, like, these games here, like, I would not be expecting to win if you have... Like, 4 deaths is a lot more than you think in the early game. Like, especially if any of those went to the enemy jungler, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. You just gotta be kind of careful, I guess. Like, the times you die are very key. Like, if you had 10 deaths after 30 minutes, like, who cares? But if you have, like, deaths in the first 15 minutes, they hurt a lot. How do we get review? You've got to redeem it on Twitch. Thanks for your free content. I'm a Zoe main. I want to add a gem to my pool. Who do you think would be a good idea? Who would be good with Zoe? I guess just something that's like good in Zoe's bad matchups. So like in my mind on Zoe, like playing against assassins is kind of hard. Like you could play something like a Lissandra maybe. I don't know though. Like Zoe is a reasonable pure one trick, right? Like you could just do that. I think after this game, we might do the one trick tier list after this game. Hopefully this will be my last play game for a while. I'm kind of bored, but we'll see how it goes. I think we're against Yon. I mean, it could be Cho mid, actually. Do you ever go to Storm Surge? I don't. I think that item sucks. Not elite top. Based. Every morning, I'm working with your stream to the side. Now I hate Faded Ashes too. Dude, I do wonder, like, sometimes I find myself repeating, like, the same shit over and over. You know, like, I must have said the Darksteel thing, the Faded Ashes thing, like, so many times. And, like, I normally say it because people ask, right? But at the same time, it's like, man, the people that are here all the time, like, must get bored of it. Hiding your dad. That's a good name. Don't know if you know that. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I mean, I never thought that, like, I would be a teacher, but I think I was, like, pretty lucky to have good teachers. Like, I mean, both in my family and at, like, school and stuff. Like, I think I had, like, very few bad teachers. So I guess I just, like, got good at teaching myself. Like, teaching other people myself, you know? Did you guys have, like, any teachers at school or university or whatever that were just, like, really bad? Like, I can think of one teacher who was, like, I don't know how she had a job. Like, she was an awful teacher. And I mean that in, like, her teaching skills were, like, not the best, but also she was just, like, really mean. You know, like, she was just, like, really mean. And not in, like, a strict way. Like, she actually just hated the kids, I think. Like, genuinely. Never had a good one? Really? Maybe I was, like, lucky, but I think I had, like, tons of, like, super sick teachers. But then it was just, like, this one English teacher I had. And for me, like, I actually liked English. Like, English was my favorite subject. And I had one year, I don't know what year it was, where I feel like I just had my experience ruined by this woman who just, like, hated us. Do you think Mal's a good champ to climb? Yeah, it's not bad. Took your advice about Darksteel every game, now I'm popping off. There we go. What do you do when your OTP becomes Giga Meta? Oh, yeah, true. That's actually something I should talk about in my OTP tier list. I don't know. Deal with it, I guess. Learn a counter to it. I guess if, like, you learn a counter to it, like, you should be able to shit on everyone that's playing it, and then, like, if you get it, you'll shit on everyone, right? Okay, let's focus up. Hopefully, my last Hui game in Diamond. So we've got Hui versus Yon. Now, the key against this champ is basically to avoid the isolated 1v1 for most of the game. Like, it's too difficult for you to poke Yon out. He's got too much sustain, and he builds Bork. He's got really, really good gank setup, but you should, like, outperform in team fights. But in, like, you know, again, like, isolated 1v1 in the side lane, it's going to be really bad. The key to playing against a lot of these melees is actually just to hold E defensively as well. Like, as long as you have E, you should be okay. Now, if the Yon is really good, he'll, like, use his movement speed to, like, dodge your E the moment he uses forward, so just be kind of careful of that. But, yeah, for the most part, it's like any skirmish or whatever should be better for you, but any, like, side lane or, like, 1v1 interaction is probably better for him. You can kind of bully Yon a little bit, like, in the early levels, but you do have to be kind of careful because, you know, like, you can easily just go on his D shield, and then you just kind of end up not doing anything. So, just gonna, yeah, I'm not gonna use too much mana. Like, again, we can look for, like, little poke or whatever, but now that I'm half mana, I'll probably try and just, like, be efficient. I also probably won't use my E aggressively anymore. I'll just, like, try and save it. So let's quickly drop some vision. You know, one of Yon's big strengths in the early game is gank setup, and they have a much better ganking jungler than we do. So just dropping this ward, and then I think letting the wave come back to me is fine, right? Like, any melee that you play against, just making sure that they don't have the distance to run you down the lane is, like, really key. See what I mean there? Like, as long as you hold E, you should be fine. It's when you use E aggressively and you're, like, far up in the lane, that's, like, when you're in trouble. But yeah, we should be fine. We can, we'll probably use QE here to try and, like, thin out the wave a little bit. We don't want to let him crash for free if we can. I think this wave, we can maybe hold this. Okay, couldn't quite manage to hold it, but I did manage to bring him back. Right, like, he might have been able to get a free reset or a deep ward or something there, but just by using our WW, we kind of bring him back, which is good. And the wave is still in, like, a reasonably good spot. Like, even though it's not perma-frozen, keeping it here is definitely good for us. Like, it does make life very hard for Yon. He can't, like, actually run us down, and potentially if we had, like, a better ganking jungler, like, he would feel a bit threatened, but yeah. Now, if you're really lucky, you get to chapter first base in these matchups. It's kind of difficult. Like, you're not really expecting to. Like, a lot of the time they can, like, run you or whatever before that happens. But if you can, it's good. Now I'm going to try and lean Yon into this gank. See how I'm, like, kind of hugging bot side? Just trying to, oh, shit. Okay, that was kind of anti-synergy. Can we kill? I think... Fuck, okay, that was kind of anti-synergy. I pulled him out of the, route. My bad. Yeah, let's just play a little safe here. Oh, maybe... okay, yeah, we should be careful. I think he's going to die. Hopefully not to Yon. Yikes. Okay, not much we can do there. That's just basically him disrespecting the move from the support. Yeah, nothing we can really do. Like, that's kind of expected, right? Like, Bard obviously is going to move a lot more than Alistar. So, all we're really going to do right now is just try and get our chapter gold. Although, maybe we could punish him? Probably not. So, we're definitely, like, slightly losing, but I wouldn't say we're in, like, a bad spot. You know, like, ultimately, even though it's annoying that Yon gets the kill, the thing this does is it, like, shortens the time to Yon being, like, a big deal, but he's still not super threatening yet. So let's go home, spend our money, and then we'll see what happens. Now, if Yon's good, he should freeze this wave, because, again, like, Yon's big win con is, like, ganks it up and running me down the lane. So him clearing this out, I mean, you can see, even in a game that's, like, close to Master MMR, people, like, don't really have a clue what they're doing with waves. Like this guy pushing is just, like, giving me free farm, basically, even though he should be stronger than me, right? Like, he's got red buff and he's got an item lead. So, hey, we'll take it. Nothing really to worry about there. Let's just try and clear this wave out on our turret. So what we want to think about now is, let's try and work on placing our vision. So for that, we kind of need to see, like, which side this guy is going to play to. So, like, if he wants to play bot, we'll play for bot as well. Okay, Yon's still here. Let's focus on shoving this. We either want to bring Yon back. Yeah, okay. So in this case, we managed to bring him back. Like, we didn't let him get the roam for free. This is fine. Just make sure we're holding E again. He's going to try look at me. Have the E. Can disengage. Oh, wow. Okay, don't think that's particularly worth, but fine. Yeah, I don't feel like that's that worth it for him. Basically, like, that means that he now has, like, no skirmishing potential at all. Looks like we can place vision to top side. Because, yeah, that seems to be where Ivan's playing. Dude, this guy's had red buff for fucking forever. That first red buff lasts so long. But yeah, this is okay. So, yeah, we kind of just have to realize that this guy is, like, a lot stronger than us. And we should actually be able to win a 3v3 topside. Just because Yarn has no ults. I'm just going to ping. Can maybe get some chunk on this guy. Nice. Good little chunk. Should be a little careful now that we've, like, used E, but we should be fine.
An enemy
Okay. Yeah, so if we actually end up in a fight, it's good for us, but, like, let's just be very careful. Again, because, like, if we walk up, he's a lot stronger. Okay, I might actually... Oh, this dude... Fuck. I kind of trolled. I could have done that if I timed it a little better. That is a pretty big misplay. I think it should still be fine. But yeah, that was kind of troll. Now, I don't think Yon will fight this. He doesn't have ults, but I'll just hover here just in case. If Yon... Okay, I mean, he wants... I think this is, like, really troll, by the way. Like, you should not do this as Yon. Like, you have no... Hold on, let's see if we can kill this guy. Like, here you're fighting this without ult on Yon, and also, like, Yon is not really built for skirmishing early. I'll talk about that after this. Okay, well, Lee, that was not ideal. I put this guy away. Like, if you're Yon, right, like, what you want is as much, like, isolated 1v1 as possible. You want to kind of, like, get ganks up going, or, you know, like, take fights with numbers advantage because you have prior. But just, like, going for a fight like that early on Yon is really bad. Like, you just don't do anything, really. So this is, pretty good for us. Like, he just, like, ints his lead away, and we'll just focus on getting the wave in and going for a reset. Again, Yon should try and hold this wave if he can to, like, punish us for being late on the back, but he didn't do it. Let's grab Boots. Boots pretty important against Yon for just, like, running away, basically. So yeah, we should be fine. Like, I'd say the game is okay. We just need to, again, like, not die to anything. But we should, like, massively outperform in team fights. Okay, so this guy is trying to take a little bit of our plate gold. Don't really care about that. Let's try and set up vision bot side now, because I think we should be playing for bot. I just want to, like, shove the midway first, though. Just so I don't, like, place my vision and it immediately gets cleared. At the same time, gotta be pretty careful, because I don't know where Bard is. Yeah, I actually don't think I can push this. Until I know where Bard is, or until my jungler is closer, I just kind of can't push. It's really key to, like, be aware of these windows, because Hui is a pretty safe champion, like, with your range and, like, self-peel and stuff, but you still have windows where you can die, you know? Like a level 6 Bard missing, for example. So this sucks for bot, because obviously, like, I can't get pressure and I can't, like, ward for them, but we just have to wait. I think these guys pushing up need to be really careful. Okay, so now we see Bard. He probably was next to us the whole time. Quickly, take the opportunity to shove this as far as you can, and then try and get your vision set up. So if we can just do one more QE, that goes in, right? Like, we see Bard bot, wave is pushed in. We can now actually drop some vision. Okay, we get that cleared. And then let's drop a ward here, maybe. Doesn't look like we can get to bottom time, but it's fine. Okay, that's fine. Defends the pink. Now, I have to be a tiny bit careful. Yeah, a tiny bit careful because my E's on cooldown. Again, I think this guy kind of went at a bad time. Like, I feel like he is kind of wasting his ult, but that's fine. Now, we could maybe chase this dude. See if we can get an ult on him. Nice. And let's just use EW for max CC. We don't actually have kill threat here, I don't think, just because Play Ivern's kind of a shitty combo, but that's not too bad, I'd say. Chunks him out. Well, I could have WE'd that. I didn't think it was going to hit. That's pretty good, though. So, like, we potentially have kill threat here, now that he's so low. Like, we know he has no ult. He's also low, and we see Bard bot. So there's a lot of things that can tell us, basically, that we can play aggro here if we want. He might just base TP. I don't know what his TP... Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I don't know what his TP is looking like. Now, I'm going to be a little greedy and try and stay until I have items. Okay, see there how sometimes they'll, like, try and bait you into using your fear early and then chase you down with the move speed? Just be, like, really aware of that. Now, currently, we're actually pretty strong, right? Like, we have a lot of gold, but we're really weak just for now, right? Like, we just got to make sure that we can get Blackfire without dying. Like, really be careful, and, like, try not to recall here if you can avoid it. You know, like, recalling and buying, like, Faded Ashes or whatever will slow you down a lot. So we're just going to kind of like, we'll be back on the map for grubs anyway, so we just need to chill for a tiny bit. When should Yon look for these rotations? He probably just shouldn't. Like, he should just focus on his, like, 1v1. He shouldn't really be, like, running around the map. Okay, so we just need one more wave. I'm just going to be kind of careful here because I am sitting on a lot of gold. I'll just let Yon push this into me, and then I'm going to base TP and, like, spend all my money. We should be able to clear this out. Alright, so let's TP. Or let's recall. What I'll probably do is if I need to TP here for the grubs, I probably will. Alternatively, I could save it to counter gank bot, but I kind of don't want to go bot just because my Ivern's not there. I think I'm going to save my TP. I don't think, like, it doesn't look like Ivern's playing for grubs, so I can probably just keep it. Like, the tempo right now doesn't actually matter. So yeah, we'll just walk out mid, basically. Okay, nice. Looks like they kill Ezreal. Pretty good. Okay, so there's no way we're contesting grubs. Like, we're way too late on it. So we'll just focus on pushing mid instead. Oh, I didn't buy Blackfire? Wait, what? I didn't buy it? Wait, what happened? Okay, I have to look back. I don't know what happened. Did I just, like, not buy it? Okay, well, anyway, I can base TP. It's not the end of the world. I don't know what happened there. I'd have to look back in the VOD. See if we can kill this guy. Damn, I am lacking a lot of Blackfire damage, but I still think he's gonna die. Okay. Should be able to kill this guy. Takes a little while, but pretty good. Alright, so we'll probably just go for another convenient reset when we can. You need like 3 gold? Are you sure? Okay, well, whatever. I'll go back and look. Well, this is fine. We can just shove in one more wave. And then... Okay, this guy doesn't have TP, so I think we can actually just keep pushing. Yeah, let's just keep pushing. There's nothing to really, like, reset for. Like, there's no fights for a little bit, and we know this guy doesn't have TP, so we can kind of be greedy and just stay on the map, basically. I don't ever really want to roam bot here. I am sitting on a lot of gold. I also have no ult. My jungler is top side, so I think no point going bot. We'll shove one more, then we'll go reset, and we'll go home and spend the money. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's reset. Okay, so we're super strong. We can go buy Blackfire. We can go buy, like, Source or whatever. This is pretty good. This time I think I will TP. I think the Prior... Yeah, I think the Prior probably does matter. I'm also going to sell this and... Oh, no, I can't. Wait, do I get it in time? I didn't get it in time. I did try and buy the pink, but I was a bit too slow. Okay, this guy went forward. I think he has to be a little careful. Okay, no flash from the Young. Ooh, I'm not sure about the follow-up here. Yeah, no, I don't think that was a... Don't think that was a claim. That's fine, though. I mean, no flash obviously gives us, like, a lot of leeway. Yeah, this guy's taking a shit ton of damage. I think Bard's, like, too low to really do anything. Okay. Shove this. That seems fine. Okay, now this guy, I think, has TP, so we need to be... Okay, maybe he doesn't. He still doesn't have Bork, though. Like, until he gets Bork, we're not, like, super scared. We can kind of cut away from this. Oh, wow. I think this is really psychotic. Might have to flash here straight away. Nice. Okay, pretty good. That was, like, pretty weird. So, I feel like this has more been a game about just, like, catching Yone's mistakes. But Yone's biggest mistakes are that he doesn't really understand Yone's identity. Like, I talked about this in the Yone games I played, but, like, Yone... I don't know, has, like, very key times when he, like, wants to look for fights and stuff, and he is really not doing that. So we're kind of chilling. Like I said, until Yone has, like, shield bow, we're going to outperform in, like, pretty much any team fight. In fact, we might just outperform at any time anyway. So, yeah, like, all these, like, random skirmishes and stuff have been really, really good for us. Go home, grab our Haunting guys, grab a pink as well. So the most crucial thing to think about right now is, like, getting Prior to play for Dragon. Now, we do have to be careful, right? Like, we have no flash, and they have a Bard, and they have a Bork Yone, right? So, like, while I have no flash, this is when I'm most vulnerable. If I can just live and, like, I don't know, get into the Dragon fight, I guess, without being killed, I think we're in a really, really good spot. But yeah, we'll see. So, this, push that. I should be really careful mid. So, like, here, my support's far away, my jungler's far away, I don't see Bard, and I have no flash. Yeah, so I've got to be really, really, really careful. Right, like, as an immobile mage, especially when you have no flash, you have a massive target on your back, and you've got to be super aware of, like, the windows, you know? I said this in one of my other games, but knowing when to look at the minimap is much more important than looking at the minimap all the time. You know, so like here, for example, when I have no flash, I need to be like hyper aware and make sure I look at the map or whatever. Now, I'm not super sold on this fight topside. I have no TP, so I can't get to that. I want my team to play for Dragon, ideally, not for topside. Yeah, really, really don't like the idea of this. I think this is, like, really bad by my team. I do want to get some vision set up, but it is a little difficult. Okay, are we giving this third dragon? I don't think we should. Goes top. Okay, I really want to get a pink in here if I can. Very nice. I think we might be just giving... Yeah, fuck. Try and take Bard with me. Fuck. So, yeah, I don't know. This is... It's my bad. So, like, there's a couple things happening here. We really, really want to fight Dragon, but I need people on bot side. What I was kind of saying there is I was hoping that, like, they're doing Dragon and I can shove bot wave in the meantime. But I probably just shouldn't shove bot. Like, generally, if you're weak-sided, you shouldn't shove. But that's really annoying. Like, I think my team really should have been in there, but I didn't play well around it. You know, like, I did just die randomly. Now, who did I give the bounty to? Yeah, Wukong's kind of whatever. Didn't give it to, like, the really strong Yone or whatever. Or, like, the Ezreal, I guess, to bring him back in the game. So it seems okay. But again, giving third dragon is super bad. I'm not sure why we were so against contesting, but, you know, whatever. We'll just kind of be like, okay... we've got TP, we can go side. Now, side lane is really good for Yarn, right? Like, even though we're ahead gold, he is much, much stronger than me, and I have no flash. So what I need to be thinking about right now is basically, like, collect side lane when it comes close to me, push out if my jungler's next to me, and otherwise just kind of, like, watch my team. So here, with my jungler going bot, I should probably not shove top. I think this could be a good time to just actually freeze side lane because, again, I don't really feel confident pushing. I'm just going to drop a ward in here. And I'm literally going to freeze this because I don't feel confident pushing because my 1v1's losing and my jungler's not here. So we'll just kind of wait. When the next wave comes, I might shove. Yeah, so I think now Yone will probably be going bot. So I'm just going to shove. Okay, there's the TP. Should I TP to this? I think the answer is no. Not until Kai'Sa's there. Although... I'm watching this fight. Basically, if the fight looks good, I'll TP. Okay, I think I will. Kai'Sa's almost here. This guy's getting pegged. I think we can turn this once I get here. Like, Kai'Sa hasn't taken any damage, which is really good. And this sort of fight in a choke is extremely good for Yone. Or for, Wei. Yeah, it kind of worked out. I think someone's here, aren't they? Ah, fuck. Okay, this seems fine. See if we can stun the Ezreal. Nice. Get the stone Wukong. Get another one. Okay, so not bad. I think it was kind of a weird fight, but I think it went pretty well. Now, the moment the fight's over, try and spread out, right? Like, they don't need me to help them siege. Best thing I can do here is just, like, run to mid and, like, try and take mid turret. Because, like, playing for... Yeah, we don't need to siege bot with the rest of our team. And we also don't want to share any golden XP if we can avoid it. Ace will die. Now, is this too greedy? I do have Liandrian base. I think it's too greedy to actually take the turret. I think it'll take too long, although... Maybe. I have Ivan with me. The thing is, they're, like, all alive, and we don't want to be stuck on the map. I think I will just reset. Yeah, I don't want to play for this. So, the turret's not that valuable. I think getting back on the map before the enemy team is, like, set up is good. I really, 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 really do not want this fight. I'm just going to base. It's kind of up to them. Like, if they take that fight, it's just totally on them. You need to make sure you spend your money before you fight again. I actually think Kai'Sa didn't reset either, so pretty bad time to fight. Now, I don't have TP, so I really want to minimize the amount of time I'm spending in side lane, right? So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to walk mid out of base and just kind of hover until the wave comes closer, because I really don't want to be here. I'll probably just more or less hover. I might need to go bot. Let's see. Ivan's recon. I think it should be fine for me to go bot right now. Just be really careful, because this guy will absolutely shit on me on side. Although, if he, like, misplays, I can probably kill him. Okay, seems fine. This, again, kind of fine. Like, all I need to do is, like, not die. I do kind of prefer to be mid, but I can't really go mid so early. I think what I'll do is I'll just shove another wave, and then I will come mid. So let's just clear this, and I don't know, we could maybe shove bot if we're, like, greedy and we think Yorn is reset, but it's hard to say. I think better just to, like, come rotate mid. And again, I'm only doing this because I lose my, like, 1v1. If I had the winning 1v1, I'd probably push. Oh yeah, Yorn just TP top. He did a good job of punishing my life at TP. And that's kind of the downside of TPing into that fight. So I'm going to quickly run up. Now, even if we don't get the objective, we can probably fight after. Let's just make sure that we play, like, behind our teammates here. Okay, no flash on the Bard. Nice, we got Atacon. Just drop an ult in here on someone. Nice. Nice little front-to-back team fight. Pretty good. So yeah, that was pretty good. I think the only real skill check that we had to pass there was, like, making sure that you're not side lane for too long when you, like, don't have TP and you, like, lose a 1v1 and everything. It is kind of important, though, you know, like, it's very easy to go side lane at the wrong time. I have TP in a bit. I might just chase this guy. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we can play for this. Should I reset? Yeah, I suppose I should. I'll go home and sell my rod. I don't think they'll contest this. I think they're just too late, but maybe. So yeah, we'll buy this. Let's... Well, maybe they're going to try. I mean, the thing is, as long as you reset before the enemy team is on the map, you should still be there before them. Like, even if you don't have TP, so I think this is fine. Looks like we're just going to get it. Yeah, they're giving, I think. Yeah, okay. No, I don't need to go to it. I'm just going to shove mid. Now, since I have TP back up, I can go back to side lane. What items do he have? Okay, he has shield bow. So Yorn is kind of a demon right now. We do need to be pretty careful just, like, fighting him because we should win, like, in skirmishes and shit. But again, his sideline strength is pretty ridiculous. So we could maybe bait something here if he walks up too far. Okay, that's fine. I've got Yorn, or I've got Iron with me. Oh, this champ is so fucked. Yeah, so like there, you can only make that play because you have like teammates with you, right? Like he's just so fucking strong 1v1. That's pretty good. I'm actually going to keep shoving here because I think Wukong was bot. I think I saw him. And also like with Yorn dead, like this is a good opportunity to actually shove sides. So it's a pretty good example of like how to side lane when, well, one, you're mobile, and two, you have like a losing matchup. Never TP into this fight here. Like you have no ult, you have no HP. Oh my god, this guy's actually top. Okay, that was kind of a surprise. I think we can just run it out though. That's pretty good. Like, so our push on side lane brings Wukong to us. If I'm really greedy, I stay for more. Because I don't really have item. I think I'm going to stay. So, like, the Wukong should be going back mid. I can just keep pushing. Now, can I stay for one more? One more would give me the rod. I don't see Yon, though. And I also don't see Wukong. Okay, there's Cho, there's Bard. Okay, I want this item. I don't think I can get it. I don't know where they are, but they're just, like, not showing. Okay, so I think what I'm actually going to do here is buy Magi's, just because I have, like, no other way to spend the gold. So I'll just buy this. I should be fine. I have flash. I have a lot of range. It does kind of suck to not get rod, but I think it's fine. I should live. Now, I probably won't go bot here, even though I have TP. And, okay, actually, never mind. I was going to say, because I think we're pressuring Baron. If we're not pressuring Baron, then I can go bot. Okay, I guess I'm coming back. Like, I want to set myself up inside, but there's also, like, not a lot of time. Because, like, I knew a fight would, like, break out here soon. Just because, like, we're posturing so heavily around Baron. Okay, I guess it's fine. Looks like we can just get this. I think Yon, like, may have rage quit or something. I'm not sure. But he seems to have disappeared. Okay, we can probably just... Yeah, probably just DPS. I don't think they're going to contest. Oh, nice. Let's quickly just shove one top wave. Now, we kind of need to be careful here. Like, our entire team is resetting, and we're staying on the map, which means, like, we're very vulnerable. I don't really have anything worth resetting for, so I kind of want to stay. But also... Can't push top because my team's playing bots. Yeah, I just don't feel safe doing this. I think I'll just come group mid. Ivern's like AFK or something.
Art is empty without empathy.
Okay, as long as I'm... Let's push this in. Probably TP bot, I think. Am I brave enough to face check this? I think I am. Okay, nice. Got the kill anyway. Yeah, basically here, it's just like my teammates are really far away, so I'm really scared playing aggro. We do want to make sure we're using 2 lanes, so I kind of do have to push mid. Oh, Yona's, a few of his items have gone missing. Dude, the shopkeeper fucking robbed him. Where'd they go? Game.
Your team
Should be fine, like, again, as long as we don't get engaged on, I think we're pretty safe.
has destroyed an inhibitor.
Have another wave. I guess we just end. Okay. Well, we didn't need to do a ton this game. It was mainly just kind of like abusing Yone's mistakes. We had good wave control as well. Yeah, I think the wave control might have even been the biggest thing. Nice. Really good. Holy fuck, this guy is invincible. What? Alright, nice. So I guess like what you take away from this game, there's like a few things. So first, obviously, like how to play the lane. Like keeping the wave close to you, holding your E defensively. I guess like a little bit of like how to side lane when you have like the losing matchup and stuff. I think it's also kind of important to kind of think about like what fights you want. So normally on Hui, if you're playing against some sort of melee, right, like a Fizz or a Zeb, you're kind of the one that wants to avoid taking skirmishes because like you're the one that loses. Like you're not as useful. But against champs like Yone or Yasuo, like those are champs that are really good in like 1v1s and stuff, but actually are kind of not good in skirmishes. So like just by kind of realizing like what the win cons are and playing towards them, we're able to come out ahead in this one. I think that was pretty good. Okay, let me look at my Blackfire thing. I guess I just like walked out too early. Yeah, I guess I just walked out too early. I thought I bought it, but... Yeah, well, my bad, whatever. Who and high elo still get tilted? Oh, yeah, for sure. Dude, people have this, like, idea that, like, higher elos are elo heaven and, like, no one ever, like, rage quits or anything, and that's so not true. It's, like, couldn't be further from the truth. I would say high elo is, like, still very toxic. Oh, dead, thanks to Prime, my friend. Is Fizz good in this season? I don't think he's great, but I don't think he's, like, terrible either. Like, the reason you're stuck in D3 is not because Fizz sucks. Okay, let me open all these OPGGs. Hold on, where'd they start? There was this one. This one. I don't enjoy doing these, so I added my Prime sub. Legend, thank you. WoW session? Yeah. Oh, hide on bush, eh? So do you play WoW? I mean, I want to. Like, I've played a shit ton of WoW in my life, but I just don't really have the time these days, but I do want to. Yeah, we'll review Faker's OBG at the end. Okay, what do we got? Immediate thoughts, probably too many champs, although you seem to be doing better with that lately. Like, yeah, you're basically an RE spammer. I like that. Like, I think just lock in on, like, a main or, like, 2 or 3 champs, whatever, and it seems good. CS seems very good. Actually, maybe not. Like, CS here is pretty low, even though you have 0 deaths. Yeah, I think, well, I don't know. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's very good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe that was just, like, an unlucky game. It's kind of hard to say. Like, normally if you have low deaths, you should probably have higher CS, but this is still pretty good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you keep climbing, or sorry, if you keep spamming, I think you'll just climb, right? Like, as long as you play this. Yeah, just keep playing Ari. I think you're pretty much good to go. Guys, you need to redeem if you want to review, okay? I'm not going to link, or I'm not going to redeem random ones. What do we got here? Cinder, Victor, Ori, Rise. Okay, kind of good. Random kale for the boys. CS seems really good. This just does seem very good. I think I'm not 100% sold on your runes. I don't know. I am like a big first strike Syndra hater. I think that like first strike into Azir, I don't know. Oh wait, I guess this is bot lane. Actually, okay, I don't mind it bot lane. Oh, I see. You play Syndra bot and you like play Syndra mid maybe as the counter. Okay, never mind. That's fine actually. I guess for mid, I mean, I think if you keep spamming like Ori, you'll probably climb. Um, you maybe die a bit too much in the first 15 minutes. Like, it seems like if you don't die early, you seem to have pretty good games, but then, like, obviously there's games here that, like, really fell apart early. So my guess is just, like, work on your early game. Like, your warding, your wave control, your trading, all that sort of shit. I think it's kind of hard for me to tell, though. Like, I'm not super confident on this one. Like with play, if your team avoids objectives, you're just waiting for things to happen, the game slowly slips. Maybe. I don't know, I think that's true of like a lot of champs. There's still stuff you can do. Like, a lot of the time you can play side lane or whatever. Give this guy an angry face. Okay, so you're a Quinn one trick. I don't really have any advice for Quinn. Like, I don't play Quinn. I don't really know anything about her itemization or anything. So, yeah, I actually can't really help you. I just don't really know anything about Quinn. Sorry. Okay, recently, Syndra Ari spam seems good. Syndra deaths are like way too high, I'd say. Yeah, your deaths are high and your CS is low. I mean, that's like the classic. Like your builds look kind of fine. I don't like first strike every game, but like a game like this where you have like 4 deaths and 6.5 CSPM, like you're just gonna be super low impact, because you're just missing so much gold. Like 28 minutes here and we have no death cap. That's like super rough. So I think try and figure out where your deaths are coming from. It's possible your CS is just low because your deaths are high, or it could be that you suck at side laning. I don't know. Hey, Sean, I'm a big fan of yours. Just wondering if you look at my OBGG and give me some tips. Look, for the lower price of 2,000 channel points, I could make it happen. But without that, my hands are tied. There's nothing I can do. I think you missed your OPGG. I might have just missed it. Yeah, I think I missed it. All right, sorry, Faker. We don't have time. There's too many. How about this one? Wow. Holy fuck, that's a lot of Aurora. Wow, you've played this many games in bronze? Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay, I think without having seen your games, my guess is that you play the game more or less as team deathmatch. I think you need to understand, like, you need to go watch some, like, fundamental guides on things like, like priority, shit like that. I don't know, like, when I see scores like this, like 10-0 or whatever, like, that tells me that, okay, like, you should be way better than bronze, right? But when I see a score like this, like 17-6 and we lost, like that, it could be that your teammates suck, right? Like, it's possible. But it also means that, like, maybe you didn't get enough, like, objectives after you won fights. Like, maybe you didn't ping enough Barons or Dragons or Atacons or whatever. So, yeah, I don't really know for sure because, like, your builds and stuff look good. I think, obviously, like, CS can always be higher. Deaths can always be lower. Like, this game here, 2 deaths, 6 SPM is really low. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe you're roaming too much without pushing mid, or maybe you can't side lane. I don't know. But, like I said, I feel like you play the game kind of inconsistently would be my guess. But at least your builds and stuff are like mostly good. I think there's like a random Leandries here, which doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I think like stop spamming games. Like spamming the games isn't gonna help you. You need to go like watch some videos and like change your mindset on the game basically. You need to go like learn some stuff because clearly it's not like lack of games holding you back, you know? Did I open this already? Yeah, I did. Is there any others I missed? No, I didn't think so. Okay, what's this one? Ori Meltalia. Ori Meltalia. I think maybe you spread yourself a little too thin with the champs, although you just like don't play a whole lot. I would say first you've just got to like choose a champion pool and start playing more, you know? Like you just don't have enough games for me really to like draw any big conclusions. You know, there's like random stuff like, 7.3 CSPM seems kind of low. A lot of deaths obviously, but you just don't play enough games and you need to choose a champ pool before we can really focus on shit. Do you just have no games? Yeah, you have games from like a month ago. Why did that just like disappear? Yeah, again, not a whole lot I can say because you just like haven't played in ages, but I'd probably give you the same advice of like choose a champion pool and stick to it, you know? 2 or 3 champs, maybe 4, and like actually start playing the game. If you're gonna play Veigar, I think use him as a counter. I probably wouldn't blind him, especially when you're playing like other reasonably good blinds. Like you could maybe just, I don't know, like play Mel or something. Blind Mel, blind Ori. On the Ori, yeah, Decency, yes, the classic. But yeah, there's not really enough for me to say. A mid main, I dropped from gold 4 to silver 2. I mean, honestly, that's not like that big a drop. Normally people come here and they're like, I went from fucking emerald to silver or some shit. And I'm like, oh my god, what happened to this guy? Okay, I mean, you haven't played in 2 weeks. Don't think you should. Actually, no, you thought you were versus Diana. Thought you were versus Diana again. Okay, that's kind of fine. My guess again is side laning. Like, guys, if you want to review your own RBGs, if you ever see like 1 death, 7 CSPM, or like 2 deaths, 7.5. That's really low. And like most of you lose CS in mid game because you have no clue how to side lane. Like, go to my YouTube, and there's a video from like a week ago of like how to side lane, and I think you guys would benefit a lot from it. It would change your life. So I talked with Coach Curtis, and I'm now maining a Kali, but I need a second pick, and I can't decide between a Raya, Kiana, or Zed. I would go Zed because I think the others are like very unique in playstyle, but Zed is like kind of an AD mage, like he does have transferable skills to other things, and I think he just like plays the game more normally, I suppose. Where did you play in range? In range champs of Smolder? Normally Fleet. Yeah, normally Fleet. Okay, we can do this one trick tier list. Let me close all these. Which is the tier maker I use? I think it's this one. Oh, that was for... Did I screenshot this already? I can't remember if I did. I better screenshot this just in case I didn't. This was, I actually can't remember what champ this was. That might have been Hui matchups. I can't remember. Let's just save that. Okay, what categories do we want on here? I think, we gotta think about it. What categories do we want? Let's do we want 4 or just 5? I think let's do great, good, fine. Let's do not ideal. I don't think we need more than this. I think we could like put these into like 4 categories, I think. Let's just change all the colors. I'll make this dark just so... Actually, no, I'll make it red. People love seeing red on here. Alright, so let me... hold on, I'll just type this in chat so I can pin it. that here, I'm just gonna pin this just so people have like a general idea of what we're talking about. Done a blind pick tier list. I've done ones in the past. Yeah, I don't think I've done one recently. Okay, what I'm gonna do, let's see, I'll make that manually unpinned, I think. Manually unpinned. There we go. Okay, before we start this, I need to get my water because this is gonna be it's gonna hurt my throat. Give me a sec. Okay. Hold on, let me bring this. Ugh. Big cannons or smash. True. That was almost very, very bad. Fucking slipped. That could have been very, very bad. Holy shit, that's lucky. If I dropped that like a little bit further over, I would have just smashed this. It's because it's so wet. Sorry everyone, it was probably a jump scare, but I just almost broke the glass bottle, which would have been very bad. Okay. Alright. Okay, so how do we want to start this? I guess we want to talk first about like what makes a champion a good main or a good OTP. So yeah, actually let's start with that. So the way I'm gonna kind of categorize this is I'm gonna be talking about champs mainly as if this champion is going to be either a one trick for you, like you're going to play it literally every single game, or if it's going to kind of be a main in a small champ pool of maybe 2 or 3 champs, because there's some champions that are very niche that can still be worth putting the time into. But I would see this as like you want a champion that you can like put a lot of time into and you'd get a lot of reward out of it. So I think probably the most important thing on this list, I guess there's a few things, but for me, the most important thing is how like pickable it's going to be, you know? So that can be that your champion is just a good blind pick and you can play it all the time. Or maybe if you're like really good at the champion, you can kind of like make up for bad situations or whatever. I generally think it's not worth one tricking champions that are kind of like exclusively used as counter picks. But, you know, like some of them have ways to kind of minimize, right? Like there's champions with multiple different setups, or like if you're really good at the champion, you might be able to skill gap some of the matchups. But generally, those will be rated a little lower. I think other things that we want to think about, obviously fun is a factor. Now, that's not something I'm going to rate on my tier list, but I do think that for you guys, you know, you should try and choose a champ that you find fun, because it's going to be very difficult to stick with it for a long time. And I think the other big thing I'll think about is how much you get out of putting time into it. So like, for example, if you want to one trick like an easy champion, then it's probably better just to have that champion as part of a small pool because it doesn't take as long to be as good at that champion. Whereas like if you're purely going to one-trick a champ, you want it to have like a reasonable amount of depth so that you actually can kind of get more out of investing time into them, right? There is an argument that a simpler champ allows you to learn the game better, and that's true, but like the more advanced champs will probably still allow you to learn the game better, but it's going to take more time, which you should have if you're one-tricking. So yeah, with that kind of like out of the way, I think we can start. So first one, we've got Ahri. I think for me, Ahri is probably low on the great tier. So I think good things about Ahri, right? Like great blind pick, can be played pretty much whenever, has a lot of different setups, like you can play it into a lot of things. And I think there is like a reasonable skill ceiling to Ahri, right? Like you are gonna get better at Ahri by investing time into it. I still think that Ahri is probably better used in a champion pool rather than as a pure one trick. And that's why I'll probably put her like lower on the list. And I think one other thing that I actually didn't mention at the start, but how contested a champ is does matter, right? Like Ahri is a champ that has like pretty high pick rate and like reasonable ban rate. So if you're purely one tricking Ahri, you know, it's going to get picked away from you. It's going to get banned from you. You might not be able to play it all the time. So it's still really good. Maybe like high in this tier or like low in the great tier. I'm not sure. For now, we'll put it here. I think it's pretty good. What do we say about Akali? I think Akali I'll actually only put in the good tier. So there's kind of like good and bad things for Akali, right? Like Akali is, she's got like a ton of skill ceiling to her, right? Like if you invest a ton of time to Akali, you can get really, really good at the champ. To me though, Akali's pickability is like not the best. Like she is meant to be a counter pick champion. And while you can blind her, it's definitely not that great. So I think for me, this would be like lower in the good tier, but she's still good. Now, I guess like one nice thing about being a pure Akali one trick is you can play her in more than one lane, right? Like you could play Akali mid and top, which is sort of valuable and would save you having to learn another champ. But I think overall, the pickability really like limits her like usefulness as a pure one trick. I think she's better to kind of be in a champion pool of like 2 picks. What do we have next? Akshan. I think I'll put Akshan as like probably like low in here as well. So I think Akshan's pickability is really good. Like Akshan can be played like just about every time. And I think like even in some of the more difficult matchups, if you can skill gap them, you can like make it work, right? I think it's also just like a really, really good champion for solo queue in general. Like it always gets fed. So yeah, I think I'm pretty down for just putting Akshan high. I think it's a great one trick if you want to play it. Also, like one tricking an AD champ is generally easier than one tricking an AP champ, which is kind of nice. Anivia. What would I put Anivia? Okay, I think I'm gonna put Anivia in the fine tier. I think like you can one trick Anivia, and there are a lot of Anivia one tricks. But I do think that Anivia is much, much better as a counter pick. Even though you can neutralize with Anivia, it's like her main strength is countering melees and stuff. So I don't know. And again, like she does have a reasonably high skill ceiling. So like you do get stuff out of investing time into Anivia. But I'm not sure. To me, it doesn't feel like the most rewarding one trick. I don't think it's the champ that like you just can lock in every game without playing some like really, really difficult matchups or whatever. I mean, you can definitely like one trick Anivia into Hyler the same way you can one trick any champ on this list to Hyler. But I don't think the reward's there, and I definitely think the pickability is like a little low. And even in the good games, I don't think the payoff is as high as like some of the other champions. So what else do we have? We've got Annie. I would say Annie is actually like higher than people realize. I would put Annie in the good tier. So even though Annie like doesn't have as much skill to her, maybe like depth, right? Like there is still like reasonable skill. There's like microing the bear. There's like knowing how to play the lanes. You know, like E usage and like auto attacks and stuff. So there is like more skill to Annie than people realize. And Annie is also like pretty pickable. People don't really know what to play into her. You know, she works in like most lanes. So I'd actually say Annie's like pretty underrated as a one trick. I would maybe even put her above Akali. Like I think this champ's really underrated in general. And like bonus points for people not really knowing what to do against her. Like it's not a very common champ, which also means like it's not contested or anything. Oh, me too. Can I skip the queue for Rise? No, because like it's gonna make timestamping them really annoying. Sorry. Thank you for the prime though. I just straight scammed this guy. What is that? Ride of Diana? That's the dolphin. Okay, what do we have next? Asol. So I'll put Asol probably in the good tier as well. I think he's like lower on the end of the good tier, so I think Asol has a shit ton of skill to him. Like, this champ has an absurdly high ceiling, so like putting time into him is really valuable. And I think there are ways to play your difficult matchups, which is nice. He does lose like a little bit of points for pickability because he's not the best blind. But like I said, it's like even if you're in a bad matchup, you do scale. I think there's like a lot of like skill expression to him still. So overall, I think Asol's actually like a pretty good one trick. And I think the biggest difference I see between like good Asols and like great Asols, well, one is like laning phase. Like a lot of Asols can play the mid to late game, but the laning phase has a lot to it. And also knowing kind of like, you know, which build to go in each matchup and like, you know, how to play certain scenarios out and stuff. So we'll probably put that overall here. I think it's not bad. Definitely think it's not bad. Aurora. So what would I put for Aurora? So, okay, the thing is, Aurora probably should be in, like, the highest tier of the champion. She can play in, like, pretty much every lane, any situation. She can be played mid and top. Got tons of different builds and runes and shit you can run. The biggest downside to Aurora is she's still quite heavily contested, right? Like, it's a very popular champ, both because she's fun and OP, and because she's a flex, like, she's gonna get picked away from you pretty often. So for that reason, I might put her in like the high good tier, but I think the champion is super like overloaded in the kit and can play out like a ton of different scenarios. You know, even like really bad matchups, you still got ganked up, you've still got different pages you can run. And yeah, I mean, having a dash means that like you can deal with a lot of like different mid jungle setups and stuff. So I don't know, like maybe this should be in great tier. I don't know, maybe it's like low great along with like Ahri. It's probably something like this. We'll kind of, we might come back to that one, but I think it's pretty solid. Okay, Azir is kind of a, this is kind of an interesting one. So I think Azir, for like one trick ability, should be like really high. Like this is a champion where you can invest like a ton of time into him and get like really, really good at him. I think that he's like very pickable. Like you can play him like basically all the time. So for that reason, he should probably be like the very top of S. That being said, I think that Azir does have some bad matchups, and even though they can be neutralized, I don't know if it's like worth it. You know what I mean? Like the amount of skill you have to put in to win these bad matchups, where the enemy has to just like play the game kind of normally, feels like kind of not worth it. I would also say that Azir is a champion that really rewards fundamentals, and what that means is that like, you know, there's some champs here, like Akshan is a good example of a champion where like you don't actually need fundamentals to play Akshan. You just need to be good at Akshan. But the thing is, for Azir, you need to be good at fundamentals and Azir. And that's difficult because you have to invest all this time getting good at Azir before you can even, like, learn the game. So, I don't know. I'm tempted to put him lower just because he's so difficult. And, like I said, I think there's actually, like, very few Azir players that are, like, really, really good at him. And probably a champ that you should stay away from unless you're, like, already reasonably high elo as a mid. But, like, if you want to invest the time into it, it probably is good. I think I'm going to put it lower on the list just because I feel like most people are going to look at this and not actually like listen to the explanations, and seeing Azir that high is going to bait them. So let me put Azir in good. I'm actually going to put it here, even though I think if you understand like why he's good, he should probably be up here. But I just want to put it here because again, so many people are going to look at this and just like make their decision based off where it is in the list without listening to the reasoning. So I'm just going to move it a little lower. I don't get how Azir is considered so hard mechanically. Can you dumb it down? I would say Azir is not as hard mechanically as people think, but like mechanical difficulty isn't the only difficulty, right? Like Azir has difficulty in he's got so many different options at any time of what he can do. It's very easy to be like overloaded of just like shit you can do and like not knowing like what the best outcome is, or like, you know, dashing in at the wrong time, or not dashing in, right? Or like not knowing when you should, you know, build to engage or build to DPS and stuff. Like there's just so many options, and that like makes it super overloaded, I think. It says the that bridge building. Should put it high. Let me just check. Did I actually break this bottle by dropping it? No. It looks fine. I was worried. Okay, what's our next one? Brand. Okay, so I would put Brand like reasonably high, maybe in the fine tier. No, I think I'd put him in the fine tier. So I think the thing is with Brand is like he does have great pickability. You can pick Brand pretty much whenever. You can also play him, you know, mid, jungle, bot. So like there's a lot of really good things about Brand. The reason I have him kind of low on the list is because I think it would just be way better to have Brand as part of a champ pool, right? Like, it does not take long to get good at Brand. You really don't need to invest that much time. And it would be much easier to just have him as like a counter to tank your teams or something like that. And given that he's simple enough, right? Like, you don't need to invest all the time into learning him. So I think Brand is probably like one of the best champs to climb out of low elo because he is simple. But I do feel like you're a little not rewarded, I guess, for the time put into him. So I think I'll probably just put him in like the fine tier. Here's about check the pin. So Cassio, where would I put Cassio? I think Cassio should probably be somewhere in like the good tier. So Cassio's pickability is not the best. That being said, she has like a lot of different setups that you can run in order to like manage bad matchups, right? Like, for example, if you're in like a really bad range matchup, you can either build Roa, you can play like Airy plus Blackfire, or you can just play her in other roles, right? Like Cassio can be played mid, she can be played top, she can play at AD. And I think one of the most rewarding champs for putting time into it, but like she really does suffer for pickability. Same thing as Cassio, or sorry, same thing as Azir. No, fuck. Same thing as Akali, right? Really suffers for pickability. And for that, like I kind of have to take points off her. I do think like she is the kind of champion where you actually could just be good at Cassio, even while like you're bad at the fundamentals, and that would take you pretty far. Like there is a lot of reward just for getting good at this champion. So I'd kind of see her as like similar to Asol for that reason. Like not really the best one trick, probably better as a counter, but if you do one trick her, lots of ways to manage bad matchups, and not as hard as people think. I think people overrate Cassio's difficulty a little bit. I mean, maybe that's because I've played Cassio forever, but I don't think she's as hard as people think she is. Okay, Cho'Gath. I think Cho'Gath, similar reasoning to me for Brand. The champ is simple enough that he should just be part of a pool. I don't think you really need to one-trick him. Like, you could easily slot Cho'Gath into a champ pool of, like, 3 other champs or whatever, and I think he's totally fine. Again, one of the best champs to climbing out of low elo, but I wouldn't say he's the best champ to just one-trick all the time, you know? Like, he's just not that hard, and I don't know, I feel like you're not getting as much. Well, I don't know, should he be higher? Like, his pickability is really high. Yeah, actually, I think we should put him higher because his pickability is much better than a champ like this. But you would probably get more out of, like, having him in a pool. So maybe I'll put him. Yeah, I'll put him here. I'll put him somewhere in here. Similar to Annie, I think. Like, simple at face value, does have some skill to him. Probably better as part of a pool. But he's still really, really good for climbing. What else do we have? Let's read some chat. Okay, Corki. What do we say about Corki? I think Corki is a pretty bad blind. So I'll put him in the not ideal tier. So there's a few reasons for that. One, Corki is a champ like way more rewarded for fundamentals than actually playing Corki. Like Corki as a champion is not very hard, like mechanically and everything. But Corki's playstyle is very difficult. Chances are, though, if you're like good at Corki's playstyle, you could play plenty of other champions. So I think that's like not very ideal. Again, great champ to have as part of a pool, especially if you need AD or you need a champion to play bot lane as well. But I think for pure one-trick ability, it's like pretty low. Diana. Okay, I'm going to surprise people and maybe put Diana higher than you would think. I think Diana is like a really good one-trick. I want to say like somewhere in here. So she's simple enough that she's like easy to pick up at first. Again, a lot of different like builds and stuff you can run. Not very contested as a champion. Can be played mid-jungle. So I think there's a lot of like really good things about Diana. And even though she's better as a counter pick, I do think she's bindable. You know, like a lot of people just have no clue what to pick into Diana. And actually picking into Diana is hard. Like it's not the easiest champion to counter. So yeah, let's put Diana in A tier. Or a good tier, I guess. I think she's very, very solid as a champ. Definitely underrated mid. I want to play more of her. What is Corki's playstyle? Like, kind of just like 10 CSPM. It's like playing Smolder, you know? Like abuse your lane, farm as much as you can, take skirmishes when they're good for you, play side lane. It's just like a fundamental check. Sorry, Vanny. Unlucky. Okay, next one. Echo. So Echo is probably also a pretty good one trick. I think Echo is definitely better as a counter, but again, he can be played jungle. He is pretty good at neutralizing bad matchups as well. I would see Echo as very similar to Diana. So for me, he's just like a solid, good tier champion. I think also Echo is like reasonably high skill cap. So like there is going to be a lot of investment into getting good at this champion. Actually, I'd maybe even put him... no, hero's probably fine. He's pretty good, though. I'm an Echo fan if you're a one-trick, I think. Fizz, okay, Fizz... I think Fizz is much better to have in a champion pool. So this is kind of like a weird thing. So Fizz... Most Fizz players that get high elo are Fizz one-tricks, but I think ideally Fizz would be much better used as a counter pick. And I also think Fizz blind picking is really not ideal, especially in this season. Like, Fizz is one of the assassins that's been power crept the most out of the game, I think. So I would say now, if you're picking Fizz, it's as a counter pick to certain matchups where you know you can snowball and whatever. I don't know, if you one-trick Fizz and you get good at him, like, you can definitely, like, snowball tons of games, right? So for that point of view, like, maybe he should be in the good tier. But he just gets so much more value as a counter pick that I think I'd just prefer to, again, counter pick him. And I don't think he's, like, insanely hard. Like, he has skill cap to him, but it's not, like, insanely difficult. I'm not sure. I guess this one kind of depends, like, what you value. Like, if you value just being able to carry every game, especially in lower elos, then Fizz should be a really good one trick. But, like, as you get higher elos, you're going to reach a cap eventually where, like, Fizz blind is just making your life super difficult. I think I should probably put him in good. Well, I don't know. Nah, let's put him like here. He's a pretty good blind or pretty good one trick, but he is better as part of a pool, I would say. Galio. So, Galio's a weird one again. I think I'd actually put Galio in the fine tier as well. So the thing with Galio is that the champ doesn't have like an absurdly high skill cap. He is very pickable, which is good. Like, you can play Galio basically whenever. But again, I think better is part of a pool, right? Like, I don't think you need a ton of investment to get decent at Galio. And I think, like, you know, having Galio blind pick or whatever, and then a bunch of champs as counters seem, like, really good. But, like, purely one-tricking Galio, I wouldn't have said he's super high. Now, again, like, a lot of these other champions here, like I've mentioned, like, Cho'Gath, or, what was another one? I think I mentioned Brand. Like, Galio is one of the best champions for getting out of lower elo. But again, like, should you one-trick Galio to get out of lower elo? I mean, you definitely can. But I think it would be better to, like, say, blind pick Galio and then counter pick with some other champion that's, like, of your choice. So, yeah, I don't know. If you just want to, like, one-trick out of low elo, it's not bad. I do think you'll suffer as you get to higher elos, but it's not terrible. It's definitely not terrible. Okay, let's see. What else should we put on here? I might come back to off-meta mids later. Let's just try and get all the mids out of the way because there's so many. Yeah, I'll come back to, like, shit like Garen and Heimer maybe, but we'll get all the mids. So Hui, I want to say Hui is, like, again, kind of, he's, like, pretty good. So the nice thing about Hui is that, like, you can neutralize basically any matchup. You do just win a lot of matchups. You can play a lot of different, like, comps and stuff. And there is a lot of reward for just, like, investing time into Hui. So, yeah, I'd actually rate Hui pretty highly. I think Hui is, like, not quite S for me, just because, like, his pickability is maybe, like, well, actually, no. Should he be S? Or great? I think he should. Like, you can play him mid AD. You can play him mid basically whenever. He has a skill cap to him. He's got lots of different builds. Yeah, I actually think Hui should probably be pretty high up here. I think he does lose a little bit of points for having no mobility, but he, like, makes up for that with range and self-peel. I think Hui is a pretty good one trick if you're willing to invest the time into him. Aurelia. I would say Aurelia is kind of similar to Azir to me. So, like, if you get really good at Aurelia, you can, like, win your bad matchups. You can definitely, like, play the bad situations out. And it's probably one of the champs with the highest skill caps in the game. So, like, if you invest a lot of time into her, you will get reward out of it. But, I don't know. I think you can make your life so difficult by playing Aurelia into, like, bad comps. Like, not so much bad matchups, but, like, bad comps, you know? Things with lots of CC or things where you can't reliably snowball or whatever. So, I don't know. I'm honestly, like, tempted to put her in fine just because she's a better counter. But the thing is, to get good at Aurelia, you have to one-trick Aurelia. I don't think you can be, like, a really good Aurelia without being, like, a one-trick or a two-trick. So I think we'll put her in the good tier. It's pretty good. Who's that next to Mundo? Dude, everyone keeps asking about the Dolphin. I'm going to move the Dolphin. That's Dolphin? Yeah, yeah. People are concerned about it. What do we have next? Okay, Jace. I think I want to put Jace in the fine tier, I think. So I guess, like, good things about Jace is that you can play him mid or top. He has, like, a lot of different setups and stuff you can play. But I do think he's much better as part of a pool. I think if you can play mages, then you'll probably be able to play Jace without... Or like, it's going to take some time to get used to him because he is different. But I think if you want to one-trick Jace, he is much better top than mid. I don't think Jace is like the best one-trick mid champion. Like, he does have a lot of bad matchups. And I don't know, even though they can be neutralized, it's like, why not have like a better blind? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he loses value as like a pure one-trick. He's not bad though. He's definitely not bad. What's our next one? Okay, Karma. So I would say Karma mid. This is kind of like a weird one. What do I say about Karma? So here's the thing with Karma is like Karma as like a default can be played basically whenever, and she's never really gonna be bad. But I also just don't think that Karma takes like a ton of time investment to be good at. I think we'll probably put her in the fine tier as well. Like the way I would see Karma being used as a pool is like you can do like Karma blind and then you can counterpick with other champs or whatever. Or maybe you counter Karma into certain champs like assassins or whatever. But I do think she loses points as a one trick because she's sort of simple. I don't think there's like ever... Well, I don't know. Like you can play Karma basically whenever and it's fine. And you can also play her in multiple roles like top, support. Maybe she should be in the good tier. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she makes it in the good tier. I still think it's like a kind of champion that's better as a pool, but honestly, like she is a very solid one trick. She should probably be in here somewhere. Yeah, we'll put her there, I think. Okay. All right, next is Kassadin. So I would say Kassadin is probably in the fine tier. I want to put him like right about here. So the thing with Kassadin is Kassadin has a lot more skill to him than people realize. Like not so much mechanically, but just knowing like how to neutralize matchups and shit. Also knowing like what, you know, build to run and stuff. I do think obviously like Kassadin is better as part of a pool, right? Like you should be using Kassadin as a counter pick. But if you're a pure Kassadin one trick, like I could see it being pretty good. Your pickability is low, but just the fact that you snowball so hard if you do manage to get like a random lead or whatever is good. And I think you'll find that like especially in low reloads, people won't punish you properly and you can just kind of get away with it. But you will eventually reach a cap, I think, as a Kassadin one trick. Can you blind Akshan if you ban Yasuo? Yeah, I think so. I see Akshan ban or blind all the time. I think most Akshans ban Syndra. I think that's probably the worst one. At least is like off the top of my head. Okay. What do we have next? Let me make sure I can see YouTube chat. Now, what do we have next? So, Katarina. Okay, I would say Katarina is a really good one trick. So the thing with Katarina is that she, in theory, is like not very pickable, right? Like there are a lot of bad Katarina matchups, but this is the kind of champ that gets fed like no matter what. And also, like I think Katarina has like really, really high skill cap to her. Like one of the highest of any champ in the game. So I want to put Katarina like not quite in the great tier, but like one of the best one tricks. Like if you just want to invest time into a champ and make sure it actually gets rewarded, I think Katarina is like one of the best champs you could like put your time into. And I also think that like similar to Aurelia, Katarina is a champ that like would be better as a counter. But the problem is her skill cap is so high that you just have to be like a really good Katarina to actually make something happen, you know? So yeah, I think let's just put her there. Now, what's next? Kale. Okay, where would I put Kale? I think, you know, Desperate Nasus has convinced me that this champ is like criminally underrated, I think. But I still think it's like shouldn't really be a blind pick. I think it's more of like a counter. I don't know, you could probably... I think it's like similar to Kassadin, right? Like there'll be a lot of matchups where you can neutralize through good play or just like look to outscale or different setups and whatever. But I do think you gain so much more value as a counter. Now, Kale's skill cap is like really high, and maybe that would make me put her here. I think not quite. I think it's similar to Kassadin for me. I'll put it there. What happened? Did he solo kill you? No, he's just like 1300 LP or whatever. I think if you can get 1300 LP playing Kale, then like the champ is definitely underrated. Why is skipping Heimer? I'll come back to off meta mids at the end. Passive up mesh and Korean Jace or Nara makes them better. I guess they're like high mechanical requirement, and I think Korean players tend to have like more games on those champs and be better mechanically. I think it is like kind of. I'm not sure. It is like partially a meme, but it's also like partially true at the same time. Okay, what else do we have here? So I'm gonna say next one, LeBlanc. I'm going to say LeBlanc also is one of the best one tricks you could possibly play. So LeBlanc's blind pickability, or just like pickability in general, is really high. You can play LeBlanc basically whenever, and like she has a much higher skill ceiling than champs like Ahri or Aurora, you know? So even though in higher lows and stuff, like these are kind of better blinds, as like for most of your climb, just being able to outskill people with like, you know, investment into LeBlanc is going to be super valuable. And yeah, now you could use LeBlanc as like part of a pool. Again, she's one of those champs that's like really difficult. So I think investing the time into her is like well worth it. But I really like LeBlanc. I think her only weakness is maybe like a little bit of pickability. And that's not even so much blind picking. It would just be stuff like, ideally LeBlanc is like solo AP. And like ideally you have LeBlanc with like ganking jungler and ganking support. But like you don't need those. I definitely don't think you need those. I'll put her really high in this tier. I think she's a absolutely fantastic one trick. Okay, Lissandra. So I think Lissandra is a surprisingly good one trick. I think Lissandra has more skill to her than people realize. I think you can play Lissandra basically every game and it's pretty good. I don't think she should go super high in this tier just because she does have some matchups that are like really bad, and the way to solve them is more like with your jungle and support rather than your own individual play. So I'll probably say she's like lower in the tier here. She'd probably be above these. Somewhere in here. I think it was probably better to use Lissandra as part of a pool. You know, like have a solid blind pick and then use Lissandra as a counter pick or whatever. But I think she's not bad. I think actually very underrated as a one trick. You could definitely one trick Lissandra in a higher elo, and I think it would, yeah, I think it would work pretty well. I feel like Lissandra doesn't have that much damage. Yeah, it just depends like how you build her, right? I think Lissandra has a lot of damage. Okay, let me make sure that I do not drop this bottle this time. I'm scared. I'm going to use two hands. I'm fucking scared. It's covered in water, so it's very slippery. Big sip. Ain't it just? Reason why Kennen does not play that mid that much? A lot of bad matchups, basically. Like, range matchups are very hard. Will you make an upload? Yeah, well. And to be poured into a little glass? Yeah. I don't have any glasses, man. Who do you say is more efficient in long range? In the long range mage's assassin role between Echo and Akali? I'm not really sure what the question is. More efficient. I'm not sure. I don't really know what that means. They're both good. I think they're both good counters. I don't really know what that means. Sorry. Okay, what's our next one? Like I said, I'll come back to all these off meta mids at the end. Lux. Okay, I think Lux is like pretty good one trick. I want to say, does she make it to here? She's very good one trick. I think it might look okay. So like, let's just talk about it. So nice things about Lux: very pickable, can play her basically whenever. Has a lot of ways of dealing with like good matchups, bad matchups, obviously. I think can neutralize very well. Can also be played in multiple roles. Like Lux bot lane is very good. Lux support is not bad. That being said, I do think the investment into Lux isn't as rewarding as some of these other champs, right? Like Lux's skill ceiling isn't super high. I think I would just prefer that if you're gonna like play Lux, so you just have her as part of a pool, you know, as like a counter pick or as even as a blind pick, as a bot lane answer, or like rather a bot lane option for when you get put bot lane. So I'm not sure. She has a really good one trick. I think I want to put her here next to Annie and Cher. But I don't think she's quite as rewarding and is not quite as much of a solo queue stomper as some of these. But I think Lux is like one of the best champions for climbing out of any elo. I think this champion is an absolute like elo inflator, which is really, really useful, especially if it's like part of a pool. Had to choose the best pool of 3 mages champs to ride and die, what would you choose? I'd go like Ahri blind pick, maybe like Syndra counter, and then just like whichever third mage you like. Whatever you prefer. Can Mobile champions be good as blinds? Yes, if they have enough range, like Lux, for example, or Hui. But generally, having mobility is better. Can we still do ADCs mid? Yes, as counter picks. Why don't you play Aurelia? I mean, I never really was an Aurelia player. Yeah, ADCs mid are good counters into like champs without CC or to things like Gallier. I have questions about champ pools. 3 champs. Got Victor and Ahri. For example, Victor, I have to pick Ahri into. Okay, yeah. Would you recommend something that can counter Victor? Or just go for easy filler. I mean, I think you could just go for some like easy filler, to be honest. Or like you could just play like Syndra. Like I think Syndra is not super different from Victor. Champs which objectively scale. I think objectively scaling is kind of like a weird term because I think scaling is kind of like contextual, you know? But I might make one at some point. How do I find out what counterpicks are to certain champs? Okay, so like if you're in an elo where like you don't know what the counterpicks are to certain champions, you probably just shouldn't be worrying about it. Although you can figure that out by like watching a guide maybe, or and like they tell you what the good and bad matchups are. But honestly, guys, like you don't need to worry about matchups too much until you're like pretty high elo. You just need to focus on laning fundamentals, and you will win your matchups anyway. And then as you get better at lane, you will start to figure out like what matchups are good and bad. So yeah, basically, I would say don't worry about it too much. Yeah, 3 months in, like yeah, don't worry about it at all, bad. Just like focus on your bigger fundamentals. All right, Malzahar. Okay, so I think Malz, for me, is like another fine tier champion. It's like, Malz... Actually, I might even put Malz in not ideal. I don't know. So here's the thing. Malz, again, one of the best champions for climbing out of low elo, right? Like, he's a simple-to-play champion. In lower elos, you're not going to get punished in his bad matchups and stuff, which is really good. I do think as you go higher elos, Malz becomes a really poor blind pick. And honestly, like, not a great counter either. So to me, like, the time investment into Malz isn't particularly rewarding. So I actually want to put him in not ideal as a one trick. Now, again, I want to kind of mention that for people watching this video, Malz is really, really good for climbing out of low elo. Like, if you're below platinum or something, Malz is maybe even your best one trick to play because he's just super fucking easy. But I think it's probably better as part of a pool. Not super hard champion to play, not a super hard play style either. So for me, I don't think he's a good one trick. Like, you'd be much better off investing your time into something else if you purely want to play just one champion. But he is an elo hack for lower elos. Mel. Okay, I think Mel... I actually think Mel is a lot better of a one trick than people realize. So I'm going to put Mel probably like about here. So the thing with Mel is that she actually can be played like basically all the time. Like you have tools to deal with bad matchups. You've got a lot of range, which obviously helps you. You are immobile, but like your range makes up for that. You can play her mid AD, a lot of different builds you can play. I think Mel has a lot higher skill cap than people realize. I do think that people have this like idea that Mel is easy because it was very easy to get fed on Mel when she came out. And it actually is still pretty easy to get fed on Mel. But the reason I think Mel is a high skill cap is because Q and E, neither of those are easy skill shots. Like, people have this idea that, like, hitting Q on Mel means you've done a good job. But, like, the thing with Mel Q is, like, you need to hit most or all of the missiles to actually deal damage. Like, if you just tag someone at the edge of it, that doesn't really count. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Like, I'd see tons of Reddit comments or complaints about, like, dude, like, it's impossible to dodge Mel Q. But even before the changes, dodging most of Mel's missiles were actually pretty easy. And so, like, knowing how to time your missiles correctly or, like, following it up with CC or whatever, I think is super key. W usage, obviously, very hard as well. Same with E. I think just a hard champion in general, like, way harder than people think. Next one, Nefiri. Okay, so I think Nefiri is probably in the fine tier for me. Actually, I don't know. Is she a bit higher than that? I want to say she's like next to Fizz. So the thing is, like, Nefiri is a pretty good champ to play, but I think just so much better as part of a pool. Like, you can blind pick Nefiri, and I think it's not bad. You can also play a jungle, which is good. Currently, it's heavily contested, so that definitely, like, knocks it down a peg. Like, it's going to be banned a lot. It's going to be picked a lot. And so you're probably just not going to get that many games on it. I just don't think Nefiri's skill cap is high enough to really justify only playing Nefiri. Like, I think it would be so much better to be an assassin player and be like, you know, I don't know, you blind Fizz or something, or maybe you don't blind Fizz, but, or maybe you blind Nefiri, counterpick Fizz, or something like that. You know, I think part of a pool is much better for Nefiri. I don't think you get that much out of just like playing her over and over. I feel like you can get at least reasonable with Nefiri in like under 50 games. It's definitely hard to know like when to use W now and stuff. But overall, I still don't think the champion's that hard. It's definitely like way easier than a lot of the other ones we have up here. Pickability is nice though, especially after the changes. Is it a one trick? Yes, it's pinned, fellas. It is a one trick tier list. It's not like champion strengths. It's definitely like purely one tricking. Okay, Ori. So, where would we put Ori? I actually don't want to put Ori in great, I don't think. So here's the thing. Like, Ori is pretty pickable. Like, you can play Ori pretty much all the time, which is nice. But again, Ori is one of these champions that really rewards good fundamentals rather than being super good at Ori. You know, like, Ori has a reasonably high skill cap, but I wouldn't say it's, like, insane. And her pickability, again, is good, but not insane. Like, it's just a... If you're a good mid laner, you will be good at Ori. But if you're a good Ori, you're not necessarily a good mid laner. And I think she's still pretty good. I think she can't be like lower than this because she is very pickable. Yeah, no, we'll put her here. I think she's like pretty solid as a one trick. You can play her basically whenever. I don't think it's as rewarding to be like a pure Orianna one trick though, just because like chances are like the skills you need to play Ori means you can play other champs, and in that case like you could just use Ori as a blind and something else as a counter. You know, I don't think you need to limit yourself to just Orianna. Next one we have is Kiana. So I think Kiana actually also a very good one trick. So the thing is, like, Kiana, pickability, pretty terrible, to be honest. Like, pickability on this champ is not great. But similar to Katarina, she can get very fed randomly and just, like, carry solo queue games. I would say, like, if you're trying to one trick to something like Master Tier, I'd actually say Kiana's, like, one of the best. But if you're trying to go for Challenger, which I'm assuming most people on this list, or most people watching this are not, I would say she's like a little lower. But yeah, again, just purely as like a solo queue assassin, I think she's really good. She's maybe not as high skill as something like Akali, but she's like similar to Diana, I guess. I don't know. I think she's somewhere in the good tier. I don't think she's quite as rewarding as Katarina. I do think her pickability is like kind of mediocre, but she is just an absolute like absurd solo queue stomper. I want to say maybe like around here somewhere. Like, there definitely, I don't know, like maybe something like this. There definitely is a lot of value for just like putting games on Kiana. And like, if you want to get good at Kiana, you probably do need to be a one trick. But I do think, especially as you get into like ultra higher lows, I wouldn't say like she's super good. I think people also like overestimate this champion's skill. She has a pretty high skill cap. Don't get me wrong. I don't think Kiana's like an easy champion. But if she is in the same league as something like Akali or Katarina, I would say fuck no. I think this champion is definitely like hard, but not very hard. Definitely not like those champs. Think Akali's harder than Kiana? Yeah, Akali's way harder than Kiana. Think Kiana's absolutely harder? Like, why? Where's the skill coming from? Like what do you think? I mean that as like a genuine question. Like what do you think makes Kiana hard? Because like in my mind, like, okay, so I think laning as Kiana is probably harder than Akali. I think that's kind of fair. I think Kiana's combos are way easier. I think Kiana's team fighting is way easier. Kiana farming is way easier. Knowing like how to fight as Kiana is way easier. I don't know. Like, I disagree. Knowing what element to go in mana management. Combo speed next to you. I think Kiana's combos are like very easy. I don't think Kiana's combos are particularly difficult. Knowing what element to go, like sure, but like there's a lot of like knowing when to go in on Akali and like knowing how to play around your shroud and shit, you know? I think Akali combos are absolutely like harder than Kiana's. I think the one argument though is that like Kiana's lane is much harder than Akali's. You can mess up way harder on Akali and not get punished. I really disagree. I feel like if Akali falls behind, she's like completely fucking useless. And honestly, like the same with Kiana. But I don't think either champ was like particularly forgiving. So the champ has low pick rate. I kind of mentioned it a little bit, but I haven't been considering it like too much. Nico mid dead. I'll come back to like off meta champs. I probably should put Nico on there. Kind of lane is similar to Aurelia. Like kinda. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I do think Kiana's lane is harder than Akali's. Like in my mind, that is not a. I don't think that's a controversial take, but I think like team fighting and farming and everything on Akali is like so much harder than Kiana. But that's just like my opinion, right? Ultimately, like I'm not a Kiana player, so yeah. High tier list. It's a one trick tier list. Trying to land Kiana ultimate lane is quite hard. Well, sure, but like you don't really. Like, in my mind, Kiana is not, like, a laning champ, right? Like, I don't think you're looking for solo kills as Kiana. You're looking for, like, river fights and skirmishes and shit as Kiana. Like, if you get a kill in lane, great. But I would not see Kiana or Akali as, like, reliably getting solo kills. Can't think of a single champ that can be effective even when behind. I think, like, CC champs are, like, generally more useful from behind, right? Like, if you're, let's say you're 0-2 on Lissandra compared to 0-2 on, like, Aurelia, right? Like, they're both obviously, like, way less useful than if they're ahead. But, like, Aurelia is not even a champion when behind. At least Lissandra could, like, E, and then, like, W, and, like, ult herself, and, like, maybe buy, like, 5 seconds of time, you know? Was it tiers for? It's for a one-trick tier list. Is the laning phase being much worse not enough to make it harder? I mean, I guess it, like, depends how much value you put on that. Like, it's absolutely true that laning phase affects everything else. I guess I would just say that, like, I feel like Akali is still, like, reasonably hard at every stage of the game. Like, Akali's lane is easier than Kiana's, but it doesn't mean that, like, Akali's lane is easy. I think Akali's lane is, like, fairly difficult to play. Like, knowing what to do. Like, it's easy to just, like, AFK and, like, tank the poke, but, like, you're not going to be useful if you just, like, AFK lane on Akali, you know? I think how Akali harder than Kiana is even debatable. Like, wait, which way do you think? I'm curious. Like, I'm surprised this is such a, like, I'm surprised this is such a controversial opinion. Guys, way harder? Yeah, I think so too. Guys, are we really out here saying that Akali doesn't have combos? Like, Akali has way harder combos than Kiana. I don't even know how that's an argument. Guys, way harder? Yeah, I think so too. What do you think makes Akali harder? So, okay, so it's like, okay, the big things, I think, there's ads? Okay, well, we'll wait out the ads. Don't get stun locked, bro. I'm like hella stun locked. Kiana top 5 hardest champs in the game? Bro. No, Kiana players are so delusional. Kiana top 5 hardest champs in the game? Are you fucking trolling? Like, there is, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Kiana's like an easy champion, but there are like so many harder champions than Kiana, you know? It's actually funny. Yo, Lucius, thanks for the thanks for one. Okay, we should move on. We should move on. I'm getting absolutely stun locked. Like at this rate, we're never gonna finish the tier list. Probably not even 5 hardest. Yeah, no, I agree. Like there's so many hard mid laners, And guys, I'm not even saying that Kiana's easy, but like Akali is really hard, okay? Akali's a hard champion. Okay, let's anyway, let's move on. Maybe we'll take this argument. We'll do it again sometime. Okay, let's go to Rise. So what do I think about Rise? I think Rise is not the best one trick. So the thing is, like, Rise is another champion that really rewards fundamentals, right? Like, he is a champion that if you know what times to roam and like how to side lane, you'll really be rewarded. I don't think there's as much reward for just putting game after game into Rise. You know, like if you put like 500 games into Aurelia, you're probably still learning mechanical things at that point. Rise, I don't think that's really the case. Most of it is like positioning and again, like prior usage and stuff like that. I want to say he's probably in the fine tier. I do think Rise as part of a pool is actually pretty good. Like, he's a reasonably good roaming champ and like a good counter to certain things too, like Akali or Sylas or whatever. But I don't see him as being like a particularly good one trick. I think that, I don't know, if you're good enough to play Rise, you know, you can definitely play other champions. And like, if your fundamentals aren't good enough to play Rise, then like putting more games into Rise isn't going to help you. I actually almost want to put him in the not ideal tier. I feel like Rise needs to be part of a pool. I don't really like Rise one-tricking. I don't know. I'll put him here just so people don't get mad. Yeah, I might even put Mouse here just so people don't get mad. Like, straight up, I'm catering to the haters. I'm catering to the haters a little bit. They're both, like, okay, I guess. Let's move on a little bit. So, what do we have next? Smolder's kind of off meta. I'll talk about him later. Okay, Swain. So I think Swain is also kind of in the fine tier somewhere. So the thing with Swain is that, like, he's a really good champ, I think, as a counter, and he's also, like, relatively simple to play. So I would say, like, the most value you get out of Swain is having him as a counter pick. Swain, again, one of the best champs for climbing out of low elo, and like you definitely could one-trick Swain to get out of lower elo, but I think like having a solid blind, like an Ahri or something, and then having counterpick Swain is really, really good. But pure one-tricking, I'd say like not the best. You don't get a ton out of like spamming games into him, and most of his value, I think, comes from like champ select into like shorter range compositions or whatever. I guess there is value in the sense that like you can play him in multiple lanes, so like, you know, if you want to be a Swain mid, top, bot, even support main, like that could work. But I just feel like he's not that hard. Like, yeah, I think use him as part of a pool feels like way better. Sylas. Okay, Sylas. Where would we put Sylas? Sylas has to be somewhere in the good tier. Probably like around the other assassins. I think probably a little lower. I don't think he's as hard. I don't know. Sylas, another champ where he really just needs to be a counter pick, I think, or at least as a counter to like good ultimates. You know, you don't necessarily need a good lane, but I think you need good lane or good ults. Now, I guess the argument is that like if you really know your limits on Sylas, you can just absolutely stomp games that you shouldn't be able to, you know, just by like getting fed randomly. You know, if you manage to get a solo kill in a matchup that's losing, suddenly Sylas actually could be winning. But I do think be a little careful with it, I guess. I think it's like much more valuable to have him as part of a pool. But there is value. There is value in one-tricking Sylas if you get really, really good at him, I think. Okay, Syndra. I want to rate Syndra actually like really high. So here's the thing with Syndra. Syndra is very pickable, I think is pretty good. Like, you can play most things. She definitely kind of struggles into... Well, should we put her on? She struggles in games where, like, you need mobility, basically. But the nice thing is that, like, even in a bad lane or even in a bad game, Syndra almost always just scales anyway. And I think Syndra, she's definitely a lot easier than she used to be, but there's still, like, a lot of room for, like, skill expression on this champ compared to before. So I think she actually is a pretty good one trick. I think definitely on, like, the lower end of this list, like, maybe she should be down here. But I think, like, I always see Syndra one tricks in high elo just because she's a very powerful champion. Even in, like, bad matchups and situations, like, there are ways to deal with it. Champion scaling is fucking just ridiculous. So, like, you know, if stuff goes wrong, you'll still deal well. And I don't know. I actually think there's, like I said, even though she's easier than before, there is, like, a lot of expression with skill on this champ. But, like, I see so many Syndras, even in high elo, like, having no clue how to combo or, like, no idea, like, what the extra things you can do are. So... Yeah, I don't know. She's pretty good, though. She is pretty good. Maybe she could be... I might put her here. Maybe she was too high. Put it there. Maybe I'll put it there. I think she is very good. Maybe she's not quite in the tier as these, just because she is immobile, you know, and that does make life harder. Talia. Okay, so Talia, I think, is probably somewhere in the good tier as well. Probably similar to champs like Cassio and Aesol. I think that she has more value as a counter pick, but like she has ways to neutralize even bad matchups. She is a flex pick. You know, you can play her in jungle if you really want to. Yeah, I think we could put her somewhere in here. Like, she is just another one of those mages that scales really well. That being said, like, maybe she should go lower just because she is better as a counter. You know, there are champs like Zed or Fizz or whatever where you really have to be really good at Talia to make it work. And it's probably so much easier to play one of these. So, I don't know. If you're, like, truly insane at Talia, maybe she should be up here. But I do think her pickability does suffer a little bit. I actually think I'm going to put her lower. I think I might put her like somewhere around here. Like kind of like Lysandra, I think. Better as a counter, but still like super high skill cap. A lot you can get out of her if you really do want to put a lot of time into her. Are we still arguing? What are we arguing about? OTP for midline? OTP for midline, yes. You should stop making this tier. Wait, what's going on? Am I getting flamed for... Wait, hold on. I'm interested. Am I getting flamed here? What's going on? Actually, OC base. I mean, I live in OC normally, but I'm boot camping at the moment. Getting the point? Okay, I didn't read it, but like, you know, guys, you should take my opinion with a grain of salt. Like, I don't play every champion on this list. Like, you know, naturally, I'm going to place things based off like how often I play against them, like how much I've played them and stuff. I still think I have probably like, I want to say I have like a more informed opinion than probably like just about anyone in this chat. But like, if you want to go to other people and like ask their opinions, that's like totally fine, guys. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm always right on everything. Like, I stand by where I've put things here, but absolutely, you should go look at other people's tier lists, you know? Absolutely. Like, why wouldn't you? What would stop you? Okay, let's keep going. So, Talon. I think Talon is... Okay, he has more skill expression to him, I think, than some of these assassins down here. But I also think in terms of pickability, like, Talon's pickability is, like, way lower than other assassins. I think even, like, champs like these are way better blinds than Talon. And I think part of the reason I think this is because it feels like Talon is just so much better jungle now than mid. Probably is one of the best champs to one trick to reach like master, but if you want to go like higher than that, I do think you probably need him as part of a pool. So I think let's put him somewhere in here. Like, he is a pretty solid one trick, but I feel like his pickability is just so low compared to the other assassins, and since he's so much better in jungle, like, I don't know why you would one trick Talon mid these days when you can one trick Talon jungle. It's just so much better, I think. I'll come back to things like Triss maybe later. Twisted Fate. So, Twisted Fate, I think, is probably... He's probably fine, I think. I want to say he's like similar to Gallier. Actually, no, he should be higher than Gallier because he's harder. Let's put Twisted Fate like around here as well. So the thing with TF is that mostly TF was like a fundamentals check. So again, if you're a good mid laner, you'll be good at TF. If you're a good TF, doesn't necessarily mean you're a good mid laner. And I think that like TF does have, I guess like the argument is that like playing a simple champ with TF allows you to learn the game. And then like learning the game is going to make you way better at TF, right? But I think I see plenty of people that have like hundreds of games of TF. And like, you know, those extra games in TF aren't really helping you. And if you're not actually like learning the game itself, it feels like it's not doing much for you. So I do think TF is harder than some of these champs down here. But I also think that the skill ceiling is high, but the skill ceiling is high not because of TF. Like, the skill ceiling is high because like this champ has like a global and like a lot of options, but actual TF skill is not as high as people think. It's just the play style that TF plays is like super high skill. So I think we'll put him somewhere around there. I think that's kind of fine for now. Vhagar. Okay. Ooh, I almost want to put Vhagar in the not ideal tier. So here's the thing with Vhagar. I think Vhagar is not very high skill cap. There is skill to like the cage. There is skill to neutralizing your bad lanes. But I don't know. I think it's pretty easy to be at least decent with Vhagar. He is much better as a counter pick. There's a lot of like really bad Vhagar games, I think. So he should be like pretty low. I don't know. If there's ever gonna be champs and not ideal, he should probably be there. Honestly, along with Mouse. Do I say fuck the haters and like move it back? I think I should. Like these champions are so much better as counter picks, right? Like I actually think these champs are not bad, right? Like Mouse and Vhagar. But purely as one tricks, I don't think so. I think that like you could blind something else and counter with these, or you can blind these and counter with like, you know, other champs in other situations. But I don't think that investing like 300 games into Vhagar is like really going to do a lot for you. And there's just like so many bad games for Vhagar that it just like doesn't feel that valuable. And I also think the champion payoff is not even that high. I don't know. Like I said, I think the champ's underrated, but he's like underrated in specific spots, not as just like a general champion, I think. Okay, let's just see. Is anyone mad about me? Let's just check. Her Vhagar GP. I'm very sorry to hear that. Okay, Vel'Koz. So I actually think Vel'Koz should be at least in the good tier. The thing is, Vel'Koz, again, super, super high skill cap, right? Like, even though Vel'Koz's pickability is not the best, like, the skill ceiling on this champ is fucking ridiculous. Like, this is a really, really hard champion. So I would say they're definitely, like, easier champs to play, right? Like, investing your time into something easier might be a better use of your time. But if you want to purely one-trick a champ, I think Vel'Koz is actually not a bad choice. So I want to put Vel'Koz like kinda maybe similar to Castu and Asol. Like very difficult champion to play. Very rewarding if you put it in, but in theory loses points from like lack of blind ability in higher elos. So maybe, I don't know, somewhere in here maybe? I'm not quite sure. So, somewhere in there though. Like I think he's pretty solid just because, again, the skill ceiling is so high. Vex? Yeah, what are we doing with Vex? I feel like Vex is just in the fine tier. I want to say somewhere like this. So I think Vex is a simple enough champion that you don't need to just be a Vex one trick. And I do think Vex blind pick is like pretty mediocre, especially because she's so much better as a counter. So I would prefer that you guys use Vex as part of a pool. Probably not the like literal best one trick, although you could one trick Vex. And like I don't think it's terrible, but I don't think you really get rewarded that much for the time you put into it. So, yeah, I want to say like somewhere in here. I don't think she's that valuable as a blind pick or as like a general pick, but she is good as a counter for sure. Guys, I'll come back to like all these like random off meta mids after, I think. Victor. So, I think Victor is at least good, but I don't think he's great. So even though you can blind pick Victor, I think that Victor really needs to win lane in order to scale. And so like you probably win lane even if you blind, but you know, if you find it hard to win lane because you're getting ganked by ganking support, ganking jungle, or you're in a matchup that's like a good neutralizer and you just can't get enough done, I do think you lose a lot of value. So I want to say he's like somewhere in here, probably with Talia, where like chances are, again, if you can play Victor, you can probably play a lot of other mages. I don't think you're getting a ton out of just playing like a billion Victor games. Probably better to play like Victor and like one or two other mages. So let's say somewhere in here. I think you could get more out of spamming 500 games into something else. Do you find Cassidy being so low surprising? Well, like, I think Cassidy's like a good champ, but it's just like, why would you not counterpick Cassidy? You know, like, why would you put yourself through the pain of like blinding Cassidy? You know, like, again, this is not a champion strength tier list. Obviously, it's like partially gonna be that just because like we can't just completely ignore champion strength, but like in my mind, a champion being a good one trick is really different from a champion being strong. Vlad. Okay, I'm gonna say Vlad is like, he's like good but not great. So Vlad has like a reasonable skill cap to him, and I think there's a lot of different like runes and shit you can run. You can also play a mid top, and knowing how to like neutralize Vlad lanes and stuff, I think are really good. I want to say Vlad is also like somewhere in here, maybe even a little higher. I do think Vlad's pretty difficult. Yeah, maybe like right here. Like you will get a lot out of one-tricking Vlad, I think. Yeah, I want to say like right here maybe. Difficult champ to play. Yeah, again, lots of different setups and stuff. So you can kind of like minimize his lack of pickability and a flex pick. So I kind of like Vlad one trick. I think that one's not a bad choice, especially like if you're just going for like, I don't know, Master GM or something, as opposed to Challenger. Xerath. I think Xerath, in terms of being a pure one trick, would kind of be like the poor man's Vel'Koz. Like, even though I think Xerath is a better champion than Vel'Koz, in terms of like reward for just like investing into a pure one trick, I do think you get more out of one tricking Vel'Koz. And I do think this champion is like better as part of a pool. His skill cap is pretty high. I don't know, he's probably, I don't know, like maybe around here. I don't know, it's not bad to invest time in a Xerath, right? If you get really good at your skill shots, I think a Vel'Koz, or sorry, a Xerath's main can be very scary. But I think I don't think he's quite as hard as something like Vel'Koz, and I think he's like better used as a counter. There's also, it's much harder to neutralize like the really bad lanes on Xerath compared to something like Vel'Koz, right? Like you don't have as much wave clear, especially early. So yeah, maybe a little lower for me. Maybe like, I almost just want to put him here, I think. What do we have left? Okay, Yasser and Yon. Oh, these are going to be bangers. Okay, what did I say here? So I actually think Yasser is a much better one trick than people think. So there's kind of like two things to this. First, Yasser pickability fucking sucks. Like Yasser really should be a counter pick. He really should be like, you know, picked with things like Dana or Gragas or Rel or whatever, or like into just really good matchups. That being said, Yasuo, one of the hardest champions, I think, in the entire game. So the amount of investment or the amount of like return you get for putting time into Yasuo is really high. I want to say he's kind of like similar to Azir and Aurelia, where you probably like need to be a one trick to really make these champs work. And like that amount of investment is going to mean that like since you're a Yasuo one trick, you're going to have to play plenty of like bad situations. So I don't know. It's like a weird one. It's like you would prefer to have Yasuo as part of a pool, but just getting good at Yasuo is super hard. I think very similar to Aurelia, I think, in those respects. All right, Yone. So Yone, I think, is pretty solid. Yone is like slightly harder than people realize, mostly in terms of like the skill cap. Like I think Yone's skill floor is not insane, but there's a lot of like knowing what this champ does at various stages of the game. Game plan's kind of complicated. Mechanical skill stealing is very high. So I want to say like being a Yone one trick would actually be very rewarding. I think it would be somewhere in here. Now, again, a lot of the time, like being good at Yone means you'll be good at other champs, so you don't have to be a Yone one trick, but I'd put him somewhere in here. I think Yone is a pretty solid one trick, much more pickable than Yasuo. And still like very rewarding in terms of the time you put into him. All right, let me have a drink before I do more. My throat's dying. Yeah, I needed a hydrate. Thank you, man. Over Yasuo's top three. Top three. I'm not sure if top three. Definitely top five. I think my top five hardest mids, in no particular order, would be Azir, Aurelia, Yasuo, honestly, maybe Katarina. But the thing is, like, the difference between a great, like, it's so, I feel like it's very easy to be like an average Katarina. I think it's very hard to be a good Katarina. I don't know, maybe LeBlanc. LeBlanc has a super high skill ceiling, but she's also quite forgiving at the same time, like with her dashes. I'm not sure. Like these three for sure. And then like, yeah, maybe arguments for like LeBlanc, potentially even Akali, Katarina. Yeah. I don't think Talon. I don't think Talon or Kiana. I don't think they're ever top 5 for me. I could see Zed being pretty hard. Like, for skill ceiling, I could see Zed being pretty hard. Rise is quite difficult. I think Rise is difficult because of, like, playstyle rather than, like, the champ. I don't think Rise is that hard as a champ. He's just, like, got a difficult playstyle. And I kind of think Cassier, I mean, Cassier champ is pretty hard, but I think Cassier's playstyle is actually very easy. I don't know. That could just be that I've played Cassier forever, but I think people overrate Cassier difficulty. And I say that as, like, a Cass player. Having a double melee pull, I think it's fine as long as like one of them is like a reasonably good blind. Anyway, let's finish this off. So Zed, I think Zed's actually potentially a great one trick. So the thing with Zed is that he's really pickable basically all the time. I think that even bad matchups with Zed are like pretty, you can deal with them very well. Like you can farm from range. A lot of different setups you can run. Very, very high skill ceiling despite the skill floor not being super high. And again, like, just because you've got so many different builds, even in, like, bad team compositions and whatever, you can find things to do. You can split push. You can just, like, poke. Obviously, you can all in. So I think Zed is secretly a really, really, really good one trick. I think, like, very, very underrated. I want to maybe even put him, like, higher. I think I'll leave him here for now. I'm not 100% sure, like, where I'd rate him in this tier, but I think Zed one trick is, or Zed one tricking is, like, very valuable. I think it's very good. Ziggs, Ziggs one trick, I would not say it's that good. To me, I think it'd be like very much like Xerath for me. Like, it just feels like it's so much better as a part of a pool. You know, like, I don't think it's super pickable. I also don't think like the skill return is that good. I almost want to move him down. I feel like you have much less skill return than Xerath. I might just put him like here or something. I don't really value Ziggs one tricking. I think that like Ziggs counterpick is pretty good into certain things, like if you know you can snowball. I'm not sure exactly where I'd put him, but I don't really value Ziggs as a one trick. Part of a pool though, I think really, really good. Okay, what else do we have? Zillion. Zillion should be at least good. Zillion's skill is higher than people think. There is like a lot of rewards to getting good at this champ. You can also play him in multiple roles, right? You can play mid, you can play top, you can play support. Lot of different builds and stuff you can do. And where did I actually put him? He is pretty pickable because people don't really know how to play against Zillion at all. I want to say he's kind of like TF, maybe, like somewhere in here where, yeah, let's maybe put him there. You could maybe even put him higher. I think there's a lot of, yeah, like I said, a lot of reward for putting time into him. Shouldn't really be pickable in high elo, but honestly, after playing as Zillion and high elo, I didn't really feel like I got punished that much. So, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's a decent champion for one tricking, I think. Could probably put her like around here. Okay, Zoe. All right. This might be a surprise to people. I'm going to put Zoe in the grade tier. I think Zoe's a really good one trick. So Zoe is just a really good solo queue stomper. She's kind of like Katarina, except like she's a bit more pickable. And if like Zoe also really, really high skill cap, that's actually a champion that potentially is like top 5 hardest mids. I think Zoe is really fucking difficult. And so like your time invested in Zoe will definitely be rewarded. You can literally play her every game, I think, if you want. Although it is probably better if you avoid like hard engage or whatever. But yeah, I think it's pretty good. So for me, that is an easy grade tier. You do need to know, I guess, like what setups and stuff to take. Because like definitely there are times where you can like take the wrong thing and it can be kind of bad. But like as long as you know what you're doing, you can play her every game. And again, your skill will definitely be rewarded. So I think what we should do is we should rearrange some of these before we go to the next section. The only ones I really want to rearrange are the ones in the great tier. So I think I'm gonna do, I think Zed's a fucking amazing one trick. I think I want to do something like this. Might do that. I think that's like a really good. Move those across. No, I think that's pretty good. The thing is, like, there's nothing that's really, like, a truly bad one-trick. Like, even these champs, you could one-trick, right? But I do think you're losing a lot of value by not having them as part of a pool. What do you say about Cassio? You can either go back on the VOD, or you can, like, wait till I upload it to YouTube. Zed good to have a pool? Yes, I would think Zed is good to have in a pool. But the thing is, like, Zed's such a hard champion that, like, you almost always end up seeing him as, like, a one-trick. Okay, do we want to go through and add, like, a few champs? Or do we want to move anything else? I don't know, you could see certain champs going higher. Like, I could see Syndra in here. I could see even Katarina in here. I almost want to move Syndra and Katarina up. I think I'm going to do it. I think both of those are, like, really good. That looks a little more balanced to me, I think. I feel like I've rated Azir too low. I don't know, like, I put Azir low initially because I think he's, like... I just think most players, just even as one-tricks, won't be good enough as Azir to really, like, get use out of him. But honestly, like, he is much more pickable than a lot of these champs. I think we should move him at least to, like, here. But he's, like, a fucking hard champ. We could probably move Annie down a little bit. Actually, let's definitely move Cho down a little bit. I don't think there's, like, as much reward for being, like, good at him. Let's move Cho to, like, here, maybe? I don't know, like, I'm just kind of thinking, like, I don't think you get as much... I think one-tricking Cho for lower those is really good. I think we'll probably move Annie down and, like, maybe Lux down as well. Although Annie has a higher skill cap than people think. Okay, I'm going to leave Annie here, but people are going to get mad. People are going to get very mad because I think Annie's easy. I think Annie is, like, low-key pretty difficult. Should I move her lower than Ori, though? And she's got really good pickability. I think I might just rearrange these a little bit. Let's do that. I think I'm kind of happy with this tier, mostly. Fine tier. Should any of these go up? I could see Fizz going up, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Should we move Fizz up? We probably should. I think he's at least good. I think those are all fine. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. I think we can probably just add some, like, random champs. We won't add a ton, but I think some of them. Okay, what champs do we, like, really need on this list? I think Heimer should be on this list. Like, Heimer's an actual mid. I think Heimer's a pretty good champ to put time into, to be honest. Like, you can play him in multiple roles, and I think most people just have no clue what the fuck this champion does. Like, even in higher elo, like, no one knows what this champion does. So I want to say Heimer is at least good tier, if not higher. His pickability is, like, pretty atrocious, I think. But I don't know, like, getting points just from people having, like, no clue what it does. I feel like he's not quite strong enough as a champion. We might just put him here. I'm not sure I want to put him any higher. But let's leave him there. Nico should definitely be on the list. I think Nico's a really good one-trick, actually. Like, at least in here somewhere. Probably, like, there, maybe. I think Nico, like, really pickable and also a flex pick, so I like that. And there's also a lot of skill to Nico, so I could see an argument for Nico going higher, but I think somewhere in good is good for Nico, basically. I like Nico. I think underrated champ for sure. GP. I'm not going to put GP on. I don't know enough about GP, and I feel like no one really plays GP mid. Like, maybe a couple people do. I don't want to put on literally every champion, because I just, like, don't play enough. I probably won't put Mbessa either. Like, I don't play Mbessa, and I don't see Mbessa mid really at all. Even as a counter pick, like, I don't see it very often. I think same thing with Gragas. Personally, I won't put it on. Triss we should probably put on. I think Triss, Smolder, Seraphine, those are all good suggestions. Let me just move these up here so I remember them. Triss, Smolder, Seraphine. I won't put Rumble. I don't think I see it enough. We could probably put Quinn on here. I think Quinn is, like, fairly popular. Garen we could maybe put on here. Actually, I don't know. Do people even play Garen anymore? I guess they do. He got nerfed, but people still use him. Zeri, Renekton, Kennen. I don't think these champs are like popular enough. Pantheon, yeah, we could probably put Pantheon on there. Pantheon's a good call. Okay, so let's add these ones on. Tristana. I think Tristana's like a reasonable... Okay, Tristana is kind of a weird one. So like Tristana, way better as a counter, I think, especially these days. But you can definitely blind her. Tristana, I think, skill-wise, also like a lot harder than people think. And I don't know, she would be much better as part of a pool to where you can avoid playing the mage matchups. But I think she has to be at least good. I think I want to put her at the bottom of good. You can maybe put her higher because having a dash and being blindable is pretty valuable. I don't know, maybe she should go further along. Let's put her, I think she should be maybe here. I think she's decent, but better as part of a pool. Smolder. Okay, purely as a one trick, I think Smolder is like pretty dog shit. I think definitely should be part of a pool. Now, maybe you could argue that like in lower elos, people don't really know how to punish Smolder. Like, I could see Smolder being a really good one trick up until like Diamond or something. But I don't think you want to one trick Smolder higher than that. And I also think that like most of Smolder's difficulty comes from his playstyle rather than his like actual champion. So I don't know, for me, even though this champion I think is really underrated and pretty good at the moment, I think he'd be a pretty terrible one trick. Seraphine. I think Seraphine's kind of just like fine. I think again another champ that's like really good at getting out of low elo just because she's simple. But I feel like, I don't know, there is like a reasonable skill cap to Seraphine, and she is pretty pickable. I don't know, do we think Seraphine has like a higher skill ceiling than some of these champs? Like, yes, but at the same time, like, she's simple enough that you might as well just use her in a pool, you know? Like, blind pick Seraphine and counter pick something else. I don't know, I could maybe see her at the bottom of fine. I don't know, I'm not super sold, though. I think just use her as part of a pool. I don't think I'd one-trick her. Quinn. I think Quinn, at least good tier. A pretty high skill cap champion, I would say. Also, like, pickable just because people, like, kind of just don't have a way to deal with the symbiotic souls thing. Now, maybe if that's getting nerfed, right, tomorrow, I think, or the day after. I guess day after. Maybe it'll be, like, kind of not as good then. I think similar to Triss. Like, you'd probably prefer to use her as a counter. And I think she could be good in the same way that Akshan is good. But I think not as high skill cap as Akshan. And, like, also just not as rewarding. I don't know, somewhere in good. I'm not really sold, or I don't really know where, to be honest, but somewhere there. Garen, let's put Garen in fine. Garen has like a really good pickability, but I do think that he would be, again, much better in a pool. Like, I don't think it's a super hard champion to play. I think we'd rather just see him somewhere here in the fine section. Just use him as like your AD pick or your blind pick, and then like counter with something else. Let's put him over here somewhere. VGC, thanks for tier 1. Isn't that champ trash? This tier list is not really to do with champion strength. And I don't think Zed's trash anyway. I think Zed's like really good. Why is Azir only good? Basically because Azir, I mean, you can go back and look, but Azir like tests fundamentals a lot, and the champion is actually like so ridiculously hard that I think some, like, even if you spend 500 games on Azir, unless you're like in a challenge, or like unless you're a challenger Azir, I don't actually think you'll be good at him. Like, the champ is just too hard. Okay, and then lastly, Pantheon. Where would we put Pantheon? I kind of almost want to sneak Pantheon into the fine tier. So I think Pantheon blind pickability is not very good. But I do think that, like, there's a lot of people you'll just kill randomly because they don't know what they're doing. And I think Pantheon also has, like, kind of higher skill than people think. It's not super high, but it's not super low either. Like, I would say a champ like Neferi is actually... is it easier? Like, now that they've changed her W, like, maybe not. I don't know. We could put her right next to Neferi. I think it's still... Yeah, let's put it here. I think you would prefer to have Pantheon as, like, a counterpick to other AD mids or to, like, easy matchups or whatever. But I think there is something to be said for, like, one-tricking Pantheon. Although you'd probably want to one-trick him top if you're going to play it. I think he's not bad, though. He's not bad. I think that's pretty much it. Like, do we have anything else? There's some like random niche champions like Rumble or Trinimir. I don't want to put these on because they're just not played enough. So I think we'll leave it at that. So I guess like overall, the champions that are like the best one tricks are champs that are either pickable all the time or by like investing a lot of time into them, you will be heavily rewarded. I think the worst champions are champions that are just way better as part of a pool, like either simple champions or champions that are used much better in terms of like counterpicking. Zed too high as these permaban? Oh, that's actually a good point. What is Zed's ban rate? That actually is a good point. Does Zed have really high ban rate? 13%? It's like reasonably high. Still a Blancs though. Yeah, I don't know. Like if that's a big thing, which like maybe it should be, then maybe it's difficult, but I don't know. I didn't factor it in too much. Do you ever play Vlad? Nah, not really. Just tuned in. This is a one-tricking tier list. Best champs to like purely one trick. Champ you'd recommend for a bronze silver player? Just like a super safe blind, like a Galio or something. And then like some easy counter picks like a Swain or yeah, like a Vex or something. Cho'Gath blind's very good as well. Just like very simple champions. So your options being like Cho, Swain, Galio, you know, things like Vex. Yeah, just like very simple champs, I think. Mal is good. Give up on your 1 million mastery point in Yasuo? Well, if like you're that good at Yasuo, you should just use him as a counter pick probably. Sinner, LB, Liska, Champo? Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. Not giving up on Lucian mid. Fair enough. Yeah, I think we can kind of leave that as our finish Champo. I think what we'll do, let me queue up another game. Here, I'll close this. We don't need it anymore. We'll play probably a couple more on this account, and then I might go play on my... I need to play a couple Decay games on the main. Let me be right back a sec. I'm just going to get some food. Yo, Chalu, thanks for the sub. So I want to say thank you for the smolder guide and general videos. Really helped a lot. You're 90% win rate. God damn. Read your last message about Akali Kiana. Let me have a look. There's a 100-0 Rue guaranteed combo. Requires you to move your hands really fast. My move from 20 ping to 62, I cannot pull off the combo. Akali doesn't require this fast. I mean, again, like, I don't know. I don't think, I swear Akali is, like, very difficult combos, too. I think Akali is, like, really difficult combos. Like, just, it's not so much, like, pulling them off. It's, like, knowing when to use them, you know? Aliens, thanks for Prime. Please read your past message on Azir. Let's see. Then you put in zero to pool if you've already played so many games. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, you don't want to just like give up, right? Like I wouldn't. If you've played a lot of a champ, you should try and use it. I wouldn't say just like drop it completely. Okay. Guys, you know how my name here is Dinosaur Enjoyer. It's for these bad boys. It's for the dinosaur biscuits, okay? These bad boys. I'll show you. These are fucking crazy. You guys thought it was for real dinosaurs? Hell no. Like, look at this. I'm about to show you guys. I think this is like a... I don't know how well you guys can see it. I'm guessing that's some like kind of T-Rex or something. Some sort of beast. Does it taste good? It tastes crazy. Okay, and we'll look at your mid games. Looks like your mid games are mostly going really well. I'd say like maybe limit your champ pool a bit. Like, I don't think you need so many champs. You have like 5 mid laners. I think you should have like more like 2 or maybe even 3. Too many champs. CS is very low as well. Maybe that game's fine because it went really long, but 6 CSPM in a 31-minute game is pretty low. Yeah. Oh, I can unpin this thing. God damn, these are so fucking crazy. Rise, listen, caster. Should I swap caster with something more high range? Maybe? I think you have quite a bit of overlap. Like, a lot of your champs are, like, good against the same thing. Raw Victor build? I'm not seeing Raw Victor, no. But if it's a thing, then it would be good versus assassins, basically. Things that, like, need to one-shot you. God damn, these are so good. What's your thoughts on Kiana difficulty? Kind of thinking the right element as well as making sure you're... See, I don't think that's that hard. I don't know. I feel like choosing elements is like not that difficult. But I don't know. Like, I don't play Kiana. Whatever, man. If you guys want to say Kiana's super difficult, like, be my guest. I don't care that much. Okay. We can kind of play whatever we want. Although I don't actually own the champs I'd want to play. I don't own lists and I don't own LeBlanc. But, what should we play? We might play the Rod of Ages Ari build, I think.
A clever fox is never.
Do I actually need Resolve? I don't think I do. Let's do this. Is Ari harder than Kiana? No, Ari's super easy. I think Transcendence is very good as well. Nice. Okay. This actually is a master game. That's basically perfect.
Wasted an eternity standing still.
Oh, no.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Nature here is too quiet.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, let me finish my biscuits, then we'll focus up. Okay.
Live with no regrets.
Minions have spawned.
Okay. Dude, I fucking... my mouth is full of biscuit. So what are we playing? In this game, we've got Ahri versus Akali, which we're definitely going to play the Rod of Ages build. So when you're in, like, well, assassin matchup, basically, you do want to be playing the Rod of Ages build. Normally, you'll also go Resolve. Now, Akali is a champ that Resolve is not, like, super good against, so I probably won't bother, but you can go for that. Also versus assassins, normally you want to like shove the first 3 waves in and then like let it bounce back to you, or even the first 2 waves. Basically, like you just don't want to be far up in the lane when they hit level 3. Now, Akali's a bit of a weird one because she's actually so strong at level 1. Most assassins are not strong until 3, but keeping the wave in the middle against Akali from level 1 is actually totally fine. So that's what we're going to do here, is I'm just going to like harass her whenever she comes up to CS. I'm just going to really try and make sure that she doesn't get like huge electrocute trades on me. And we do need to be very careful. Like, she has Ignite and I have TP. So all that means is, like, as long as I get to my TP without dying, we should be fine. If I have a random death to her, it would be really bad. But, like, this is super good for us, right? Like, see this lane position here where Akali just can't really do anything. Like, the wave is completely frozen. She does not have the space to run us down. We also, like, can't be ganked at all. So you kind of want this. But like I said, normally you do want to shove the first, like, 2 or 3 waves and then do this. It's just, like, we did this because the Kali is so strong level 1. And there's a couple other champs like this, like Yasuo or Aurelia. Both examples of champs that, like, you want to be really, really careful against early. Now, if possible, we're actually going to keep holding this wave. I'm just going to ward this so that she can't recall. And yeah, I'm just going to keep holding this. Like, this keeps me completely safe from any form of her trades. And, like, as long as I can get towards, like, catalyst components before I get, like, randomly solo killed, we'll be in, like, a super, super good spot. Okay. Giving it a little electric trade. Now, I think this wave is going to crash. Not a whole lot we can do about this, I don't think. Yeah, it's going to crash. The thing is, though, she's low enough that we can probably shove a wave and then hit a recall of our own. So, going to clear all this. Probably to get that one up. So she should be resetting. Okay, so she decides to stay. I think that's a mistake, to be honest. Like, I don't think she actually has any pressure because she's just too low. Now that she's used W, we're going to try play aggro the moment her thing is down. Okay, so no W, no E. We can play pretty aggro here. Even with Hecarim next to her, we can get a really good trade. Just need to make sure that we base before we get solo kill. You know, like the only way you can win with Ignite is if you get a random kill. So what we might do is literally just base right now. Kali wave clear is very slow. And if we can get back and then, like, freeze this wave again, we're in, like, a really good spot. And see how, like, shitty her wave clear is? So we're just going to do this. We just want to make sure that we get our catalyst, like, as early as possible. And we're just going to pull this wave off the turret if we can. Oh, am I actually too slow? Fuck, I might have messed up. Okay, so kind of mistake by me. I just underestimated, like, how slow the TP is. You do want to do that, and then, like, come back and freeze. Probably better to do it on a cannon wave, just to make sure they can't get it in time. That is kind of it's a missed opportunity, I guess. Like, it is a big mistake, but we're still very far ahead. So we'll quickly shove in. We can probably deny her the cannon if we're quick enough, which would be a pretty big win as well. As long as you... I mean, the main thing, again, is just, like, don't die to the TP. Or to the Ignite, sorry. Like, if you get the base off without losing... Wow, okay, no, I really did fuck up. She got away with that for sure. That's fine, though. She didn't lose as much as she should have, but we're still very far ahead. And because she has... Because she has Ignite, like, we'll pull massively far ahead in the mid-game. So it should be up XP here, which means I feel reasonably comfortable shoving. Now, notice that I don't use cooldowns to shove. I just use my autos, and the reason is I want to make sure that I have cooldowns in case she tries to trade on me. We're happy to use cooldowns if she uses cooldowns, right? Like, once she's used W and stuff, we're fine, but Before that, we need to be very careful. Okay, so this seems pretty good. The thing is, as long as you don't die to a Kali in lane, you're like massively far ahead. So I did kind of fuck up and like didn't punish her as hard as I could have, but we're still like, we're so far ahead. You know, like don't see this as like, you know, the game is close, because like currently she's getting shit on. It's really really good for us. Now we do have to respect she's gonna be level 6 with ult and ignite. So this is again a pretty scary window. We probably want to go home and spend our catalyst or buy our catalyst before we do this. So I'm probably just gonna base. I really don't want to like take this fight. Like she is so strong compared to us. If we can just go home, recall on the cannon wave, get our catalyst, I think we'll be in a much better spot. This also puts Akali in a bit of like a weird spot where like she kind of needs to like match the base, or she'll just be down gold, or she can stay, but then she'll be like on the map with like kind of low gold. So yeah, again, not ideal to miss the cannon. I ended up staying in base longer than I wanted to, but it's kind of fine. Like my team picked it up and Akali didn't recall. So this should actually be a really good fight for us because I just have like way more gold than her. Like it's feeling pretty good. So first we need to shove mid just to make sure that Akali feels pressure. Like we don't want to enter river without having shoved the wave. Should be fine to trade given that we have like more items than her. This is really good, and then let's try and hold the vision. If she ults us, it's really good for us. Yep, that's totally fine. Just trade your ult out early. It's super fine. Like yeah, that's like actually good for us. Really good for us. Okay, get a charm on this guy. Just flash that. Fight's looking absolutely fantastic. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's kind of annoying that Akali got a kill, but I think it's, like, fine. Now, ideally, I don't do these grubs, but I think my team will get mad if I don't. I would kind of prefer to push mid here, but my team wants to make sure we get grubs, so I guess it's fine. So let's kind of talk about what happened here. Ooh. This guy's fucking trolling, right? Can we kill? I've got a recall then. Okay, yeah, so let's talk about what happened. So the biggest thing is that like, we were able to get back to lane, and Akali had not spent her gold yet, which is, like, super good for us, because we were able to take that fight at just such a huge advantage. I probably should cancel, just to make sure he dies. Yeah, it was the bad cancel, though. It's gonna mean that I'm really late on the map. I don't know, I kind of got baited by the pings. I didn't really want to, but I have to. Okay, this is sort of fucked up. Really fucked up, actually. Like, realistically, I can't catch this wave. Yeah, that's really, really bad. Like, you just need to reset there and not, like, get baited by your team. So that is a really big mistake. Like, I do lose a shit ton of XP here. And, like, given that we're so far ahead, this really shouldn't happen. Like I said, this is kind of like, most of this is punishment for staying for the grubs. I really didn't want to hit the grubs after we got the kills. But like I said, I thought my team would kind of get mad if I didn't. But you shouldn't really make plays around your team like that because I kind of threw my lead here. Like, I was super far ahead. I've given up a shit ton of XP, and even though, like, we're still very far ahead of Akali, like, don't get me wrong, we're still hard winning. The game should be, like, completely over, but I gave Akali, like, a huge way back in the game off that, so, yeah. I haven't played very well, I'd say. But, just off, like, better itemization and stuff, we'll probably win. Like, we have a really good setup into Akali, which means that, like, as the game goes on, it's gonna become, like, basically impossible for her to do anything. Okay. I think her taking Ignite is really troll as well. Set up our Vision bot, just so we have something to play to. Okay, that's fine. Come back mid immediately, trying to the spam shove. Remember, we're not really, like, scared of Akali at this point. Like, if she ults us, it's totally fine. We'll just, like, match ults and run away. Also totally fine to take damage, because we can always base TP with, like, Blasting One or whatever. Or there might... Ooh, could maybe go bot here. So we have a lot of prior mid. This is on our jungler's side, and we have ult. So I think we will run to this. Although, the fight looks like pretty fucked. The fight just got lost before we got there. Would be good if we could make that play, but they just, like, died too soon, basically. So that's fine, as long as we push mid first. Like, we won't end up losing anything. So that's all good. Okay. Kali's going to clear our vision. If possible, we should try and stay until Roa. I think it's kind of unrealistic. Probably do have to reset before then, but it's not too bad, I think, to stay for a bit. Kind of depends, like, how much we want to fight this dragon. I'd say, like, not that much. Like, their bot lane is way stronger than mine. So fights look pretty, like, bad for us as a whole. Definitely want to be, like, very careful how we choose fights. I think probably what we do is we just reset here. Doesn't look like we lose a whole lot for it. Yeah, we can probably save our TP as well. Wow, so guys, we're in death cap first. That seems really shit. Okay. So probably what we want to think right now is that, like, we're still in a bit of a power drop, right? Like, we haven't started buying our Roa. That being said, Akali's in a big power drop too. Like, she has no tier 2 boots, she has no death cap. So a fight right now, especially around top side, is probably really good. A fight around bot side, though, is, like, really bad. Okay, nice. No Akali ult. That's super, super good for us. That's going to make it, like, impossible to fight grubs. Let's just set our vision top side. As long as we fight away from Draven, fights should be, like, very, very easy for us. So let's try and shove mid and then play for the grubs. Grub this in. I kind of hope the enemy team thinks they can contest and then we just kill them, but... Okay, this guy's, like, wasting his time mid. Fine. Okay, now, if Nautilus is coming here, then all we need to do is, like, let our bot lane do stuff, basically, you know? Like, right now, yeah, nice. Our bot lane's getting ahead. All we need to do is, like, not fight. Really not a fan of this. I don't want to take this fight. Maybe if they can one-shot Rumble. So, like, Nautilus is on the way. And we know this guy has no ults, so... Nice, pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so we just kind of have to ignore topside. Like, they went for a fight at a bad time. Not a whole lot we can do about it. Bot lane did get punished, though. Like, they killed Draven, which obviously is, like, really, really good. So let's keep shoving. This guy's ult is still on cooldown. We could probably kill this guy, actually, if he disrespects. I think we can play for a kill. Ooh, yeah, he's definitely dead. Don't even have to ult. Nice. Really, really good. So this guy, yeah, he just, like, made mistakes, basically. Kind of overextended, took a bit too much damage, and he also wasted ult during the last gank. So this is pretty good. We want to shove one more and then get a recall off. Kind of baiting this guy because I don't care about taking damage. I want to reset anyway. So totally fine to waste a bit of that guy's time. And let's go home and reset. So even though I kind of fucked up my early game a lot, like I think my first reset wasn't as good as it should have been, and then like me canceling the bases here were really bad, like now you're in a fantastic spot, right? Like you're probably too difficult for Akali to ever kill you. I think we might as well just buy this, like get the CDR. And yeah, you should be pretty solid. Like you have TP advantage, which means that like, you can play side lane, and you should win side lane too. So we really need to leverage that to win this game, right? Like, just even fights or, like, 5v5s probably are not that good for us. But, like, in theory, with our strength over Akali, the fights, like, shouldn't really be even. It should be, like, pretty favorable. Just ward this. There's the Akali. Okay. Could TP bot if I need to. We'll just watch. Do I want to TP to this? I think yes. See if we can go for TP. They seem pretty overextended. I think I can quickly come down and grab this kill. Nice, get the kill on this guy. Now, I think my turret's gonna die. That's mostly because of my bad plays before, where I gave up, like, too much stuff for free. So, like, it's kind of bad to roam and, like, give up your turret. Actually, I think I can hold it anyway. Yeah, you don't want to, like, give up your turret when you roam. But, like I said, the turret's mainly just low because I roamed too much earlier. But, yeah, that was still pretty good. Like, we managed to TP after pushing, so we didn't lose a whole lot. Nice little play on the Draven, which probably, like, puts him out of the game. Okay. It's pretty good. Now, this guy really has to reset for his death cap, so if we can, like, cancel his base, it would be good. I'm guessing he's recalling here. Ooh. I think they're below me here. Alright, gotta be a tiny bit careful. Oh, wow, Akali's bot. I guess he's just trying to, like, farm the last of her death cap. That's fine. Let's shove this in. And then we probably need to go bot. Now, the only problem is, like, we don't have TP. Kind of want to fight this. Okay, wow, that guy just, like, fucking ran into me. Seems pretty good though, like Braum's insane in this fight. See if we can get on these guys. Nice. So this was sort of just an opportunistic fight. Like, I saw my teammates were close. They were really overextended. It should be fine. Now, this turret's going to die. I'm not going to walk down to this. I have 1,300 gold. And if I walk into a Kali while having no ult, I'll just get killed. Wow, this guy is... I'm surprised he walked all that way. I don't think she should go on me, right? Alright, so let's just go bot. We should be so fucking tanky that I don't think the Kali really has any kill threat onto us. Let's just kind of walk out bot. Okay, we do have to make sure we get this dragon. I'll have ult. It's going to spawn. We should be winning this fight. Like, we're really strong. Also, this Akali hasn't reset in so long. So, like, this Akali's making a big mistake where she's sitting on so much money, and that's going to mean that, like, she can't fight third dragon because she just has so much gold. I don't know how much she has. It must be, like, 2,000. Should be a tiny bit careful just when Akali has ult and I don't, but realistically, she needs to base. She just has too much money. I have ult in 5 seconds. I think we can probably walk in now. Let's see if we can set up a bit of vision. Let's go for the pink here. Nice, that's looking good. Now our job is to, again, shove the bot wave and then come to dragon. So, like, let's just shove bot first. Get this all the way in. And then, if they contest it, we can come. If they don't, we can just keep pushing. Alternatively, now what we can do is, like, we could just pull the trigger on a fight early because Akali does not have TP and we do. Yeah, wow, it's just straight death cap. So, like, if we can ever TP into a fight, it is pretty good. At the same time, like, we can just sit here and make sure Akali never gets to fight, right? Because, like, if Akali does go to a fight, we can just take a shit ton. So I think I'll finish shoving this wave and then I'll look mid TP. Yeah, I think I will. Oh, I don't have TP, actually. Okay, that's fine. It was almost up. That's why I was thinking it was up. That's fine, though. The wave goes in. I think I'll quickly come mid and clean up. Although, maybe I'm too late. Yeah, maybe should have stayed bot here. But honestly, still fine. Looks like I can clean up. This guy doesn't die. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I think I sort of misplayed. It was probably better to stay bot, but I kind of played as if I had TP and it was like almost up, but like not quite. I could just flash on this guy. Is it worth it though? Like, he doesn't have a bounty. It's fine. It's still good though, right? Like, Akali lost a lot bot in the meantime, so it wasn't even like that good a play for her. Like, she lost so much gold bot because she roamed off tempo. So, yeah. Wasn't well played by me, I guess, but it also wasn't that bad. Now, I know Akali has no ult, so we can come bot, and we should probably beat her. Let's see if we can maybe get a quick pick here. Nice, really good chunk. So this guy's gonna have to reset, and in the meantime, we can, like, shove these waves all the way in. Now, she might have someone with her if she's staying. Yep, that's fine. I've got volley with me as well. Let's see, I think... Okay, we kind of hit different targets here, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I think I can live this. Let's just have this guy out. Oops, should have probably saved that. I guess I'll flash. Could have played this a bit better and kept it, but, yeah, slight misplay by me. Still fine, though. So as long as we have volley with us, we were pretty safe. And that's really good, because now we can go home and get our Leandry. I think we'll shove one more. Now, I don't see anyone yet. Okay, a Sea Draven. I'm assuming Rumble's top, and we know Akali is dead, so we can probably just shove this all the way in. Yeah. Nice. Alright, cool. So we're basically unbeatable, I think. That's unbeatable. Let's, buy this, buy this. Yeah, she's losing so much gold on the side. So we'll do the same thing. Just set up our vision and then, like, leverage our TP. So I could TP to this fight. The thing is, it's not a super critical fight. Like, there's no objective up just yet. That being said, if they overextend... Like, I'll watch this fight, basically. I do kind of want to TP. We probably would get Atacon. Oh, wait, Atacon's bot. It's not top. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can punish the Akali first, or at least, like, keep her out of this. Okay, nice. If we can just, like, make it difficult for her to get in, I think that's really valuable. Just come and pink this bush. And let's just keep pushing bot. So, like, Akali without her TP is kind of, like, stuck here. Or if she does go mid again, she gets, like, taxed a big wave. I think I might TP mid here. Yeah, it looks like they win without me. Okay, Kali is coming mid. I'm just gonna watch. Okay, Kali's here, but I think this fight's actually won without me, so I'm just gonna keep going. Like, I think I can take the bot turret. Do I need a TP? Yeah, I guess I do. That kind of sucks. I would like to keep going inside, but again, we got the wave all the way in, so they get tacked very heavily. We can show up and just, like, clean everything up. So having the TP just, like, gives you a bunch of options, which is super nice. Now, can we kill this guy? I think maybe if we play it slow. Nice. I actually don't know if we can kill him. It takes us kind of a while. Oh no, he is dead. Oh, I let my fucking ult time out. Well, I fucked up. I had one more ult charge. I didn't use it because I was trying to hold on to it, but I accidentally like let it go too long. But that would have been a good play. I just mechanically misexecuted, which is fine, right? Sometimes you make mechanical misexecutions. So just like a tiny misplay by me. That's all good. It was still like very, I think it was all very good. Like we got the wave in, got the TP off. You could maybe keep going bot there if you wanted, but I think it's like a free win of a fight, so you might as well. Now we will be back on the map for Dragon. I've got ult, and our team is very strong. So I think if we get this, especially if we get picks after, we'll get the Dragon or the Atacon. All we really need to be careful of here is side laning without TP. Like, we've got to be really careful. We probably do just have to like group up a little bit and not fight too... Well, yeah, basically just like be with our team. Should be very winning. Okay. Probably most valuable target for us is Rumble, if we can hit him. Let's just quickly come and pink the area first. Okay, we have really good vision. They're going on Ornn, which is pretty weird. Like, that guy's super tanky. Could maybe charm Rumble here on the side. Okay, I managed to get a Kali. See if we can clean this up. I think we should win. They've already used all their cooldowns, so it should be very easy to just, like, run this over, I think. Nice. So that was pretty much just like, we wanted to play like a little far back, right? Like don't be engaged on immediately. And then like, yeah, like what Ornn said, they used everything on Ornn at the start, which made life super fucking easy. So shove this all the way in. Yeah, and to me this kind of just feels like the natural... Like if a colleague doesn't get ahead early, this is what's going to happen with this build, right? Like she just can't kill us, she's just overall like way too weak. I'm going to be a bit greedy and see if I can take this turret. I don't think I can quite get it. I don't quite have enough damage, but it's still good to get this wave all the way in because it makes contesting the dragon much easier. So I'll probably just recall. My whole team has to base. I have a lot of gold. Yeah, let's just reset before another fight happens. Should I go Magi? I think I should. So with this build especially, like you're extremely tanky and you're probably never going to die. What am I buying here? Yeah, should be fine. TV's coming up, so we can go back to side laning. Sea Booty, thanks for the tier 1. So yeah, let's just run bot. We should just crush Akali in the side lane, like we're up 2 levels. Do I have time to go for this blue? I think I do. And if she's stuck with us, that's like super good for us, obviously. Let's come here and just defend this. Again, she might try ult me, which would actually be fine. Like, an ult trade is very good for us, right? Okay, we'll watch top with TP. We want to make Akali feel pressured on this bot turret, right? Like, if Akali doesn't stay, we're going to take her bot turret. And if she does stay, then we can, like, TP to a fight. So it's so key to be, like, leveraging this TP advantage, you know? And see how she actually feels scared to go on me? Okay, could TP. Just watching. There's no good ward. Actually, I think I will TP. Oof, he missed. Should be able to win though, and again, Akali can't be at this fight, so it's like a really, really good time to look to engage. Oof, nice flash. Let's see if we can get on. I mean, Draven is good, Akali is good. I think we're tanky enough that we can... Fuck, they're all so low. Okay, I got the charm on that guy. Alright, nice. That was pretty good, and again, just really leveraging that TP advantage. Right, like, see how Akali spent that whole time just fucking walking? Whereas, like, we can TP, right? And so the problem with Ignite is that it just becomes so difficult to play in the mid-game if you don't have TP. Because this happens. So, normally, I would actually not go bot here. Actually, no, I shouldn't go bot here anyway. I was gonna say don't go bot because, like, you don't have TP. Ooh. Okay, Akali no flash. That's pretty good. yeah, I want to kind of be on the Baron side just to make sure that they don't get Baron for free. And without TP, it is a little difficult. So yeah, we'll just go top, set up our vision, shove this out. And it should be all good. See if we can shove one more here. Now I could maybe go for top turret. The only thing is I don't have very much vision, and my jungler is like not on the map. That should probably be a little safe. Let's just set up vision first before we do this. Should be fine face checking because I'm very tanky. Okay, there's Rumble. Yeah, we just gotta play it slow, right? Like Volibear's dead. The only thing we have to do is not chain in. Probably shouldn't look for fights right now. Just relax a little bit. Let's ward this as well. Okay. I can hold this bush. Okay, nice. Kali's bot with no TP, so we could definitely look for a fight. Like, Ornn does have TP. Kinda want to look at this. Okay, it's fine. I can tie this guy out. Now, these guys are really trolling, because remember, Ornn has TP. So these guys are just, like, completely fucking dead for this. As long as I don't get one shot, which maybe I will. Let's see if we can get out here. Nice. Okay, managed to live. That was actually pretty close to me getting one shot, so that almost worked out for them, which would have really sucked, but yeah, they can't quite one-shot me. Probably to make sure this guy can't kill me. And that should be Baron and then GG's, so yeah, I think that's basically it. The biggest things for this game, like I missed a lot of opportunities this game, like you will see if you go back and look at the early game. Like, for example, like my first base probably should have been on a cannon wave, and also like when I got my base cancelled here, it was really bad. But you can see that just by like leveraging our strength in the mid game, Akali is just like can't do anything, you know? She's just permanently stuck in the side lane with Ignite, unable to TP to any play, and we're just forcing like fight after fight with numbers advantage, which feels amazing. I have TP available. I'm just gonna stay top and clear this wave. I can always TP into this fight, and if we can keep Akali away, I think it's really good. I can maybe cheese her here. Let's have a look. See if she plays for this. Okay, no. That's fine. Now, there is a world where these guys give dragon and they try and cheese me top, so I probably should be, like, a tiny bit careful pushing out. I think I might walk mid instead. I think it was okay to be top to make sure Akali didn't get it, but I do think I want to be, like, mid-bot here. Okay, they're gonna go on Ornn. Try TP. I think I should. Again, I think these guys are, like, way too far up. Might as well just TP in and get the kills. Nice. Yeah, so this is a pretty good game, I think, to look at for the mid game, right? Like, I've kind of, like, I've said the entire Unranked Challenger climb long, like, try and hold your TP, but this has been a good example of, like, which fights you should TP into, you know? Because, like, there are sometimes there's a game like this where you actually are just, like, TPing in non-stop because the enemy team is overextending. But the thing is, like, it's much more likely they do overextend if you show on the side A, right? Because they're like, oh, Ahri's top, like, we can engage or whatever. But if you're just grouped the whole time, it's actually, like, far less likely that they will pull the trigger. So you've got to make sure you're spending at least some time in the side. Okay, let's grab this. I could maybe go top. Oh, that's fine. Okay, I've got ult up soon. Volley's really far away here, so we actually need to be a little careful. I've got to play this very slowly. My ult's down and Volley's really far away. Yeah, I think I have to let these guys die. So just be really aware that, you know, until Volley's here, you probably don't want this fight. Now, they have used a lot of cooldowns, so I think we can probably clean up. See if we can kill this Akali. Okay, nice. Yeah, so ultimately they just like used a bit too much in the front line. I was able to like play it slowly enough to wait for my team to pull up. But just like be super aware there that you have to wait, because like Volley's not there, and like regardless of if he should be or not. But I think in that situation Volley should be. But like if he isn't, you just have to wait, right? Like that's reality. Can we actually end? Well, maybe not now. I can do my charm in outer space. Okay. No, they really, I really think we're not ending here. No, GG's. So yeah, I guess really good game of like how to play the Roa build and like why it's good. Not the best early game for me though. Like definitely the first 10 minutes I think were not ideal, but it wasn't bad. Like ultimately we still got what we wanted, right? Like Akali didn't find Snowball and we didn't die to her, and that's basically all you need. It was more just like a bad early game in that I missed so many opportunities to do more stuff. But that was good. I think it was good. Recommend WMAX second? I do on Ari at least. Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, wow. See, like Akali, like if this is why I think like champs like Akali are so hard, because like you don't farm quickly, and like if you don't find some sort of snowball, you just end up being like so useless. How's the climb going? It's pretty good. We're scaling. I mean, I'm happy now that like the Hui arc is over for a bit and I can like play some other champs. I think Malignant still is still good. Yeah, I think it actually should be your default still. Where do you recommend standing level 1? Ooh, okay. There's actually like a lot of stuff we can talk about here. So I would say for level 1, if you're the one who wins the matchup, you should defend your raptors. So let's say, for example, you're blue side and you win the matchup. You should try and come stand either here or even better, get here. Because like when this guy comes toward your raptors, you can like chunk him and your raptors will be defended. So this is like the best possible space. But it is like kind of dicey, you know? Like if you go here and the enemy team pulls up from this side, you probably have to flash. But yeah, if you can get there, if not, just hold here. Same thing on the other side. Like if you are the one winning, again, like defend your raptors by doing this. If you're the one losing, then you want to get to their raptors. So like let's say you're blue side and losing, immediately run here and try to get this bush to try and stop them from defending you. That's basically it. I'd say like those are the two best spots, these ones. And if you can't get there, then yeah, just hold the raptors. When to ward at 120 or so on these raptors if you're losing. I think ADCs and control mages on top. I mean, sometimes I wouldn't say like any more than usual. Still on Silas game? Not on this climb. I'm not playing Silas on this climb. With the Royal Leandria build, I've got a whole video on it on my YouTube, but basically it's just a good answer to Assassins. Which champs? I will play Ari, Ori, Syndra, and Hui. When I get to the next champ, I'll yeah, next account I'll change champs. What champion would you recommend to a team like yours? What did I even have? I think like Azir, Swain, something. Yeah, something either like tankier with mobility, plus like DPS. I think it's kind of good. So you understand our build sometimes? Yep. If you want OBGG reviews, you guys have to redeem it. How are you feeling? My voice hurts. But other than that, we're being chilling. I think what we'll do maybe 2 more games on this account, and then I might play 1 or 2 on the main, just because I need to play Decay. Yeah, maybe 2. Fun mid laner to play as a beginner. I don't know, there's so many. I don't know, dude, there's actually so many. I don't know, like Vex is a classic. Hecarim's name? Oh, let me look at this guy's RPG. I keep ignoring it. Let's see. Vladimir, One Trick. Okay, every Vladimir one trick I look at is like allergic to taking TP. Like I think in bad matchups you should take TP Ghost, I think. Like I don't know, like something like Karma, I think you need TP Ghost, otherwise it's just too difficult. Yeah, Zoe's another one. Like TP Ghost D Shield, that's how you survive the bad lanes, you know? I don't think you can just go the full greedy setup every game and expect to win. So I'd say either find like a better blind and use Vlad as the counter if you want to run this, or like, yeah, when you're in these like super hard poke matchups, go TP Ghost and D Shield and probably Resolve as well. I think when Vlad was meta in Pro, they were playing him with Resolve just to make sure you could live. Because like it literally doesn't matter how much scaling you have if you like don't get to scale. You know what I mean? Yeah, that it was like this. The phase rush, Resolve, TP Ghost, D Shield. I think that's like really useful when you're in like a fucking, you know, a Victor, an Ori, Karma, anything that's like more or less just undodgeable. You know, like if you play against like Xerath, I don't know, you can dodge them if you're good enough. It is like difficult though. What's an Archangel and Silas? I don't know where you'd fit it in. Like I don't think it'd be a good first item because you don't want to build like slow scaling items. Um I don't know, like you could do something like Roa Saras, but it just seems kind of like the wrong champ. I don't know, it's probably not terrible, but from Azar matchups, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Because like your setup is so greedy. Where should someone start? Hasn't played in 2 years. And bronze, silver. I mean, honestly, I think you could pick up where you left off. Like ASL Mouse is still like pretty good chance for Loilo. I'd say just like throw yourself back into it, man. I don't think it's too bad. Wow, it's on my Smurf, so I was trying to like just make sure I got lots of matchups against different things because I mostly wanted to focus on being educational on this account. Sapphire Cosmic MS over Ludens? I think basically always. I think Ludens is very bad as an item in general. So like you shouldn't look for it too often. I'd say like only Ludens Shattered Flame if you're like the enemy team is all really squishy or something. I don't know. I don't think it's a very good build in general. Wow, okay. Definitely AD mid. Yeah, I'm kind of down to proc a Smolder game. I feel like Smolder with Elise is not very good. Kali. Hmm. I don't have any good champs against Akali on this account. Hmm. I don't have LeBlanc or Lissandra either. Like, I just have, like, fucking no champs against Akali. Do I have an Ori game against Akali? I might do this, even though the matchup is bad. Yeah, I don't have any mana. Okay, I'm gonna pick Ori into Akali. This is a kind of bad matchup, but I want to sort of, like... yeah, I want to make sure we get some bad matchups in the, selection as well. Yeah, Rise is good, actually. I could have done Rise. God, our team comp fucking sucks. I should, like, if I were playing on my main, I would dodge this game. When exactly do you First Strike? Personally, I never played First Strike on Syndra. Some people go every game, so if you want to, you can. The best time would be if you're into something where like you can't get any like reliable damage with Comet or Airy, like it just doesn't stick. But personally, like when I'm in those matchups, I play Phase Rush and Syndra. I don't like buying, or I don't like taking First Strike. What's bad about the comp except for elite top? I mean, the elite top's actually fine. The problem is, like, we have no way of killing Cassante with, like, Lulu buffs, you know? Like, this guy is extremely strong. We have, like, triple AP, and we have no tank killers. So, the way I see this is just, like, Cassante comes to the fight, gets buffed by Lulu, and, like, no one can ever kill him. No precision? Yeah, it's probably because, like, for me, I use Sinner as more of a counter, so, like, most of the time, most of my Sinner matchups will be, like, good Sinner matchups, and I'll have common precision. But I do, like, for example, if I play Sinner versus Kali, I play Phase Rush. Same with Yone, where, like, most other people would play First Strike. Are you sick? No, I've just been talking for, like, 6 hours, and that hurts my voice a lot.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Do you just not go Resolve against Akali? I don't think Akali is, like, a particularly... It's not a champ that's, like, countered by Resolve, really. I don't think it's that good. Like, Bone Plating is not that good against Akali. Second Wind doesn't do much. Most Assassins, obviously, Resolve's really good against, but... Yeah, like, not this one. No double promo? There used to be, but, like, not anymore.
Minions have spawned.
What would I tell my 18-year-old self? To quit League of Legends while he still can. Okay, let's focus on this game. So we've got Ori versus Akali. Kind of bad matchup, but you definitely outscale. So your goals are to just, like, not let Akali snowball, basically. Now, there's kind of two ways to approach this matchup. If you want to take full early game runes, you can. I think it's not worth, but, like, you can actually bully Akali early if you take full early game runes. But I would say it's not worth it. I think just, like, playing for the outscale. And again, Akali is, like, one of those 3 champs, along with, like, Yasuo and Aurelia, where you just, like, let the wave come back to you early, basically, if they, like, really abuse their electrocute. Because Akali with level 1 electrocute is very, very strong. If they give you the prior, like this one has, you just look to shove in 2 waves, and make sure that the wave is coming back to you by the time that she hits level 3. Like, you really just, like, don't want to be pushing out when she's level 3. So we'll just shove this all the way in. See if we can just kill all these. And let's go drop a ward, probably bot side, since that's where our jungler is pathing to. Just quickly drop this. You could stay and harass on the turret if you wanted, but the thing is the harass is kind of fake. Like, D-Shield second wind, realistically, you're never killing Akali. Like, a win against Akali is going even CS. Like, if you're even CS with Akali, and you're the full scaling build, you're, like, incredibly far ahead. So we want to make sure that this wave pushes to us. Be very, very careful pushing out, right? Like, try not to queue the wave unless, like, the wave is already confirmed coming to you. You know, like in this spot here, for example, the wave is just coming to us, which is fine. So yeah, this is, like, totally fine. Just proc the phase rush and run away. Very nice. And the wave's in a pretty good spot. Like, this is coming to us. We don't have too much to be careful of. Just try and make sure it doesn't fully crash. Like, if you can thin it out and keep the wave in the middle, I think that's really good for you. But do be careful, you know, because, like, we don't want to give her so much prior that she can just, like, base for free or, like, roam for free or, you know, again, contest scuttle for free. There needs to be some kind of punishment.
An enemy has been slain.
Things fine. Okay, actually not fine. I did proc phase rush there. I'm not sure if it just wasn't up or... I did try and proc phase rush. I think it just wasn't up. And not the best. I did take more damage than I intended to, but it's still fine, right? Like, wave's in a good spot. Okay, not much we can do to get to this fight, unfortunately. But what we can do is, like, probably stop Akali from getting to this fight. Okay. See how she's, like, very hesitant to roam when, like, the wave is frozen like this? Nice. Yeah, so, like, this is kind of hard, and, like, again, that's the weakness. Like, potentially Akali runs to that fight, and you might need to go with her, which is... it's tough. And that's sort of just because, like, you're playing a bad matchup, right? Like, if you have a good matchup and you can get prio and stuff, then obviously you can prevent that. We got kind of lucky there, I would say. We still did, like, the best we could to stop her from moving. But there's definitely a world where, like, Akali goes and kills your jungler there, you know? Which would fucking suck. Okay, so we'll just try and keep this here. Having this perma-frozen wave state is super good for us. Now, it's going to start pushing out. Once it starts pushing out, you want to, like, actually push it out as quickly as you can. Like, let it slow build a little bit so that you have some, like, a big creep wave. But like I said, at this point, there's not much you can do to actually freeze it anymore. So you want to make sure it gets shoved out, like, big enough that she can't hold it. At least that's, like, the goal. Not always possible. Okay, she kind of trolled by thinning it out. You'll see even in Master Tier, like, people don't have a very good idea of, like, what to do with waves. Like, she should try and freeze that wave. It's probably better for her. But yeah, just, like, letting it unfreeze and not pulling it is super good for us. We'll just keep looking at proc mana flow when she comes up. That's fine. Fine, we can just phase rush away. Okay, now this is kind of the first scary window, or second one, I guess, after level 3, but when she hits 6 here, right, like, we do have to be kind of vulnerable, or kind of safe, because we are vulnerable. So, like, trying to keep this wave, like, you know, definitely on our side. Make sure we don't really get involved in, like, any big fights. Again, just going even is, like, a huge W. You're, not under pressure really at all. You might notice I'm not really using W. It's because, like, using QW spam against, like, D-Shield Second Wind is kind of pointless. You might as well just save it. Now, is this guy resetting? He might be, or he could be running bot. I'm actually going to ult this wave, I think, because I don't know if Akali's roaming bot. So I need to punish... Nah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I needed to punish that somehow. Like, if she's running bot, obviously I have to punish, but that is kind of annoying. Just didn't know for sure. That's still fine, like, we can go for a reset. We actually have a lot of gold. This is looking good. Let's go tier, let's go chapter, and let's grab a pink. Like, pink's one of the best tools that you can do, or like that you have against assassins for slowing down the game. All you need to do is like make sure that she doesn't do anything on the map, you know? So like right now what we'll do is we'll quickly shove mid, and then we'll go and set up our vision topside. She will be stuck here. So let's go for pink in this bush. And then let's drop a ward probably like right here. We want to be able to see if she's rotating while also seeing if someone's doing the raptors. So we actually don't need to be super scared of Akali. We have, as long as we're full HP, we should be fine. So again, you can like keep this wave on your side, but once you have more mana, you know, like for example, now I have tier and chapter, you can spam out quite a bit more. And it is like kind of difficult for her to keep up with that. It's just in these like first few levels where her regen is super fucked. Now I don't have ult for this fight, which is actually a big problem. Yeah, this could be pretty rough. Okay, let's just kill this guy. This guy's a fucking psycho. Like just coming this fight this early, I think it's really, really troll. Okay, I don't have ult, but the fight actually looks pretty winning. Let's see, does Nami have thing? I guess not. That's super good though, right? Like if the Akali doesn't get anything off her first ult in this skirmish, you'll be like omega outscaling. So you should see that as like a massive, massive dub. It's a shame we dive bot, but it's kind of Lucian's fault. Now Akali having no ult means like potentially we could kill her, right? Like if she walks up and we could chase her down with like ulti and phase rush, I maybe even could have ulted her there. I kind of want to like wait her. Okay, nice. No E. So we have really high kill threat right now. Let's try and get this wave shoved in. We've got really good vision topside to hug to. I think... Oh, am I going to hit level 8? Okay, yeah, we have, like, insane kill threat. Now, Viego's going to look mid, for sure. Okay, Lulu's mid, that's fine. Let's all these guys away. Nice, she's dead. You can do that against Akali sometimes, just, like, flashing them into your turret. I was not playing around Lulu, to be honest. I did not think Lulu would be mid. It's pretty rare for, like, a Lulu to roam. But the thing is, like... It's not so bad if you disrespect, like, a Lulu roam, because, like, you know, they just don't do as much as something like a, as a Nautilus would. I think I'm dead. Not much I can do about that, but it seems pretty good. I think, at least... Ooh, she didn't dodge that. Didn't dodge anything. Wow, she actually won that. I don't think she used to repel very well, but it's fine. So yeah, I'd say at this point, I feel like the game is kind of, at least for Akali, is kind of over, right? Like, you've got to the point where you've already outscaled her, and, like, if you look at her items compared to mine, especially if you itemize tier 2 boots early, you're going to be super late on your item. So you have to make sure that you get a lot off your tier 2 boots rush, like winning fights or big CS lead or whatever. Because now she's just going to have super hard, like, difficulty, I guess, getting to these items at any point, really, right? Like, it's super difficult, especially when they go tier 2 boots, to keep up with your push. Should have actually pinged Akali going bot. It's kind of obvious. It's a bit too slow. Seems fine though. It's honestly not that bad. You want to shove mid. And yeah, unless we die to Viego ganks, we should be in a really, really good spot. Akali also has no ult now, so definitely can look to punish. I'm just going to real quick set up vision topside. Let's drop this. That gives me something to hug to. As long as I hug top, I should be safe from like anything really bad happening. And I actually really want to like play the killer. Because my item gap is just so fucking ridiculous. I think she's just gonna die. I mean, she just like can't keep up basically. Okay, Viego's coming mid. Nice, got the Akali. Could bait this maybe. Actually, I just want to fucking defend the pink. Get out of here, you little fucking rat. Okay, that's a pretty good chunk. Let's shove in again. Let's go for our reset. We still have quite a lot of items that we need. Like, we need the, what's it called? We need the Dark Seal. Obviously, we need our boots as well. But yeah, this game is, like, completely over for Akali. I think potentially their teammates could still carry, because she does have really hard winning top and bot. But this guy is just never going to find any way into the game. So let's go for probably this. I like to, versus Assassins, also go Liandry. Like, this is a good Liandry game anyway, but just having extra HP is, like, even better, right? Feels, like, very good. Okay. I am, like, pretty worried about, about bot lane. Like, these guys are getting pretty fucking demolished. Okay. Let's just make sure we play around our topside vision. I don't think we can get killed by Akali pretty much ever, but I don't know, maybe. Okay, they're making a play top. I see Lulu bots. I have phase rush. I should be able to get away if Viego comes mid. Oh, nice. They kill Cassante. Okay, now Lulu might walk mid out of base, so we do have to be kind of careful of that. But realistically, we should be pretty chill. I don't think we're under, like, a whole lot of threats. Okay. I'll come and just hold this vision. I'm just going to drop the ball here. Okay, they did drag. I was going to say, just in case they contest, but should be fine. Check if those are up. Or not. Okay. Just always being back on the mid waves. Our item advantage is still insane compared to Akali, so like any trade should favor us. Really the only downside is like maybe getting ganked by Viego, but I've got Nami next to me. I don't think I'm really in any danger. She might try ult me just because she's mad. Let's see if she does it. Okay, here's Viego. Should be easy counter gank. Okay, nice, good bait. This should be extremely winning. There's no flash from Viego, so I'm not really in danger of dying. Nice, really good ult. Nice. And they're just gonna go and chase her down. So there basically is just being aware like where your strong side is, like where your teammates are. Like the fights obviously made it very winning for us because we're so strong. But we could probably, you know, if I like overextended on the other side too close to bot lane, I definitely could have died. Now these guys are absolutely running my bot lane over. I don't really want to have to reset to that. Lucian will be up, actually, no, it's fine. Yeah, I kind of want to try take the whole turret. This is maybe greedy. Because the Akali... Okay, yeah, no, I guess I can't do it. Akali is a bit too strong for me here. She doesn't have ult, but I just don't have any mana. So we'll go home. I'll spend all our gold. We should be in like a crazy good position. Let's go. Want to buy that? Yeah, I think I'll do this. I really want to make sure I get more health on this base. Wow, what the fuck's going on here, fellas? That is kind of annoying because like Akali is taking gold mid in the meantime. Don't really want that. I guess I'll actually go bot here and let someone else go mid. I really do want to go side lane against Akali. I'm just so fucking strong. What we'll do is we'll just go bot, set up our vision, wait for release, and then we should be good. Like, Akali still has no items at all. We're about to hit our Seraphs as well, so that's going to be, like, extremely strong. Let's ping this for now. We do want to get deeper vision. But for now, that's going to be as good as it gets. Shove this all the way in. Maybe it goes here. Let's just phase rush for the MS. Or ult for the MS, sorry. I guess it is phase rushing for the MS. Just super important there to use it early, I think, before you get chunked. Like, that's kind of their window over to gank me. Like, now my Elise will be with me, and my Seraphs is about to come up. But I think if I died there, it would have been very bad. Now, I do have to be a little careful. I still don't have the best vision. They could maybe go on me, like if Viego's in a bush or some shit. I'm kind of guessing that he's not, but it is possible. I don't really want to TP mid, because I don't have ult. So, I'm probably just going to focus on, like, getting my vision set up. And heading side. Okay, Viego's there. This Draven's kind of taken over, I gotta be honest. Guy completed his item. So he is, like, a little more dangerous. But we also have Seraph's shield already, so it should be fine. Jesus, okay, I think I'm actually gonna have to recall and defend. Don't want to have to TP. I guess I should. I don't know, it sucks having to use TP because you want to save her for side lane, but at the same time... Oh, this looks good. Have ult in 3 seconds. This. Oof, well played. Yeah, so it's kind of annoying. Like I said, I don't want to have to TP, but it probably was worth doing. Although it's like better because that guy trolled, obviously. But not bad. I mean, we got some gold. It is going to be much harder for us to side lane, though, which means we can't really abuse the weak Akali. That being said, maybe we want to team fight here anyway. Yeah, we might want to team fight here anyway, because like dragon spawning, so... But we're really strong, like we have basically all our items. Yeah, I mean, let's just push mid, Lucian's pushing bot. We'll just make sure we're in a good spot to fight dragon. So this, ooh. Did I save Elise? Maybe? No? I think we need to play dragon, not Herald. This is kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, it feels like we're just like giving dragon for free or something, which feels like really not ideal. Okay, well they're actually contesting. This is wild. I think we could look on Draven. Let's just, yeah, focus on killing the Draven. Nice. Okay, this was a really, really weird fight, because like, well, I don't even know what to say about this one. I guess just like, it was a good target prior blast to get on the Raven, but that was very weird. Now, I'm assuming the dragon is secured, so I'm actually going to walk top and try and defend this. Also, I think we can kill Akali here. I'm actually going to go this way. Like, this guy, I'm assuming, doesn't have ult, and she's very weak. She's down 2 levels. She now has no W as well. Yeah, let's just fucking kill her. If she doesn't TP out, I'm going to kill her. Just going to ward this. Yeah, nice. So we're just so much stronger on the side lane. And again, I think dragon was already secured because people were dead. So I decided to just walk top. Pretty good. I'll shove maybe one more wave and then reset. I want to start getting towards my death cap here. Fuck, I missed the cannon, which actually means I don't have enough for Rod. Okay, I'm gonna do something pretty greedy and go Magi. This is basically because, like, this is the only thing I have gold to buy. I should be fine. Like, I have Phase Rush, I have Seraphs, I have Leandre, and Ori's a good Magi champ anyway. But I probably would have bought the, I would have preferred to buy the Rod there. It is a lot safer. They do have, like, a reasonable kill threat. Now, I don't have TP, so I'm just running bot here. Just gonna try to get to this fight. And it should be fine. Actually, is it fine? Okay, another really big ulti, but feels like kind of bad. I don't think this guy can kill me. Yeah, this guy's fucking trolling. I still have Seraphs. Maybe speed up the illusion. Okay, should be able to chase this guy down, I think. And keep speeding him up. Maybe he can't. Maybe it's actually too slow. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, it's kind of annoying. At least the Kali TP'd in, so that's going to make her side laning like much harder, which is kind of good for us. Yeah, it's a little bit of an annoying fight though. Okay, so we'll buy a pink just for our side lane. Lee. I have TP. Maybe I should go top. It's kind of annoying. I don't really want to go top because the wave's so far away, but I think Lee can't really be top with TP because like Atakan's going to be the next fight, so I guess I'll go top. Why do you not ping wars enemies' place? I probably just don't notice them. Because, like, why wouldn't you? Do you think Lissandra mid is good? Yeah. Why Swifties? I just didn't have gold for anything else on my base. Okay. Need to be a little careful. Like, I don't have a whole lot of vision. Actually, okay, Viego's bot. So since we know Viego's bot, we're 1v1 top. We can probably just kill this guy. Nice, good phase rush. I think he's dead, right? I have Seraph still, like I don't think I'm actually in danger. Oh wow, okay. That was a little dicier than I thought, but the Seraphs, I mean, it wasn't actually that close. Now, I think we're going to lose Atakan. I have a feeling, but it's fine. Like, I killed Cassante. So, if we're fighting Atakan, I should base TP. If we're not, I should keep going. Oh yeah, okay, Atakan's not dead. I think I'm actually going to shove one more wave. Try and bring someone top. So I'm kind of assuming that everyone is bot side here, which is why I feel safe doing this. Let's just back away a little further. Should be fun. So nice, that makes Akali shoot top. Akali doesn't have TP, so she obviously cannot get to the team fights. Okay, I do want to pass mid out of base here. My ult is down though. They need to play like a little slowly. That is the opposite of slowly. Okay, well that worked. I mean, fucking Elise just does 1 billion damage apparently. So that's kind of good. That is kind of good. Okay, what now? I think I should be bot. Pushing wave before Atakan. I have a feeling we're doing a bit of trolling here, fellas. I think much better to play bots. I'm a little out of position here, to be honest.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not in there. Sande's gonna walk mid. I don't know where he is. Should be kind of fine. Yeah, there's Cassante. I don't think we can start this, but I mean it should be fine. We can get this wave shoved all the way in. Potentially pressure this bot turret without 6 grubs. Okay. Got control over bot. Lee has TP, so he can get here worst case. Okay, I don't think Akali can even kill Nami. Yeah, I didn't think so. Although maybe Viego kills Nami. Okay, not bad. Alright, really good fight. My team's fucking popping off. As long as we can get the Draven here. Alright, GG's. It should be fucking over. Although, Draven actually didn't die. Holy shit, Draven lives so long. Oh, and he just fucking kicked him out of my QW. Holy. Okay, I kind of worked out. I mean, my team smurfed at the start, and then they, like, turbo-trolled it, so I don't know how we feel about that. But this seems fine. I'll come probably DPS Atakan. Ideally, you do something else. It's not really your job to hit objectives, but I don't think we can take bot. And top wave is still kind of far away. Yeah, we can do dragon as well. Okay. Doesn't think they'll fly right. Oh, they're TPing? Okay, well, I definitely cannot fight. I have no mana. Let's just go hard and spend our money. Should be in a good spot. Do I play Yorn? I've played him a couple times in this climb, but I wouldn't exactly say I'm a Yorn player. Now, could TP flank this? I think I will. Normally wouldn't do this, but these guys are very low. Now, actually, I might be in trouble here. I think I'm in big trouble. I think I can get out here. Nice, got one. Can probably keep playing this. Just gotta be careful. I've run out of phase rush move speed. I think I can just kite these guys out. Phase rush is so good in the mid game. Oh. Oh, that shouldn't go through the wall. Oh, fucking... Maybe I should have hit Lulu there. Probably should have hit Lulu. I think she walked up a bit too far. It's still really good, though. Like, really, really good. I could potentially pressure this bot turret. Nice, got the cancel. Okay. Now, there's a universe where Cassante TP's behind me. I don't think he'll do it, but it's possible. Oh, yeah, okay, he is doing it. Alright, that's fine. We were aware of it, so I should be able to get out here. Let's run this way. I can phase rush out if I need to. Yeah. So just have to be aware of it. Just be careful that like TP flanks and side lane are very common. Okay. We'll go home, spend our money, and then we should be in a pretty good spot to fight anything. Like, we've got so much fucking damage. Akali, like, she has her 2 items, but they're, like, 2 items far, far later than she should have gotten them. Stop the blue trinket at this point, so I think side laning is, like, more or less over, and I can't really go bot here without having my TP, so I'll just path mid out of base. Just kind of ignore side lane. Kind of down just to start this, like, if Akali shows bot. I feel like we just start. Like, we have so much control. Akali's showing bot. I don't really want to have to recall and go bot. I swear we should just do this, but... we can play and make a pick instead. I think the enemy team is getting away with murder here. Okay. I don't know why we would start Baron now, like, after they've, like, regained all the control. That seems pretty weird to me, but... Anyway, I'm gonna try hold this choke and see if I can play through pick first. Or some, like, damage. I might actually be a bit out of position. I think I can get around here. That maybe wasn't the best. That's good, though. Like, I kept them out for a while. See if I can just get the ball over here again. I think Jaeger's just gonna try to steal. Okay, nice, got it. Let's just kite back, play behind my team. Potentially ult Draven. Nice. So he just walked too far up. And yeah, only real threat left is Akali. I mean, she's just off killing my Nami for fun. I think I can actually just push top here, although... Let's push top. I think I can cancel Akali's base. I don't know where she went. That's fine. Everyone's dead, so we might as well push inside. Akali has no ult. I'm not scared of her. Okay, got death cap soon. Now, should I reset? I think I should, yeah. I can't really stay with this much gold, so we'll just go home, spend all our money. We've got 760 AP. My team needs to be a little slow. I'm just going to type it. I don't have TP, unfortunately, so I can't TP back. This mid-inhib is really not worth dying for. I'd much prefer we play for bot. Okay. Yeah, so they just overextended and died. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Yeah, we had to base. Wasn't really an option of getting there any sooner. So I think that's fine. Now, wave's pushed in. Someone will go deal with the bot wave. Then potentially we could look. At the same time, looking for a fight might be kind of dumb. I think they're now jungle. Are they? Yeah, they are. This is kind of greedy, I think. Okay, they're TPing. I think I should... Ooh. Okay, let's try and get this freak off of me. Flash the wall. Yeah, very awkward fight. That's fine. Oh, shit. Wow, he actually died? Okay, yeah, we are gonna give up Dragon here, I think. It's kind of annoying, like, Lee just kind of died randomly. Wow. Okay, that's a bit annoying. I just gave a huge shutdown to Draven. Didn't really think about his flash. To be honest, Draven losing flash is... Like, it's not too bad. Obviously, like, dying here is not ideal because they can get Dragon. Potentially they could even end if Xander has TP. I don't think he does, though. Yeah, I mean, I think I can just kill Draven. Unless my Lee is, like, super useless. Okay, not bad. Alright, that seems pretty good. We actually might get Dragon here. I think they're too slow on it. Yeah, okay. Seems good. White Elo? Master tier. The Kali's master. Most people master. There's a couple people that do the tier list? I did, yeah. When should you buy upgraded boots? Basically, only when you have nothing else to buy. It's like an elixir.
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
Well, what the fuck happened there? Okay, I did not see that. Damn, they just like both randomly died. How has this guy become 7 kills? Like, this guy's been so useless. I guess if we make a pick, we can still fight. Seems difficult, though. Like, Actually, I don't know. Akali probably has no ult. And Draven has no flash. Seems just really difficult, though. We don't really need the dragon. Okay, well, that's one. See if we can speed these guys up. Okay, they got dragon, but it's not the end of the world. We made some picks. Potentially Akali can chase down. This guy goes in Lucian. I think he's dead. Speed up Elise, see if she can keep making plays. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can kite this out. Oh my god, Lucian? Okay. I mean, I don't know. This game has kind of become like a meme. I feel like there's like a few people in this game trying, and then there's definitely a few people in this game trying a little less. All you can really do in these sorts of games is just like keep playing to your fundamentals, you know? Just like keep trying to take front-to-back team fights and, you know, be safe with no flash and all these sorts of things, but it is harder when the game is like really chaotic. We kind of missed our winner to end the game on the Baron because like the Lee died randomly. And quickly take these. Okay, we might have to answer Draven bot. I think we might have to answer Draven. Let's see. I'm gonna start this recall. Although maybe we can make picks. Oh, nice, they can kill Akali. Whoa, nice. Okay, it's killed Akali. Draven's sieging bot. Potentially we can siege top. Okay, Lee's gonna TP behind, so it's actually a 45 top side, but I think we can take it. Yeah, it looks like we can. I mean, their strongest member... Whoa, Lucian killed him? Okay, I think we just win then. I don't know how the fuck Lucian beat Draven, but that's insane. I might just ult early here for poke. Especially if I can get it on Viego. Just careful, Cassante flash maybe. Could be fine, as long as we keep playing on our range. Guy looks pretty fucking dead. Nice. Okay, should end. So very weird game, obviously, but I think it was pretty good and really good example, I think, of how to play into Akali. Like, the guy was useless for the entire game. Oh, not the best positioning, but fine. This guy's gonna try and kill us, but I don't think he does anything. Yeah, no. Oh, fuck, this Draven's kind of a weapon, man. Alright, huge. Let's take a look at the damage done by Akali compared to us. I think we would have gone crazy. Send OPG review. Will you do it before next game? Yes. What boots do you think are best? Swifties or Sorks? Just same with every other mage, really. Take a look at the damage. Yeah, dude. That guy actually did more damage than I thought, but holy fuck. 50k damage on the Ori? Dude, everyone always comes here and says Ori does no damage. Ori does no damage. I think what we're going to do, we'll play one more on this account, and then I will queue up 1 or 2 games on the main. Okay, how are we looking here? Reaver Abuser. Okay, I mean, you have a really good win rate overall, so that's positive. Yeah, you play a lot of champs, but you do pick them into, like, mostly good matchups, so I'm not, like... I don't hate it too much. I do think you're... Actually, hold on, let's see. I mean, yeah, I'd say overall it's, like, pretty good. I think, like, you suffer a little bit on off-roll. Maybe you can just play, like, Syndra bot instead of, like, Jhin or Vayne or whatever. That's probably, like, the easiest thing. Although, I mean, I don't know, you want a Jhin here. I think it'd be easier just to play a mage bot. Because, like, well, 1, again, it's easier. And 2, it means you don't have to play so many champs. And, yeah, maybe, like, not so many, like, random champs. What I mean by that is, like, Well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say like the random KO, but like I guess you pick KO onto Mal's or maybe you're top or something. I don't know, because it looks to me like when you get your mid champs, you do really well. I'm not a huge fan of your builds. Like I think this is a terrible Cinder build. I don't like Electrocute. Again, yeah, terrible build. So I don't like your. Oh yeah, no, I hate your builds. I hate your builds and I hate your runes. But if it's working, like keep doing it. But you just need to like make sure you're getting your mid champs more. I think your builds are like really bad though. Like Luden's on Cinder is pretty bad. I think Electrocute Cinder is it's fine, but like not great. I like your Veigar build. I think that's pretty good. Although, actually, do I like the Veigar build? I don't really. Like getting death cap at 30 minutes on Veigar is really bad. I think you should go Roa death cap or Seraph death cap. I don't think you should go both. Yeah, random tier here on Syndra. Don't think it's good. Again, Luden's Zonya when you don't need it seems bad. Tier Lysandra, don't think it's great. What is basic Cinder build? Like Blackfire, Cosmic, Deathcap, pretty much. Very few people go Ludens. And for runes, normally people go like Comet, First Strike, or Phase Rush, or even Airy. And very few people go Electrocute. How to counter Ahri mid? It's a couple ways. Like there are some champs that are just like really good in lane against Ahri. You know, think just like turbo lane bullies. You know, your Victors, your Syndras, stuff like that. Ori. You can also play like greedy scaling, like something like Vladimir. You can. There's other specific counters like Yasuo or whatever. So I don't know. There's a lot of different things you can do. Thanks for the tips. No worries. Can you play Diana? I won't on this climb, but I do intend on playing every champion. With your Victor guide, you have its standard secondary tree with cut down. Would you ever change that to coup de grace? No. No, I think cut down is like the best in there by far. Okay, the Veigar. Okay, things I like. I really like Spellbook. I think Spellbook's actually very underrated. And I think in certain matchups, Area Resolve is good too, so I like that. I don't think you should be delaying Deathcap again. Like, I think it's too hard to play Cerealia Rush in this game because, you know, you're versus Akshan, but I would just go Roa Deathcap, you know? I think just Roa Deathcap. Same thing here. Like, guys, like, in my mind, like, what makes Veigar good is, like, his free AP. And so, like, if you can go this in a Deathcap or whatever, then it's fine. But like, you need Deathcap second item in my mind. Because, honestly, like, games, so much happens by the time you get to third item Deathcap that a lot of the time the game's just, like, over. And you're not really getting what makes your champion OP. Or, like, not OP, but, you know, like, the good things about it. So, I don't know, I kind of hate your builds. I would just go, like, Roa if your matchup is bad. Maybe you could play Rockabelt or Shirelia if you think it's easier. And just, like, go Deathcap second. At least, like, that's my opinion. I mean, I'm not a Veigar player, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I guess, like, in general, it would be easier if you found a blind pick, but, I mean, you can make this work. CS is very low, too. You know, like, 5.5 CS PM and 30-minute game says something went wrong. Like, either you got farmed in lane, in which case you should have built Roa, or you roamed at bad times, in which case don't play Veigar. I don't know. Definitely the CS. I think Roa Echo would work. I mean, I think it works, but, like, I don't know if it's worth. You know, like, the whole point of Roa is that it's meant to, like, allow you to, like, neutralize and then, like, scale or whatever. But, like, Echo already has this. Like, Echo has really good wave clear. Your opinion on Dynamid? I think underrated. Definitely as a counter pick. I think it's kind of good. How do you play Vlad of Syndra? I think you have to go TP, Ghost, and D-Shield. I don't think you can beat Syndra, like, normally. In fact, I don't think you can beat Syndra anyway, but I think it's survivable with that. Love from Thailand? Welcome. Play Dynamid? Not on this climb, no. I intend on doing every mid at some point, but on this climb, I'm locking in on Ori, Ahri, Hui, and Syndra. I'm kind of just like rotating those. Should be willing to drop a minion? Yep, you should be willing to drop a minion if you have to. I guess like my best advice for the 230 board is like it doesn't have to be exactly 230. It can be 220, it can be 240. Like anywhere in that range is normally fine. And a really good time to ward is when your cooldowns are down. Like if you use all your cooldowns to harass your opponent, it's like you have to play safe anyway because they're going to punish your cooldowns being down. So that can be a really good time to go and ward. Content really helped me understand the flow of the game better. Help me improve my jungle. There we go. Best AP Cinder counter. You have options. I think. I don't know. Something like Fizz is okay. I think Victor is okay. I think like Echo is okay. I don't think. Oh, actually, probably Akali. I think Akali is the best. Wait, you say change anything? Yeah, a little bit. Like you do want to have like harassed under turret. Like the best thing for you to do would be to like just go back and look at my games and just like see when I drop the ward, you know? I think that would be the best. Is this mid to Fury? Yeah, like you want to try not to lose anything. You want to make sure you've harassed under turret first if you can. But I mean, there's so many examples on my climb if you want to go back and look. I think we might go Ori again. Ori's very good with both Kai'Sa and Bel'Veth. Actually, so is Ahri, though. Yeah, you know what? We'll go Ahri. I think they're both very solid. Can't really go wrong here. If this is Neferi mid, then I'll probably play the Roa build. Do I even need Resolve against Neferi? I don't think I do. Like Cho? I mean, I didn't even play Cho before, so... I guess not. I guess it's lead top. Okay. I don't think I'll go the Roa build against Silas. I think I'll just play this. Roa build Ahri fake. It's really good in assassin matchups. I think it's... I don't think it should be your default build. Like, it could be your default build because it's easy to play. Like, it is just easier than normal Ahri. But I don't really think it's better than the normal build unless you're against an assassin. I think Cho'Gath's still good. I'm pretty sure the Cho'Gath nerf was fake. Really lost with Ahri build. Basically, it's like Roa into assassin matchups or like really bad matchups. And then otherwise, it's just like, well, you can go for my Ahri. Go to my Ahri guide on my YouTube for the rest. Since watching your side lane guide, my CS per minute stopped dropping so dramatically in the mid game. There we go. That's what I wanted to. That's what I wanted to do. You know. I'm glad. Will I get a buff? No, but it is getting one next patch actually. Like Roa has always been a neutralizer, right? Like Roa has always been a neutralizing item. You could have always built it. Like that's the same reason people build Roa and Cassia in like bad matchups. I think the reason like no one ever built it on Ahri is because Ahri is like already a pretty good neutralizer. So like you might not need it. And yeah, I think also it is like a discovery thing, right? Like it is, people didn't know it was a thing you could do. But I think it was a thing you could do. Even built on Victor? Yeah, I've seen that. I really don't agree with that. Like, you know, all these Roas I've seen in competitive so far have been in, like, really bad times. Like, I mean, Caps built, like, Roa on Ori versus Talia, and I think it sucked. I think he also built Roa on Ahri versus Talia. Pretty sure that sucks. I really don't agree Victor versus Talia either. I'm not a fan. This name doesn't seem to work, by the way. Yeah, no, I don't know if you've like linked this wrong or whatever, but it doesn't seem to work. There we go. Game ruined my life. Sorry to hear that. Okay. So you're more or less a Cinder one trick. Think the builds aren't great. Like, Luden's Shadowflame is good sometimes, but, like, Blackfire Cosmic is very good as well. Yeah, I don't think I'd be running this as, like, often as you do. This is like personal opinion, but I don't like First Strike Center. I mean, you can play it if you want, but I think things like Comets and Phase Rush and even Airy like have a place. CS looks pretty good, so that's like nice. Like, yeah, your CS looks very solid. My guess is like deaths are pretty high, so you want to like figure out what's going wrong in those games. And personally, I would change your runes and build. But yeah, that's mainly like a my opinion thing. The biggest thing is the deaths, like for sure, because your CS is actually quite good. When is Loon Shadowflame good? Yeah, like solo AP or like they're all squishy or something. But honestly, like, I don't know. I feel like Loon's just sucks. Did we just first pick Vayne top? Is that what's going on? Fleet Conquer Mages? I don't think Fleet on Mages is any value. I think Conquer on Mages into things like Gallier kind of has some value. But I would say generally not. Oh, Jesus. Vayne into Malphite? Well, that looks fun. Ash Lulu. Band. I mean, maybe Ori again. We go Ori to buff the Jinx and the Vayne. Having no mobility against Malphite's a bit annoying, but I think it's good. Isn't Storm Surge into Shadowflame the best 2 items combos for max damage? I guess like if all you cared about was like killing a single target, then yes. But like you get no CDR, the build paths are pretty bad. Storm Surge in general is like pretty mediocre item. Oh my god, okay. A lot of AP. I'm like kind of a believer of going like Shadowflame even with Blackfire, but I am not sold on Storm Surge. I think that item just fucking sucks. Excited to see Ori gameplay. Yes, sir. I played a bang Ori game last game as well. How much Storm Surge Shadowflame WMAX already still around? I haven't seen it. But maybe. Luden only gives 10 ability haze. Yeah, but like Luden's is a bad item, right? Like we don't really like Ludens. Like I was just saying, like I think Blackfire Shadowflame might even be better than Luden's Shadowflame. Like we shouldn't use Ludens as our like bar for items it's competing with. Like both Storm Surge and Ludens are shitty items. Whose already do you think is better? I mean, let the fans decide, okay? Let the fans decide. How do I die less? You just gotta like find out what's causing you to die. You know, like if it's positioning, then you know you can position further back until cooldowns are used or whatever. But the first thing is to find out like what actually is killing you. You know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds.
Chat lobby psychologist. Dude, imagine that. Paid position. Probably go pretty hard. Play with the lock screen, what's your rank cap? Like Challenger. I don't think playing with lock screen is even that bad. It's like bad, or like people think it's bad because it's like a noob thing to do, you know what I mean? But like, I swear to God, it's not actually that bad.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so this matchup, we've got Orianna versus Annie. This is a pretty good matchup in the 1v1, especially because she doesn't have Airy, so we should be able to win. I'm going to come nice and early and get my ball set up. That's going to allow us to get really good prior. And they're also very heavy on AP, so we probably want to build Banshee. That's like what I'd be thinking before the game even starts here. Okay, so Prio's pretty much secured. This guy's like super late to lane. This is already like really good start. Like we're basically guaranteed to have the push, which is great. It's going to allow us to like harass on the turret a lot. And see if we can get some autos here. Very nice. Yeah, really, really good start. Like Annie being this late to the lane is like really bad. Because like you need to contest Prio level 1. As any mage really. Because like getting pushed in like this is just like way too bad. Now I probably pushed a bit too quickly. Mainly because I queued through the creeps at one point. But as long as we're holding this like slow push, it should be fine. Like we just want to make sure that every time she comes up to CS, we try and blast her. If she uses a cooldown, we'll try and like zone her off the wave, obviously. It's kind of a bad Q, but it's fine. Okay, we'll do one more little QW here, and then we'll go set up our vision. So just try and put your like cooldowns on cooldown, and then while they're down, go drop a ward. So like right now I have nothing to do. Quickly drop a ward topside. Oh no, what did I just watch? Okay, that's fine. Now, because we have such a big lead, I'm actually going to keep the wave in the middle. If you still need to build a lead, you can keep pushing basically. Did this guy just die and rage quit? It's kind of base. But anyway, like we're so strong that we can just like zone off the wave pretty much. Like there's no way of her fighting us, right? We're just actually way too strong. I love that this guy just died and fucking left. Let's see if we can cancel one more. Nice. So yeah, like already this lane is like completely fucked, right? And you do need to really be abusing Orianna's laning phase. Like her laning phase is ridiculously strong. If you're taking like the comet setup into anything without sustain, it's pretty fucked. This guy just has no way of playing the game really. I have a feeling this is going to be a remake because this guy just left. Maybe if we can kill Annie before the game gets remade, it would be cool. Dude, okay, creep block. Sometimes when your opponent's low and they're like trying to just like leech XP, sometimes you can actually just hold your cooldowns, right? The only way she can walk up is if I miss my cooldowns. So I can literally just like hold them, you know? And like have the threat the whole time. Okay, now that she's committed, we can use them. Oh, dude, I wish this game weren't a remake. Like, I think the game is over. Okay, I'm gonna run a Nunu here. Should be very winning. That's... I don't think I want to speed him up. Alright, well, I guess we're FFing. That guy just, like, rage quit. Oh, they voted no. Okay, that's kind of spicy. That is actually kind of spicy. Alright, let's see. We might be able to win this game 4v5. I think there's a chance. So let's go home, let's spend our money, and then we're going to keep abusing this lane. So, Matter because this is very good. We probably won't buy it just yet. I think I want to make sure that I have like a chapter component so that I can get it on my next base. But yeah, we want MR, like we should be able to turbo abuse. And like Banshees is going to go absolutely crazy this game. Okay, she has one window to move. I don't think she'll base. So it's most likely that she's just like roaming to another lane. That's fine. Okay, she might... Yeah, I was going to say, she might go bot, but kind of unlikely. So like right now we have this huge item lead. So again, whenever she comes up, we want to force a trade and like see how my positioning... Wow, okay, this guy's kind of a Chad. See how I'm trying to position like next to the creep to make it like difficult for him. Like every time he's coming up to CS, I want to already be in position to like harass him basically. Like that. So I'm going to drop my vision. Top side or bot side? Probably bot side actually. Like it makes more sense to play vision to my bot lane given that they're actually connected to the game. So you can go for more harass. Very nice. We're about to hit 6, so there might be a window here where we can just all in. See if we can go for it. No stun. Pull her towards us. Nice. No flash. Cool. So now that we have no anti-flash, I could have actually W'd her there. Now that we have no anti-flash, we can probably kill her on our next ulti. Now, Malphite is 6, and he's probably coming mid. So I'm going to just quickly drop some vision bot side just to make sure I'm safe in the river. And let's just make sure that we never go top side. I think if I walk into Malphite, I'm just immediately dead. I have a feeling Malphite's in this bush. And Annie's like trying to bait me to him. So I'm just going to kind of relax. She missed the bear. Okay, that's fine. Now she has no flash. I think if she ever turns around here, we can just flash GW. Nice. So that's really good. That's just abusing the flash advantage that we had. Dude, I think we can win this game 4v5. This is going to be a hell exciting one if we can. We can win? Yeah, fuck yeah, we can. Alright, let's shove this. Alright, let's go home, spend our money, and then back to business. Go buy this. Now, I think I'm going to go Dark Steel. This is kind of greedy, like going no boots, but boots are not that good versus Annie. And it seems... Yeah, I think this is like a better way to extend my lead, basically. Okay, unlucky. Can't really go into his top side, unfortunately. But such is life. So let's just continue to keep abusing. We can... let's push one, set up our vision, and then we should be safe. So I'm just gonna come... here. Like this. We have reasonable vision. Now, I'm going to keep the wave in the middle. Again, like, I want to make sure I can punish Annie as much as possible. And I feel a little unsafe walking up to her turret because of her gank setup. So one of the best things we can do is just, like, keep the wave in the middle and just, like, force fights with her, basically. You can do this if you are scared of, like, walking up to the turret. Just ult through here again. Maybe just kill her. Wait out the shield. Oof. Oh my god, the comment. So nice. See out there, like, because of my wave positioning, she's forced to walk up to the wave. And eventually, she just dies. Okay. Quickly take the plate. And then let's just go for a recall, I guess. Yeah, I'd like to stay here because I don't have great items to buy. But I don't think I can stay. Holy shit, I'm ATCS to 34. That's pretty crazy. I guess we'll go this. Yeah. Probably what I want to do right now is just, like, immediately base TP once I have, like, Seraph Boots or something. Now, this is going to be interesting. They've swapped Malphite into me, and he's full AP Malphite, which is actually pretty spooky, because I still don't have Magic Resist. I do want MR, but I just haven't had a really good time to buy it, and I haven't needed it either. Oh, yeah, they're just going to let Annie go top and farm. Wait, this is fucking genius. Okay. Bison bot side, kind of good. I don't have ult right now. I'll start coming. I mean, we should win the fight, I think. Ooh, my god, close. We should win the fight, I'm pretty sure. See if we can get Jinx out here. I don't have ult. Can we save set out? I don't think so. Now, could this be winnable? Doesn't look like it. Let's just go. I didn't have ult there, and I'm also kind of weak. It's kind of annoying that Annie's just going to, like, free farm top, because I have the biggest CS lead of all time. And now in the post-game, and it's going to look like she played well. And it's like, that pisses me off, but it's fine. So, I think, what's our target base here? I think, target base, I'm not sure. I think maybe, like, 1050? Like, try get Magic or this. Ooh. I should do so much fucking damage to this guy. Pulling back towards us. No flash. It's really important, guys, like, whenever you're ulting someone, wait until they're on the other side of your bowl. Because once they're on the other side of the bowl, like, it pulls them in, and that allows you to, like, get the kill most of the time. These guys are saying report Annie. I guess, like, he hostaged the lane. Which is, like, yeah, I guess that's pretty annoying. But hey, what about my fucking Vayne that just, like, went AFK level 2? Okay. I kind of can't stay anymore, I don't think. Yeah, let's just go home, spend our money. I don't really want to stay here with low resources. Our next goal, though, is to start getting Magic Resist. Like, we really, really, really need Magic Resist. I could maybe even build Mercs. Mercs are quite good against Annie and Lilia. But they're not very good against anyone else. They're okay against Lulu. I think... I mean, I could just go Mercs and Banshee. Not often do you want to go, like, Mercs and Banshee. It's kind of like overkill. And you want to be really careful buying Mercs. Like, Mercs can easily be a bait. But honestly, I don't know. It might be worth it, right? Like, they have so much fucking Magic Resist. Or so much AP. I think I'm going to do it. Now, this is a bit annoying because I don't really want to just give tier 2 turrets to Malphite. So I guess I have to reset. Yeah, I guess I'm just, like, resetting to defend Malphite. I have TP, so I can get back to this, but this is going to be really weird macro. Basically, what I'm thinking here is just, like, The tier 2 turret is worth the most gold, so try and defend that. If they take a fight, I could TP. Yeah, I'll just ping that I have TP. Oh, I definitely need a TP to this. My team's gonna die. I think, I'm actually gonna TP flank this. I think we can take this fight. We could win this 5v4. I'm very, very strong. Main thing to think about is flashing the Malphite ult if I need to. But I don't think I need to. Okay, that's fine. Do I need all that guy? Don't really want to. Where's my ball? Oh, I'm fucking slept. I didn't realize. I was like trying to queue off of Nunu. But I was like, where's my fucking ball? But it just wasn't going because I was slept. I didn't realize that. And I should be able to kill this Leah. Yeah, I mean, this guy's pretty fucking dead. Dude, they are mad in the chat. I don't want to ult if I can avoid it. Nice. Fine, we can just walk out. Okay, I should probably... Oh, this is Malphite? Oh, that's Annie. Okay, I mean, I guess we could just walk out. Yeah, we'll go shove a midway. How much is Banshee? 26, okay. Alright, let's shove this in. Go home, spend all our money. Oh, they have a Nunu mid main? That's unlucky. Alright, let's go home. Oh my god, hello. How much of a bounty? I have a pretty big bounty. I should probably flash. I was gonna say, if I had a low bounty, I was actually gonna let myself die.
Rampage.
But yeah, okay, my bounty was like kind of big. Alright, let's go home. I think I should probably go Mercs. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Let's do this and this. Losing Flash there actually is kind of a big deal, by the way, because it means when I get like Flash Malphite ulted, I am just gonna get fucking roasted. But it's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, I do have some meta resist now, at least. Alright, let's see. Can we ult this guy? Ulting this guy early seems pretty good. Like, get him chunked out. Let's pull him back towards us. Nice. Ult trade, very, very good for us, right? Like, Malphite with no ult, no threat whatsoever. Ori with no ult, still kind of a beast. So that's totally fine. I think I'm just going to keep shoving top. I don't think I'm scared of anything. Let's just set up some vision first. So let's go... let's go pink this bush, I think. Yeah. And then let's start sieging this turret. Like, there should be nothing that can match me in the side lane right now. I am just, like, really, really strong. Maybe if, like, Lilia or someone shows, but it's fine. Just ping this guy has no ults. Oops, I actually can't fucking ping it. Okay. Alright, we'll just keep rage splitting. Really want to avoid fights right now. Like, obviously I have no ult. Man, it's not the best. So if we can just keep shoving. Also, there's a plant back there I need to auto. Okay. Yeah, so I won't even bother walking to this. Like, I don't have ult anyway. Probably just better to rage split. I'm just a straight 4v5. That's pretty fucked. Like, that's actually a true 4v5 as well. Pretty cool. Okay, I think that's Malphite TP, right? Yeah, Malphite TP mid, so we can just keep going. Shove this all the way in. How much is Verdant? 16. Dude, why is Verdant so expensive? Alright, let's go sell ring, I think. Normally I try and keep my D-ring as long as I can, but I think selling just to make sure I get this before I give my bounty is good. Also, I have no flash, like I am very vulnerable. Icon is top? Wait, true. Maybe it's like mid and top are a lane and bot lane's a lane. Maybe it's that. I didn't even think about that though. Yeah, that is weird. Okay, these guys seem fine. Take them up. Let's give the Jinx CMS. Don't think they'll go on this. Maybe. We can play for third dragon here, which I think will be good. I kind of want to go bot with TP. But, oh yeah, let's just go bot and smoke the Annie. How much MR do we have? Yeah, we got 90 already. Yes, maybe TP up? I guess she TP'd out. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, did she? I don't know, maybe she didn't. I didn't see the TP animation. But weird. Anyway. Okay, so I think just big threat here right now is I don't have flash against Malphite ult. I think I should be fine. I just need to not get my spell shield proc randomly and make sure I'm playing with my Nunu. They're engaging mid, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna run to this. Honey is probably bot side somehow. Nope, good. Okay, no flash for Lilia. Okay, we'll just go back side. That should be confirmed, Dragon. Like, I don't think they can contest, so I'll just go back to shoving. Always good, like, the moment you know the objective is actually, like, gone, just come and shove, because yeah, you don't really add any DPS to objectives, so let's just shove. To be honest, I can't even... Oh my god, nice flash. Alright, let's keep shoving. Okay, have a lot of gold. I mean, I could maybe fight this. I'm not super strong here, but they don't have anything. Like, they have, like, no Malphite ult and shit. I guess we can kind of fight. I think it is better if I just go home and spend my money, though. Try this. They have 112 MR, holy shit. I'm, like, basically invincible. Wow, who's this? Oh, this is Annie, so she didn't TP out before. Did I give her to Nunu? Okay. Not worth too much gold, but that's fine. Got this out. I should buy Magi. If you're ever itemizing like super defensively, like I have here, like your Magi value goes way up. You know, like normally you don't want to build this defensively, but I think this game is a good game for it. And again, like that's gonna make our Magi's like turbo valuable. And he's staying for the flowers, yeah. Poor Annie. She's had a rough one. Okay, I think that looks, yeah, that looks secured. Let's just go home and get Magi. Ooh. Okay. Don't think I die here. I have too much matter resist. Yeah. I mean, they just have like all AP damage, and there's just 2 AP champs ganking me. So yeah, I don't really want this fight. I am pretty low. Oh, yeah, right. Let's just ward this, just in case they try and start it. I think I can stop it. This seems fine, like Jinx is getting bombed in the meantime. You know, one of the most annoying things about playing 45 is like not even the team fights, it's literally the macro, you know? Also, this guy does not know what fucking Malphite he does. Just like try to hit it with the attack speed slow. Oh, never mind, he's a beast. I'll take it back. Okay. We'll just keep shoving out. Nothing really to talk about. This guy's got the, he's got the Kanik Merc set up as well. Okay, let's shove this out. I have TP, so I can always join a fight. I also think I can, like, probably, like, 1v3 in the side lane right now. I just have so much matter to this. Although, not having Phase Rush makes it a little harder. Can I keep going? My team is very far away. This is a little greedy. I think I can do it. But just kind of be a little safe, right? Like, Nunu's not here. Hey, what is this little Lulu doing? I want to get vision, but I don't have a ward, so I'm kind of just waiting. Okay, nice. Could maybe, I'm gonna say I could maybe rotate across, but do have a lot of gold. I don't want to go home, but I don't think I have time. Like, my team still wants to pressure it, so it's difficult for me to just go home and base. Maybe like a TP flank mid or something? Ooh, okay, they're making the play top. I'm not really in danger, I don't think. Let's just aggro this. Okay, now they might fight mid. I need to make sure I spend my gold before dragon. Okay, that's pretty awkward. They're gonna maybe try cheating me here. Lily's not showing mid, so at this point I just need to live. Because like basically I just need to not die for dragon. If Malphite ults me, I'll just flash it. Because like losing Malphite ult 30 seconds ahead of dragon is actually like quite good for us. Okay, Malphite just right there. Alright, let's play for this. Let's go home, spend my gold. Should be like super winning. I've got that ward on Atacon, worst case. Not pick up blue? Nah, I don't have time. Like, I'd love to pick up blue, but I don't want to give up all the pressure. Ooh, I actually maybe should have TP'd to this. I probably should have TP'd to this. I am a little late. Yeah, like, I'm a little out of position. Okay, nice. Now, everyone left is AP, so I think I'm not really in danger. In fact, I'm not even sure I'm going to take damage from anyone. I fucking melee Ray Dory. I think that fight was my bad. Like, I probably should have TP'd to this earlier. The reason I didn't is because Lily was top, so I thought they weren't fighting, but the thing is, like, they know we have only 4 people. So even though, like, they only had 4, it is a 4v4, not a 4v5. But, whatever. Let's just try and shove waves after. Maybe we can quickly go mid inhib. Not that it really makes a difference. Okay. Yeah, let's go spending gold again. Get a second rod. So AP Cinera, Storm Surge, or Shadow Flame? I would go Shadow Flame. I'm not a Storm Surge believer. I swear that item sucks. Okay, let me shut out bot, I think. We want to put pressure on Atacon. So if I can go bot with TP, it should be good. I mean, fights are super winning. It's just hard to finish because, again, they have 5. Now, I could maybe TP flank. Not looking too easy. Once we get a Baron, we should be able to end. Yeah, and he's coming bot. Don't really care about her. How much MR do I have, by the way? Because I also have Mountain Soul. 135? Okay, I'm pretty fucking tanky. Let's watch the top fight with TP. Like, if it looks good, I will TP in. Hey, Malphite no ult, so fight gets really good already. And I don't see anyone on the map currently, so I'm actually just going to chill. And just wait, I think, for someone to show. Okay, Lilia's mid, Kai'Sa's mid. I think I can go back to pushing. If this is an engage, I might have to TP. Yeah, I kind of want to just, like, do Baron. Malphite's no ult, so it's a really good time to start. I'll just start walking across the map here. I could pressure bot with TP, but I think it might be better that I hold the chokes. Just because it's, like, super difficult for them to fight me. Now, they know we're doing this. They saw us on a ward, but I don't think... Well, let me just hit this. See you, Lilia. Okay, it's fine. This guy's gonna ult me. I'm super fucking magically resistant, so I don't think it makes a difference. Just bring the wave. Okay, let's see if we can get a flash in here. Okay, that's fine. These guys do no fucking damage. No one does any damage. Didn't even have to flash them out at all. Wasn't even close. Alright, huge. Nice little 4v5 victory. Yeah, that felt good. I mean, at least... I do think there are a few things that were useful from this game. Obviously, the laning phase was part of it. Other part, I think, like, knowing Like, some of those windows where I was side laning, like, could have potentially been dangerous. But, yeah. That is pretty fried, though. It's one of those guys. Was it a master game? Yeah, I think so. It was like mostly master, I'm pretty sure. This guy did... Okay, you know what's actually impressive? This guy did 1k damage in like 2 minutes. That's actually pretty crazy, because he literally left when he was level 2. Doing that much damage in that amount of time, I guess he's probably the highest DPM for anyone in this game. Okay, I'm gonna, I think we can play one game on the main, or maybe, yeah, probably only one. I think we only have time for one, but I need to start playing some decay games, so let's get one game on the main. Okay, Galio, Fizz, Aurora, a little bit of Silas, and an Emerald 2. Okay, like, immediate thing that jumps out to me is probably farm. Like, looks like your farm early game is pretty good. Like, 8.1 in a losing matchup, very solid. But a game like this, you know, where it's like 34 minutes in, you've got 5 CSPM. You know, that looks really rough. Again, 5 CSPM, 5.7. This one was pretty good, so maybe you're just dying too much and that leads you to low CS. I'm not 100% sure, like, I can't watch your games, but, like, all these games where your CS is this low, this either means, like, well, I don't know, you, like, got shit on in lane, or you roamed at a bad time, or you can't side lane. Something. You gotta pump those numbers up. That's definitely the biggest thing. 6 CSPM, like, having lower CS on Gallery than Fizz is fucking crazy. How many days of decay? Well, yeah, I need 4. Would I build Storm Surge and AP Assassins? I think it's less bad, yeah. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the best Diana build is at the moment. How long am I staying in EU? I'm in EU until April 27 is my flight to Korea. So that's in like a month. How many actual days is it? So April 27. Oh, it is just 27 days. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Today's the 31st. I didn't realize it was the last day of the month. I think my last day streaming will probably be the 24th, I think. I don't think I'll stream the 25th, 26th, or 27th. Yeah. What do you think about 14 Days of Decay? I think it's pretty good. I think the system's healthy. I do think the system's healthy. Like, it makes it so people do have to play, like, a reasonable amount in high-low. Wait, I'm ranked 84. I swear I've gone up ranks. Like, there's Desperanassus. Yeah, I am really looking forward to Korea, though. Finished 3 of your videos, learned a lot. Really nice content. Fuck yeah. How's Playboy Cardi album? Goated. Thought RPG reviews are pointless. I do think they're, like, not a whole lot you can take from them. But, like, a lot of people just ask for them, so I kind of figure I'll just give the people what they want. I kind of had the same thing with, like Unranked to Master. You know, like, I have been a very... For those of you that have, like, followed me for a while, I've been very against doing Unranked to Master or Challenger, or just Smurf content in general, because I think it's kind of, like, skillless, I guess. But honestly, again, well, take a look at my Twitch viewership right now, for example. I get, like, double the viewership when I'm streaming Unranked to Challenger, so it's like, why wouldn't I? And same thing with my YouTube. Like, my highest viewed gameplay video is a gameplay video of me playing in Silver. So, you know, at the end of the day, if people want to see Smurf content, then I should probably give it to them. Oh, Dust, thanks for the 5 months. Let's see. Play Wild Rift, do you have lethal tempo? Yes, it was gone for a while, but it came back. Yo, hold on. That game he's talking about, wait, let me just check. That was a game of Ori versus, oh wait, hold on, I forgot about your guys' RPGs. I better go do these. I think the game the guy is talking about is, the enemy mid's platinum, I think. No, he's gold 2. Oh no, he is plat 3 now. Oh dude, I can't wait to reply this. But in silver, I am in plat, okay? Enemy mid is currently plat, or enemy mid is plat 3. Let's just say that. Wait, hold on, wait that. Mid is plat 3. Just Milo is silver. Yeah, I'll say something nicer. You know, he's trying to like catch me out there. Anyway, let me do these RPGs first. So what do we got? Did this one. Then there's these two. Zolorian. Yeah, I mean Aram Enjoyer. I don't know what I'm meant to tell you here. 215 on the Ramus. From base. You need to feed the Paros more. You have way too many biscuits. AP builds are looking good. Do you get Gathering Storm every game? I guess you do, yeah. Top lane, of course. Do you need Mana Flow? Maybe you should go Transcendence, because you have POM. Anyway. What's that guy? Actually, I don't know who that is. I don't know why he just sends me a question mark out of nowhere. Let me look at this one. Oh wait, that's the RPG I just opened of that guy. I should win the 4v5. Yeah, not only did we win it, we fucking stomped it. Do low damage on Ori, I still carry the games. My front line, any tips on how to deal more damage? Probably just like get more ahead in the laning phase, you know? Like, I think the people that end up feeling like Ori does low damage just... Because like the thing is, once you fall behind on Ori, it becomes harder to continue to get gold, you know? Whereas... Oh, should I pick here? I don't want to pick and then they go Syndra, but I also don't want to have like Swain blind. I think what I'm going to do... I'm just going to do this. I'd rather these guys have counters. Also, I think it might be Pantheon top. Yeah, anyway, basically, like, once you fall behind on Ari, or on Ori, or on any champ, really, it becomes harder to keep getting kills. So then you get, like, less gold, and then, like, with less gold, like, you have less items, it becomes harder to kill, etc. Nivea top any good? No idea. Really like to see a video about jungle tracking? I've already done it. I've already done 2 of them, actually. If you go to, jungle tracking, there's 2 of them. Where's the tier list? I did it earlier in the stream. You can go back and look at the VOD if you like. It'll be on like YouTube eventually. OBGGs? Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, so you're like a Yone 1 trick. Okay, first thing, I think Ignite on Yone is trash. Yone's biggest thing is like side laning. So like not having TP is really, really bad, I think. You really need to like understand Yone's identity if you're gonna play him this much. Like Yone has very like early game, for example, it's mostly about like ganks it up and abusing your sustain. And then like in the like Bork Spike. Now you're looking for like 1v1s, potentially 2v2s, but you still want to avoid big fights. You want to like mainly split push. Once you get to shield bow, that's like the first time you can really start looking for fights. Before that point, you really don't want to fight any like big, 4v4s or whatever. And like this tells me that you don't like side lane at all. Like you have super high deaths, which means you like fight at bad times. You don't take TP, which I think is just terrible. So yeah, that's what I think. Don't have Cascade on Mobify. Are you thinking of adding it? Maybe eventually, yeah. I think I actually did start making it. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I don't have this is gonna be hard. I don't have bone plating. I think you're meant to take bone plating against Pantheon. I don't know the Pantheon matchup at all. My guess is that like I mega outscale, but I think my early lane is probably like pretty fucked. I wonder if this is a matchup where I go Roa. I don't really want to, but if that makes it so I don't die. Luden's Archangel. You can do it. It's like a good just general build. I don't think it's as good as the normal builds, but if you just like want a general build, then it's kind of good. Pretty high level game. I really don't know the play against Pantheon. I wonder if I should have started Deering as well, just to make sure I could live.
Minions have spawned.
Hope I don't get cheesed by Pantheon on my like fucking Tribush or something.
Watch your step.
Kind of have to go top here. I really hope this guy's not my Tribush. I don't think he can be. No. He might run down to this though. Oh yeah, there he is.
First blood.
Yeah, not much we can do about that, unfortunately. I think that was just really psychotic. That was pretty fried. It's actually quite good for my lane, I think, but yeah, that was kind of fucked. I wonder if Lily is just going to 3-camp top. Because like, I think she kind of asked to help Pantheon. I wouldn't be surprised if she does. Ooh. Okay, that was thought he'd lose that trade a little harder from the creeps, but I guess it's a pretty short trade. Okay, I think we need to ward Tribush here, just in case Lilia does try and 3-camp top. I feel like 3-camp is like unlikely on Lilia, but she has a Pantheon and she has a red buff, and I don't know, she might just like do something kind of wacky. Okay, nice. She's clearing down, which is good for us. Okay, do we let this wave come back to us? I think we do. We have like a pretty sizable health lead. We do need to like try not to let him get level 3 first, which should be good. If he gets level 3 first... Okay, it's actually not too bad. Nice, good dodge. How much MS do you have? 345. Holy fuck, that champ's balanced. Like 345 MS is kind of crazy, no? I think it's mine's 340. Okay, I think we can... He doesn't have bone plating. We can probably fight him in the creep wave. At the same time, like, the wave's pushing to us, which I think is really good. And once we get level 4, like, it should be easy to chase him down on the way out. So let's just kind of chill, I think. Will I be playing Victor today? Nah. Probably not. Okay, this seems fine. Like, yeah, we're, like, mega outscaling, so... I think we're fine. Nice. Ooh, and I got the cannon with Q. Huge. Okay, if I can stop this dude's recall, I think I should. I'm gonna pop another potion and like really try and stop him from crashing. Wow. Okay. That's pretty bad. I didn't think he had kill threat. That's pretty crazy how much damage he does. I did... Yeah, I walked up a bit too far. I think it's okay. Well, no, it's not really okay. It's a big mistake. Especially, like, because my Talon basically won my lane at level 1. So that's pretty bad. I don't get any health here at all. So let me come back. I need to get 6 in, probably. I could have flashed. I definitely could have flashed. So it was kind of my bad. But let's see.
Enemies close. Enemy closer.
Because he didn't have flash either, so he couldn't really follow up. Alright, let's shove this out. Get our vision set up. You guys flaming meats, all good. Okay, now can this guy find me in the creep wave? If he can, I'll be very upset. Now we have a flash that we could leverage here. I didn't flash it, okay. Yeah, I don't know. My bad, I'm getting fucking astro-gapped. I didn't think that was gonna hit me. I thought I was like far enough away, but I guess I'm not. I could have flashed that for sure, and I think I probably could have won, or would have been close. But yeah, I'm getting fucking destroyed. I think not having bone fighting is definitely an issue here, but I don't think I should have died either time anyway. Like, the thing is, like, my Talon won me the game at level 1, so I really should have, holy fuck, I just can't play the game. Alright, I'm just leaving turret here. Just gonna flash. Yeah, I mean, he's, like, totally fair to spam ping me. Like, I'm getting turbo gapped. Yeah, I don't mind getting pinged at all. Alright, so we'll come top. If I can get to level 6, I might be able to stabilize. I think I probably, from this point... I mean, it's gonna be really hard. Like, I'm just down, like, mega amounts of XP. Okay, he might ult onto me here, which is, like, I can't really do anything about it. I think I... Probably just... he has to ult behind me to kill me. If I can stay, like, reasonably far back and then, like, W it, and either, like, run into river, or... yeah. I think I can get out here. Okay, nice. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Very good for us. I managed to get grubs as well, which is pretty cool. How's the wave looking? Not ideal. Forward. Okay, he's got Dirk. I think he also has Flash. And he has more fucking move speed too. Should we just pivot and go Rylai? I think it might be worth. I don't think we can get away with Seraphs. Well, let's just go Rylai. We're gonna be too useless. Should be fine. I think we can win. I mean, I've got good teammates, which is nice. That guy looks pretty fucking fried. Nice, good shit. Okay, this should come to me eventually. I am, like, super far behind in XP, but should be fine. Yeah, I mean, this will come to me. I think I just need to stay healthy enough that I can't get dived. The problem is here, though, he might hit level 8 when I'm still level 5, which should be, like, really fucked. If no one else is here, though, yeah, Lily is bot. I don't think he can actually dive me. So let's just give up everything and let the wave come to us. Hold W defensively and then not get dived, I think is probably the play. Yeah, he's level 8 and I'm level 5. It's pretty rough. I like how he pings Pantheon for his death bot. It's kind of funny. Let's try and get the XP here. If I can get to 6, it'd be real good. Okay, nice. We're gonna get 6. He might try and die before he hits 6, but he won't quite get it. Nice. It's fine. Okay, I think we're, like, kind of stable. It's difficult, I think, for him to roam without us, like, getting back in the game. And even though we're bleeding, I think, like, we'll do really well into him later on. So we kind of can chill a bit, I think. Just gotta make sure I don't lose that so much health that I can get one shot, which, honestly, like, maybe I can be. He has Dirk. Yeah, it's a pretty good chance. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh my god, he missed. Oh, he still died. Okay. Well, nothing I can do, really. I think he's just too strong. How bad is that? That's pretty bad. I mean, we lose a lot and I don't have TP, so it is pretty bad. But I don't think there's anything I could have done, really. like, all my mistakes are mistakes that happened earlier, so we won't worry about it too much. I think the game's still very winnable. Should I walk mid? Maybe? Let's see where Swain goes. He has no flash. I mean, I think they can kill. I'll go mid here, like Swain's going top. Pretty good. Let Swain push out top. I'll push in a mid wave. Don't know where Lilia is. Should I push in another top wave? Or another mid wave? Let's say maybe. Let's just try and like farm some XP. Yeah, this seems fun. I could TP behind bot. I don't think I'm really gonna do a whole lot though. I am still pretty weak. Damn, that was a fucking crazy hook. Ooh. I tried to go for an LCS big play. Okay, Talon's down there. I mean, I think he's gonna clean them up. Okay, nice. Let's try to shove out mid. Should I run down the bot? No, I don't need to. Does Swain live top? Ooh, close. Okay, that's fine. I'll go top. I don't think you can shove it in. Ooh. Does he have a bounty? No. I don't actually think I can kill this guy anyway. He's very low, but I actually don't think I can kill him. Okay, we can cancel this guy's base. It's like really good tempo-wise. We can cancel. Nice. Okay, so he knows it's warded, probably. That's good. He's wasted a lot of time. The thing is, like, when you're this fed, right, like, any time you spend wasted is, like, really costly. Whereas for me, like, wasting time is kind of whatever, right? Like, the one luxury you have is, like, when you're the person that's inting, like, anything that you do that's, like, kind of useless, but making other people useless is, like, really good for you. So we can just, like, waste your time, basically, and it's super fucking valuable. Okay, let's shove that in. We could probably go home and buy Raleigh. Yeah, we'll get global gold from Grubs. Let's... if this is a fight, maybe I should cancel. I don't think it will be, though. I might need a TP bot. Or I can TP mid, maybe? Yeah, I'll walk bot. That looks funny. Okay, I'll cover defend bot, I think. Someone should probably go top. Pantheon might ult mid. I'm not sure. Okay, we might already be more useful than Pantheon. Like, Rylai's is really good against their comp. Especially the Pantheon and the Yearn. So, like, we might have outscaled. I probably need a couple more levels. But I would say the game is, like, really, really good. Like, I think unless Lilia carries this game, I'd say the game's already over. I don't think they're ahead enough. I've got bot shoved in. Doesn't look like we're fighting. I'll just drop a ward here. Can I get this? Probably not. How come you didn't go Rod? I never build Rod of Ages on Cassio. Pretty much never. I think it's a really bad item. And Cassio has like so many other items that she just needs. So it's really hard to fit in the build. Yeah, actually it's not a terrible item. It's just like there are so many other items that you need. And like buying Roa delays all those items. I don't even really like my, like, Rylai first here, but I felt like I just had no choice. Okay, I've got TP. I think I'm pretty useful, honestly, on my current gold. Like, yeah, I would say, like, if a fight happens mid, I will... Okay, yeah, I think I want to come to this. Let's get this shoved in. I think there's a world where I just, like, TP. Like, even though I'm weak, and maybe I should just hit turrets, I feel like I'm actually, like, really fucking strong in a fight. I am gonna rotate. Oh yeah, Yoan's bot. Dive angle? Seems hard to dive Lux. Maybe just go back bot. Okay, I don't think I beat Yoan, even though I have Rylai. Like, he is Bork. We'll probably get shit on. Okay. Opens the map for Pantheon, but it's not the end of the world. Guy's Mercs seems pretty bad buy to me, so that's kind of nice too. I'm not sure I should try push here. I think I'm just gonna get killed by Yon from the bush. I think we'll just hit the base. Try these. Pin comment to be URL. Oh, there's still a pinned comment? I meant to get rid of the pinned comment. It's gone on my screen. No, it was meant to be just on there while I was doing it, but it's gone on my screen. Okay, I don't think this guy can dive. Very hard to dive cast with Rylai. They might like Pantheon me bot or something, but it doesn't seem that problematic. Very hard to dive, so I'm probably just chill. Okay, Pantheon's top as well, which is good. I have 6 grubs actually, so if I do get left alone inside, I probably can take a lot of gold. Don't know where Lilia is. Blow his bot. Let's flash early. I think this guy dies. Okay, 1 for 1. Yeah, okay. Feels like that's not too bad. It's a kind of a shame that I got hit by the Young Q there, because I could have lived, but I'd say it's pretty good. I think we'll take those. She has no ult, like, hopefully she dies. I think Talon kind of misplayed this, but I think he still gets there. Oh yeah, that is fine. Dude, flash away from Talon over a wall? I don't think so, buddy. Okay, let's buy another chapter, or buy another thing here. Did we ever TP? I don't think so. Gun has no ult. Maybe they're fine. I don't think we want to TP in on our current items. Oh nice, you got the Pantheon shut down? I think I just push out bot here. Damn, that Yon is fucking so sad. Okay. Alright, let's come and, let's see, where would Lilia be? Okay, Lilia's top. Alright, we can actually hit bots right here. I think Pantheon ult is up. Now, we could maybe bait Pantheon into ulting us again and just, like, Rylai's our way out. It's like, that's definitely something we can do. It is a bad time to die, though. I think I should back away. Yeah, I don't know. If I hit bot and, like... Yeah, I don't think he'll ult me now, right? Probably just take the turret. Yeah, get pretty close. And just, like, run away from this guy. Got 2 items now. If I can, like, slow him getting to mid or potentially, like, cancel his ulti, it'd be really good. Just hover in the river here. I think this guy's inting, to be honest. Nice, good catch. Just cut away. I think my champion just, like, counters the fuck out of Pantheon. Like, I don't think there's anything he can do. Okay. Let's see, I've got I think 100 gold. Got this. Yeah, I can just keep going, right? Like I don't think anyone can stop me. Nice. Who can be here? Maybe Pantheon ult at a base. I think I better finish shoving this in and just hit the base. The Australian Baker. Yes, from Australia. Did you learn watching others play? Yes. I think it's really hard to, like, learn from your own mistakes if you don't know, like, what good play is meant to look like. So I think you should, like, watch other people, compare it to your gameplay, and then, like, spot the difference, basically. Sharing your opinion on Talia. If you go back on the YouTube VOD, you can go watch it. Or, like, I'll post it on YouTube. But I can't repeat, like, literally every champion. Because, honestly, I don't even remember what I said about every champion. Okay, I've got TP. I think matching a TP is, like, pretty good here. I think I might beat Pantheon 1v1. Yeah, he's gonna try. I think I might win this. Let's try it. Oh, fuck. Lux is here too? Okay, that makes this exciting. I mean, that's fine. Like, what are these two freaks doing bot, bro? Why are you even here? I mean, I can just kite this out, I guess. Who is this? Okay, well, whatever.
Keep your enemies close, and me closer.
They might try re-dive me bot. I have flash in 12 seconds. I also have Ceres. Lux is gonna try Q me over this wall. I think I just hug down.
Every problem is not easy.
The Lux is mid. Stove TP. Like, I think I beat this guy, but, like, maybe I don't.
Like what you see.
By having no Leandry, you just do no damage. Is this for real? Can I just smash flash? Okay. And that seems like fine. Like, they used a shit ton bot. They don't really have a wave. He might try ult me or something. Be kind of a genius if he ults me. I think he's too slow though. He has faith? Okay, there we go.
I know
Okay, I've got TP. I can definitely, Okay, I think I might match this. I think fight looks pretty good for us. Yeah, I think I want to get in here. We have, like, really good flanks, although maybe we died too early. I feel like this is still quite good for us. They seem, like, really out of position. Maybe I just go on Pantheon? I think I missed Q. Yeah, I did. Okay, well, let's try and play with Swain. Very nice, got a dodge on that. I think this guy dies for that. Dodge Q? Fuck. Oh, we actually played this, like, really fucking well. I think I'm dead. Oh, never mind. You guys shit on me. Went back, on the Q too early. No, it's fine. My death doesn't matter. Like I said, dude, the real nice thing about just inting is that, like, your deaths don't matter, right? Like, when you're fucking 10-0 and you make one mistake, the game feels so bad. But, like, if you're already behind, like, who cares, man? Like, just fucking die. Like, you can TP in it, like, who gives a fuck? Like, it'd be really bad if, you know, like, this guy died, but everyone else, like, who cares? You have the most Australian accent? Dude, I do not have an Australian accent. Where does that even come from? I swear you guys have, like, never heard an Australian if you think I sound Australian. Okay, not bad. I don't have TP. I might as well just group here, I think. Push up the midway, maybe? That can help Swain, maybe? Holy fuck, that guy's Psycho. Yeah, I probably should have ordered the burst, actually, right? Was I in range? I guess I was. Guy have vision of me? He actually might. Yeah. Seems good.
secrets are sharper than blades.
Let's see. I don't have TP. Swain does. Are they doing this? No, they're not. I want to ward this bush, but I'm kind of scared. Okay, we see Pantheon. I'm gonna pink it. Oh yeah, they have so much vision. Don't think I can hold this. Let's see. I think as long as I don't die first, fight should be like really winning. Like I can give aids to their melees. I just gotta like not be the first person to die. Nice, good cancel. Let's try not to line up here. Jesus. Okay. I got the slow. I think she's dead. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna let him push top and I'll just like run mid. I think he gets it without me, right? I'm pretty sure he does.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
If you don't control pawns, you are. I'll be back soon.
Alright, let's go spend money. Yeah, this game is super over, I think.
We all wear masks. Some better than others.
Okay, let's I do have TP. I could maybe go bot. Should I go bots? I don't know if I have time to go bot. I want to like leverage my side lane like TP advantage, but
Valuable.
someone should go on hit this turret. Probably me. Yo, Chumbies, thanks to the primer, man. I think I just go bots. I mean, they're gonna kill him anyway, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, should I turn around? Maybe I cheese Yarn.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
There's a lot of enters in this fight.
Godlike. An
That's funny as fuck. I guess it's over, right? That's so fucking funny.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I did fucking did more damage than Nautilus, thank god. I don't know, let's go look at the lane. I think I should take bone plating in the Pantheon. I never really played versus Pantheon, so I don't know for sure, but it feels like it should be a bone plating matchup to me. I think this was all really good. Like, I think at this stage of the game, I think I'm like hard winning. I think the game is like virtually over. So what happened? I took a fight. Yeah, he just like kited into me and like basically one-shot me from full. I guess like the moment I get ignite here, I should just like leave, you know? Because like it's so good. Like he's used ignite, like everything's looking super good. I think if I just kite out, I'm fine. Like he can't dive. Because then I just like die. I can also flash this, obviously, but I think the big mistake's already happened. Because like the thing is, even if I flash this, he'll be able to dive me, right? Like unless I leave. So I have to lose the wave. Yeah, that's like fucking crazy though. Like I would have never expected him to just kite forward, but I guess the champ just does like fucking ridiculous damage. I think second death, kind of hard to avoid. I could have bought Ruby instead of Amp. I could flash, but I think I'm gonna die. Like, do I beat him if I flash up? I don't think so. I think, yeah. I think it's just like rune problem, and then like I made this one mistake at level 2, and I think that's actually it. Like I think I played fine, pretty much. I did take one bad trade when I like let him W on me at level 2, like right here. This was like kind of unnecessary, where I took like, I mean it wasn't a ton of damage, but I can't remember when it was. Oh no, it was at level 1. It was like this trade here. That was like unnecessary, right? I didn't need to take that. Yeah, I should have taken bone plating. I mean, yeah. I mean, it makes sense to be good. I just don't have enough Nodger's Pantheon basically to know. But yeah, it looked like it'd be way better because like this game, you know, obviously I like did no damage, But like his champ was fucking so useless into mine, right? Like I think Cassio is a hard counter to Pantheon, but obviously if you die early, like it makes the game very hard. What LP is he, out of curiosity? 888? What happened? Bro, what happened to his fucking LP? Wasn't he like 1500 LP? Or what? Hold on, okay. Not to do like an OPGG roasting, but... Wasn't he like 15? Yes, 1638. Holy fuck. He must be like just mega tilted. Thank God we got carried by the goat. Jeez, he has fucking 71% win rate on like Swain only. That is pretty fried. That's pretty insane. Is this a new rank peak for me? It's not a new LP peak, but it might be a new rank peak. Yeah, I'll post it on YouTube. It might be a little while though. I don't know when it's gonna be on the tube. Is the fucking updater thing broken? I think it is. Well, I'll check later anyway. Let's go host the Swango. I think that's me for the day. What's his stream? Oh, there he is. Alright, let's give him a raid. Alright, thanks for watching, fellas. Go follow the Noxian soldier. This guy just carried the fuck out of me. I will see you all tomorrow, probably around, I want to say like around 12, like around midday. It might be like slightly later, but we'll see. Have a good one, everyone. I'll see you later.